patiently waiting for. Today's Opie and Anthony Show starts now.
What the hell am I doing here? Wait a minute, you want me to intro the Opie and Anthony show? You gotta be kidding. Hey, it's Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony show right here on Sirius XM Satellite Radio.
Oh, fuck yeah! The place is insane!
You guys like to cuss on air, right?
Yeah, a lot.
It's a weird show.
Yes, interesting interviews and, of course, your phone calls as well. It's not the most talked about, not the most written about, and certainly not the most listened to show in the history of radio, but I'm still proud to intro it.
The show is so disorganized.
Holy shit.
It's so fucking bizarre.
Everybody's not politically correct. Opie and Anthony were saying that. Well, then turn off goddamn Opie and Anthony, you dumbass.
We're experts and we already know this is going to be great radio, so shut the fuck up.
Where else are you going to be able to say that and get paid for it?
Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is with great pride that I presented this, by the way, one of the highlights of my career, the Opie and Anthony show. By the way, who's Jim Norton?
It's that guy over there. Morning. Jets lost. Yankees lost. Cowboys lost. That's it. Let's go home.
That's all the sports news you need right there.
My Jets look shitty. Did your Yanks look shitty?
Well, they were held hitless till the end of the game, and then they started rallying.
Yeah.
I thought they might have a good shot there, but I think the rain actually gave them a chance at the end, which was pretty fucking funny. Watching Detroit's catcher go back and slip in the Yankee batting circle.
Oh, really?
It was the last out. It was like, that would have been, catch, done, everyone goes home. And he fucking got into the batting, the circle there, the Yankee logo, and just slipped on his ass, and the ball went clunk next to him.
Nice.
And then I'm like, okay, all right, this is good. They start rallying back, and then they get to Cano in the lineup.
Don't you know?
Don't you know? Is actually the winning run at the plate.
Yeah.
And just couldn't make it happen.
And that was it, huh?
Yeah, he knocked a little grounder, and that was that.
So all our teams lost because, we all know Jimmy's a huge Cowboys fan.
Cowboys.
He's a massive Cowboys fan.
I literally, like I said, if you had said to me the fucking Cowboys beat the Yankees, I would have believed you. Fucking Romo's a bum. I found out what happened once I got here.
Yeah.
Good. That's what you get for keeping him. He's a fucking bum. I could have told you 5 years ago. He's not Aikman. He's not fucking Staubach. He's not even Danny White. He's a bum.
He might have blew a 24-point lead, maybe.
Good.
Maybe that might have happened yesterday.
Cool.
And what did Travis say? Two interceptions in a row for touchdowns?
Yeah,
back to back into belly to belly.
I shouldn't talk because my Sanchez there isn't,
Yeah, that didn't work.
But he's
out
no
too well
Romo.
Well, Sanchez only fumbled, the ball in the first possession of the first
Well, I know.
drive.
I do know that.
Had it ran
Travis.
back for a touchdown.
That's embarrassing.
I had no doubt the Jets were going to lose that game. That I went to bed early.
Oh,
It was
they looked terrible.
They just looked so fucking bad from the get go, as they say. So I said, you know what, get some sleep.
Yeah, the Cowboys
This is
gave
not
up,
happening today.
Their largest lead ever.
Yeah.
24 points.
Yeah.
That's just disgusting. That's terrible.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's bad defense, too. It's got to be. It couldn't just be the offense.
Well, Romo gave up, 2 interceptions that were ran back for touchdowns
Why wouldn't
on
he?
2 consecutive drives.
Why wouldn't he? He's a fucking bum. There's no Cowboy fan that must like this guy. You can't like this guy.
Well, the
they
announcer's
finally
like,
not-
oh, no, not again. Oh, boy, look at this. Twice in a row.
Are they finally not blaming Jessica Simpson anymore? Are they moving on from that?
Yeah, there's no
Because
one.
they used to blame her for Tony Romo's
Of
play.
course.
But that's years ago now, right?
He is a fucking choke. He's a choke. I hate a choke in sports. Hate it.
Yeah.
That's like doing a stand-up and you kill in the clubs, and then every time you do TV, you bomb. That's what he is. He's an actor who's amazing at auditions, and every time he gets in front of the camera, he forgets his lines.
Stinks it up.
He's everything that you hate.
Lions are 4-0.
I know they are.
Great.
Bills finally lost, so they're 3-1, right? But the Lions 4-0. Holy shit, what's going on? Break up the Lions. Hey, Andy Rooney's gonna be dead in a year. I just want to go on record and say that.
You're giving him that long?
Yeah, that's why he's
Are you
leaving
giving him
60
the old
minutes.
GLB?
Well, there's quite the drop off between last year and this year.
Yeah.
And he had, what do you call it, the death rattle voice?
Death rattle voice. It's weird. You remember Andy Rooney when he talked like this? Unbelievable things happening, and I'm talking about it. And he's like, there's 30 years I've been doing this, and when you see me out to dinner, I just don't like to be annoyed with. It's like that's not Andy Rooney.
There's too much air you could hear.
It's a death
You never
rattle.
want to hear
going
that
on.
much air when someone's talking.
Just a death rattle
That's
when
why
he talks.
I think that's why he's gone. I think he might be. I'm just
You think
saying.
he wants to spend
Well,
some time with his family?
Think it's AIDS?
Well,
AIDS.
he looked like he lost a few pounds there too. So,
Yeah.
I don't know. Something's going on with Andy Rooney.
Something's happening.
But Godspeed to Andy Rooney.
Yeah.
30 years of nonsense.
It really has been
30
just
years
drivel.
of who gives a fuck thoughts.
30 years.
Wait, that's our show.
Is he 92?
I think he's 92.
72, 60. He was like in his 60s when
I saw
he finally hit.
it brings two things together. I saw Pearl Jam 20 over the weekend, and Andy Rooney did a special thing on the kids of Seattle losing their minds because Kurt Cobain, killed himself.
Yeah.
And he was just a curmudgeon back then and a fucking asshole that didn't understand the youth and what they were feeling at the time.
Really?
And then I was counting back. It had to be, Kurt bid it in 94, so 17 years ago? So he was like 75 then.
Still like that, yeah.
And he
Pretty fucking
just didn't get what the death of Kurt Cobain meant to a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but he just didn't understand it.
I remember when Benny Goodman died. Trying to equate the two.
Right. But it was weird. It's like, why don't you not talk about Kurt Cobain's death? Because I don't think that's in your wheelhouse.
He's not qualified.
I don't think so. No, man.
No.
Do you have that? It would be great to. Yeah, it was part of the Pearl Jam 20 documentary, which I fully enjoyed.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I really do like Pearl Jam a fucking lot, man.
Good one.
Yeah, it's all right. The first 20 minutes when it just shows you how everything came together was really fucking cool.
Can you talk about, I'm reading Duff's book, which is fucking amazing.
Is it really?
Amazing. Fuck, it's one of the best rock biographies I've read.
He's a smart man, so I would assume it would be a good read.
And he mentioned Pearl Jam because he was friendly with like some guy who was a singer. I think the guy died.
Andrew Wood.
Was that who it was who died? And
Andrew
then
Wood
they became Pearl Jam?
Yeah, basically. Yeah, in a nutshell. And Andrew Wood was from Mother Love Bone, and this fucking guy was going to be a massive rock star.
Whoops.
And he fucking bit it. Did he die right after they recorded their album?
Yeah, they recorded that album, and then he OD'd.
How much longer?
I don't know.
Or how soon
exactly.
after? Because I think then the record company said, well, there's no reason to work this fucking album. The guy's dead. We can't do anything with this. And a lot of people really liked that album from Mother Love Bone. And he had all the qualities as Andrew Wood. He was a rock star. He was a fucking rock star, ready to go.
He's a Seattle guy?
Days before it was set to be released.
Days.
Died, yeah.
So then the record company, of course, they're like, well, there's no reason to work this. Why would we work this?
Yeah,
the guy's dead,
it.
and no one really knew who he was before he died.
Yeah, they waited till the next year to release it.
They didn't even release it?
No.
Well, that's the record labels. Why would they?
Scumbags.
Why would they, you know? But he had all the
they
qualities.
weren't some like giant national band that people were really waiting for this record to come out.
But as far as Seattle goes, they were all looking at Andrew Wood, not Kurt Cobain. They're like, this Andrew Wood is going to fucking put us on the map.
He was Chris Cornell's roommate.
Yeah. Chris Cornell, man, in the documentary.
He was in it a lot.
He was in this
great.
Pearl Jam 20 documentary a lot. I wish I saw it before he came in here. I'm like,
Yeah.
fuck. And he's tearing up like crazy talking about Andrew Wood.
Oh, really? Yeah.
And what is it? About 20 years later. The guy died about 20 years ago.
22.
Yeah, they were pals.
Yeah, they were roommates because Andrew Wood just got out of rehab and needed a roommate. And Chris Cornell's like, sure, I'm looking for a roommate. What the fuck? Might as well.
Boy, did heroin run through Seattle, man.
No shit.
Fuck.
No
Yeah,
shit.
they sure loved their heroin.
Those guys, there was a lot of people ODing in
Right.
fucking Seattle on dope.
So then a couple of the guys from Mother Love Bone, they start looking for a new singer, and here comes Eddie Vedder, and then they changed up the whole fucking thing.
They became Pearl Jam, yeah.
Yeah. What did the other members of Mother Love Bone do? Because not all of them moved on to Pearl Jam.
Let's see.
That I don't know. I wonder if they ended up in other bands that were kind of cool that we know. It's a good documentary, though, and you should see it. I'm telling you, it was good.
Pearl Jam,
Because the whole Seattle scene, I'm telling you, and the whole grunge thing.
Yes, yeah. Grunge. Just laughing.
No desire.
Yeah, you know
It's
what?
good. Let's watch it in your theater. I'll watch it again.
Oh, in the theater.
Yeah.
Where I watch certain movies.
Possibly.
With a nice sound system, it'll be
great sound
good.
system.
Eddie Vedder's got a great voice. You don't learn anything from him. That's
Yeah.
weird when you have a documentary and you don't learn
don't learn
anything
shit.
about the main guy.
You didn't really?
Nothing.
Well, it's more of a celebration of 20 years.
Oh, thank God.
Well, they had to do that because they realized, holy shit, Eddie Vedder's not going to talk to us.
Did he not talk to the cameras or no?
No, he was on camera, but it was so nothing.
Not revealing?
He's
No.
shy.
He's a personal guy.
I don't even know if he's married. I don't know if he has kids.
Yeah.
I don't know shit about Eddie Vedder.
Married, he's got kids.
And then he had this weird life where the guy raising him he thought was his father, and it wasn't his father, but it sounds like that guy was a complete asshole, and his real father was around, but no one really explained the whole story. Do you know Travis?
Yeah, well, his real father, he was always told that his real father was someone else,
Right.
who he met a few times, and then he found out that he was his father after, like, 3 years after he died.
Yeah.
And-
But it sounded like the guy that he thought was his father the whole time was a
Yeah.
complete fucking asshole.
Wow, that's an odd
That's
situation.
kind of what I assumed.
It's like Paulie Gautieri in The Sopranos when he found out his mother was not who he thought it was.
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah.
She was a nun.
Yeah.
There's nothing worse than an artist who won't be revealing. How awful is that?
Yeah.
If he won't be, it's like your job is a fucking...
Yeah.
Well, I don't
Sing,
think
but-
they were pressing him either. I mean, Cameron Crowe did the documentary, and he's really good friends with all of them, so it's not like he was looking
Right.
to do this big expose.
Yeah.
But wouldn't that just be interesting to hear about? Like, not even to expose it, but just to like let people know it.
Yeah.
I'd love to hear about that stuff.
Well, this is going to be, 5 hours?
Yeah, there's
on-
like 5 hours of bonus features on the Blu-ray, so who knows? Maybe they...
Yeah, well, you know
some
that's
stuff
going
in
to be just shitty stuff.
There's a lot... Well, I know there's like
extras
a lot of
always
concert
suck.
footage and stuff, which...
I know people love extras. I fucking hate extras
love
on
extras.
DVDs. I hate them. Do you like them, man?
Some films.
Every once in a while, you get a good one.
Yeah. Some
But
of it is
in general,
just so much shit that they could just say there's so many hours.
Right.
They pack in hours of just drivel.
Yeah.
Crap.
You don't like bloopers?
Bloopers.
I don't mind a good blooper. I just don't like. Here's what's considered part of the hours. It's like the storyboarding.
Oh, yeah.
And then like you're clicking through pictures of the storyboarding.
All of a sudden, you feel like you're watching an aha video.
Yeah. You don't need that.
That's just horrible. What is this?
Yeah.
Or a lot of bands will put in like all their music videos.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care.
I'm gonna sit through that.
Well, Pearl Jam didn't like making those videos.
No, they sure didn't, but we already knew that.
Yeah, we did know that,
Yes.
Travis. Me and you did know that.
Didn't like the videos.
Pearl Jam buddies.
Pearl
You
Jam
guys should join
hated
us.
making videos. They made one, I think, officially for Jeremy, and that was it, right?
Well, they did a live, but they didn't really make it.
Well,
like,
those are
as
yeah.
video,
You can bring your cameras to the show if you want.
Why didn't they like making videos? It was part of
Because they were
especially
deeper
then.
than that, and the songs were deeper than that.
Oh, shut the fuck up. No, they weren't. They're not. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Enough of that shit.
Speaking of music, me and Ann separately, but met up at the Radiohead show.
Yes, on the Thursday edition.
That was a great show. I felt like I was.
It was pretty good.
I don't know what to think of Radiohead. I like to tell people I'm a Radiohead fan, but I don't even know if I am.
You
because
don't even know.
I really don't.
You just go there and listen and go, yeah, the guy's got a great voice.
I like the Bends.
Talented band.
I like the Bends as an album.
Yeah.
From start to finish, I fucking love. It's one of my favorite albums of all time, to be honest with you. And then I like a song here or there from Radiohead.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I'm like an uber fan or not.
I would say I'm not, but I found it was cool.
It was cool.
It sounded good. Like I said, he's got a great fucking voice, and
He's like a mad scientist up there.
yeah, he's up there like fucking twitching and shaking, doing his wacky dances.
I feel like he's doing some kind of experiment the whole time. Just like, what is he
odd.
doing up there?
And to be able to, grab a guitar and then you fucking on the piano and
Yeah.
shit like that, and be able to sing like that. I just think he's a talented guy.
Mm-hmm.
And I like it when the people start asking me shit like, well, he's like one of the most liberal fucking things. It's like, why would I give a shit?
He did. You know.
Yes, first of all, he's not preaching it when he's fucking on stage. He's just playing music.
Yeah, I don't really care which way they lean politically, as long as they don't tell us.
Yeah, who gives a shit?
That's what I hate. I'm a big U2 fan, but when Bono gets up there, I'm like, oh my god, shut up, please,
babbling.
don't do this. What are you doing?
You don't think I don't like Sean Penn movies? They're fucking good. But when the guy opens his mouth when he's Sean Penn, he's a fucking tool. But it's not going to stop me from seeing a great performance by Mr. Penn.
Yeah. But I liked Radiohead. I don't know where I'm at though. I don't really understand a lot of their stuff.
Cool.
If you guys are going to talk about Radiohead, can we please just mention how funny it was that Occupy Wall Street got completely hoaxed
Oh yeah.
into thinking that Radiohead was coming down to sing some songs for
But
them?
who started that?
It's just some
I
guy.
heard it was some other band that was looking for attention.
I don't know if
or
it was some other
something.
band because I mean their name certainly didn't get out there. But
Yeah.
as far as I know, I read the email that was
Yeah.
sent to them.
Yeah.
And it's just like, "Hi, I'm Radiohead's manager. We would like to come down and play some songs for you."
Yeah.
And they're like, "Yeah, Radiohead's coming."
But did they do that to try to get more people down there? Because I know I started thinking maybe I'll go down there and check out Radiohead.
And they did. A lot of people ended
lot
up,
of
and they're
people
like,
showed up.
it's like, it's amazing. Our cause is growing. And it's like, no, because people think they're going to see a free Radiohead show, you dumb fucks.
Union Guys Wednesday, Aunt.
Oh, yeah?
Union Guys
Is
Wednesday.
that it? Just like the Marines, we're going to show up to protect the Army and Marines. Here's what I read yesterday. The Army and Marines are showing up to protect the protesters, man. From who? And it's like, from the police, I guess, and everything else. It's like, really? Do you know what it takes for the Army to step into a state and do something? There are constitutional laws. There's executive orders, martial law, things like. And do you think that's even going to happen? That's how little these idiots know about anything that's going on in this country. Just a bunch of fucking idiots. Have fun, I say. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
But man, when they say the world is watching, yeah, and laughing their asses off at you, you're just naive dummies.
What if the
Enjoy
unions
your
get
youth.
involved? Enjoy your youth.
Not gonna,
I knew you liked Pearl Jam.
Oh yeah, see.
The unions going to get involved how? How are they supposed to be involved?
go.
Here's what causes get involved. They go down there because they see there is there's some media down there and some people. So they're like, look, the pilots, actual airline pilots are joining us down here. It's like, no. They were holding signs up with their own grievances. It had nothing to do with Wall Street.
But maybe that's the place to go if you have a grievance.
It seems to be that's what the deal is.
So that's kind of cool.
Nah, it's stupid.
I'm watching this thing.
And then they're like, peaceful protesters are being arrested on the Brooklyn Bridge. And dumb Michael Moore tweets, he goes, the Brooklyn Bridge is closed because protesters are being arrested. It's like, no. Protesters are being arrested because they closed the Brooklyn Bridge. You can't. They told them. They warned them. They took a bullhorn, the cops, and said, look, clear out now. Clear the street. You won't be arrested. Everything's cool. But you can't fucking be on the road. If you are, you will be arrested. And man. And then they start getting arrested. It's like, we're peaceful protesters. Get off the road. People are trying to drive.
But they're nice protesters because they decided to march across the Brooklyn Bridge on the weekend. That's nice.
Oh, yeah.
That didn't affect anyone's commute.
Well, they're very busy during the week, sleeping in late, fucking, going to school.
I don't know how I feel about them.
I'm starting to watch this thing, Bubble.
Dummies.
Only because I agree with Anthony, they are dopes. But the part is the people that they're protesting against. I actually agree with what Roseanne said about them. Even though I think she's I don't agree with giving away your wealth, but she's talking about beheading bankers.
Yeah.
You wouldn't fucking get an argument out of me.
Yeah, believe me, there's plenty of greed to go around in every industry. But what they're also bitching about is the fact that the government, man, is so influenced by big business and stuff. Then get your ass to Washington and protest the government, you dumb fucks. Because you're protesting companies whose basic interest is money. We know that. This is no surprise. These companies aren't. Our prime directive is the good of mankind. Profits are that's second. We know what they're about. We know what Wall Street's about. That's why this isn't a surprise. No one's hiding anything. They're crooks. They're trying to get money. They're trying to make money. That's their job. Government's job is supposed to be representing the people, and they're fucking you over.
Can I get a union guy on the line here? It's Craig on Long Island. Craig, what union, brother?
I'm a Local 3 union member.
Oh, electrician.
Holla.
An electrician, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, well, what they did, maybe you forget what they did 5 years ago, is, the greed and everything, they took advantage of the whole system, and everyone keeps forgetting. And now they're blaming the president of the United States for what has happened here.
Yeah,
people got to step up to the plate and say, hey, this can't go on forever. I mean, I was out of work for a long time, and I felt the brunt of the situation. So
through a recession and.
This is a little bit more than a recession. I think.
Well, and the housing market that came down because too many people believed the bullshit bankers and took loans knowing that they couldn't pay the fucking things. That was nice. That was good. But, of course, there's no self-accountability for that. I was bamboozled. What? You know how much you bring in. They tell you how much you're putting out. And just because some smooth talker goes, you could afford it, you start drooling at the mouth and not listen to your own fucking mind and know you can't afford something.
Yeah, but that's what people do.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
We've
you know
all
what?
done that. Before I had money, I believed the credit card companies and all that shit.
That's a vulture mentality by the who is the
Unfortunately, we all believe that, and they
There's
they
no
prey on us.
self-accountability. And that fucking lying lump of shit that got in the road. They took my parents' house. Bullshit.
What everyone should do now is not pay their mortgages and claim bankruptcy and run their credit cards up and let's just play the game. Everybody should just play the game that they want to play.
Now, let me ask you. Hold on. All right. Let me ask Ant something.
Full pockets now.
Let me ask Ant something.
All right.
Before we had money, right? Were you always paying your credit cards and all that, or were you playing the game?
Minimum monthly balance was always paid.
I was paying my bills.
Always paid.
I did everything correctly. I put 20% down on my house.
Okay? You asked him, Opie.
Wow.
I didn't do no interest only loans or anything like that. I played the right game, and I got fucked. Okay, my house is worth shit now. And now they have this modification where people say, oh, yeah, you can modify your homes. The banks, the government had to step in and give these modifications, which the banks aren't even, they're playing games with me.
You know what this is like, what you're saying, but like, Ann is kind of right, too. He says about accountability, but there's also, they know more than we do. It's almost like if you wire somebody's house as an electrician, and you do a terrible job to save money, and that guy's house burns down, and then you go, well, fuck it, you should have checked the electrical wiring before he left the house. It's like the guy was going on a certain amount of faith that he wasn't going to be out and out robbed by the guy doing his... It's almost like...
I can't even agree with that because it's something totally different. It's a guy that is telling you the basic gist when you buy a house is here's what your monthly mortgage payments are going to be. Here's what your taxes are going to be. Here's how much you make. Figure it the fuck out. It's the simplest math equation ever. They teach that in the second fucking grade.
That's hard to do.
What comes in, what goes out. It's easy. It's self-accountability.
It's easy because I make enough money to pay in my mortgage in advance. But when I looked at, like, I signed the loan, I looked it over, but when I realized the amount of interest they wanted from me in X amount of years, and like what could happen with this, the interest rates, like I don't know how interest rates affect what my apartment's going to be worth. Like I don't know that shit.
You have to fucking, how do you not educate yourself when you're making one of the biggest purchases you'll ever make in your life? No, people are stupid, because they're greedy, they're selfish, they want to live well beyond their fucking means.
But you do educate yourself to a certain degree, but it's hard to just know things that I'm fucking... There's no way I'm ever going to know as much as the guy giving the loan. There's no way I'm ever going to know what could happen. The way these guys took advantage, betting against mortgages that they were giving.
Yeah, that's the scumbag move.
These motherfuckers... Like, there's no way, no matter, I could never educate myself to know they were going to do that and not be in that business.
Because they knew there were going to be saps that would fucking...
Okay.
Yeah, they knew there were going to be suckers and saps.
But to call saps... Hold on, bro, hold on.
Hey, Craig, how about you shut the fuck up for a minute?
Hang up on the fucking guy.
Just hold on a minute.
Holy shit. I don't think he's really got any more to add.
I don't disagree with Craig even, but...
No, wow. I got some...
You said they know there's going to be saps, or the way these guys, like the energy company, Solandra, whatever they're called.
Yeah.
These fucking pieces of shit. Now they're all taking the fifth, and they won't talk about the money that they got paid.
No.
These fucking vultures, man. To me, all those hippies who are annoying, they're fucking babies. I agree completely. They don't nearly inspire the rage that these guys fucking declaring bankruptcy with fucking $500 million of our money.
Yeah.
Ugh, like that to me are people that we should be taking out into the street. And let's just say Roseanne, I think, had a great idea as to how to handle them.
And there's also a lot of people that do the math and figure it all out, and then all of a sudden their work dries up, or they lose their gig and all.
Oh, I understand that.
And then they're fucked.
That's
again,
happening
to a lot of people.
That again is
I actually got one of those in my
life.
I got one of those in my family. I got a family that's in deep trouble because his work got changed up. So. Sucks. This guy Craig is a union guy, and we got another union guy that wants to talk to Craig. That's why I stayed with Craig. We got George on Long Island, and Craig is back. George,
yo,
hey, go ahead, George.
Hey, listen, how ironic is it that this? Hey, Craig, let me ask you something. How greedy do you feel when you make $160 an hour covering standby?
We're up with the cost of living. This cost of living in this of New York is high. So you got to
watch fucking light bulbs burn.
Hey, listen, I'm not a sellout. Okay, I have to make the right amount of money to live in this state.
How fucking greedy do you feel carrying $160 an hour watching fucking light bulbs burn? It's a simple question.
Okay, how do you feel when the MTA charges you $12 to go over a bridge? And you make $12 an hour, and you can't even go over that bridge to get to work. How about that?
The worst way you could possibly argue your point is to point out somebody else's fuck-ups. Doesn't answer the question. How greedy do you feel getting $160 an hour watching light bulbs burn?
Listen, I don't feel greedy at all. I feel that I have to get paid.
Why the fuck should Wall Street feel guilty about making money then?
Oh, well, that's a whole other level, man. They're stealing billions of dollars.
160 fucking bucks an hour for watching light bulbs burn is a different animal. You don't find that fucking absurd?
Well, we deal with big corporations and commercial work. Okay, I understand residents and regular people want to build their house. They can't pay that. But if you're a Bank of America and you want to build a building in the city, you got to pay up.
And then
You're making his point, Craig.
And then they have to pay their bills, and then that's why jobs go overseas. By the way, is because certain people make so much money that it's just not viable for the company to keep the jobs in America.
And because the Bank of America, even though they are vultures, it's not right to overcharge them any more than it's right to fucking charge the Pentagon $40 for a screw. But that's also disgusting.
Well, we're going with the cost of living here. I mean,
but 160 an hour, Craig. The guy made a good point.
Well,
that's a lot of money.
We got another guy from Colorado. Let's see if it's a little different. Eric in Colorado, you're on with Craig from Long Island.
Yeah, George brought up a valid point there. I'm watching a fucking commercial building being built down the street from where I live. It's all union guys building it, and because of the union scale, it's 60% over budget before they even broke ground. The general came in and they have terminated the contract with half the union guys, and thank God Colorado is not a union state. They brought in non-union workers and brought the budget down to where it's only going to come in 5% over budget.
Doesn't that sound better to have American workers in there doing a job, not breaking the company that's trying to build this? I think unions initially were a great idea.
Exactly.
In certain cases, they still are. But when it came down to pure greed and making sure that their workers made so much money that they drove jobs overseas, that's despicable.
One of the biggest things that Teamsters always forget is two major trucking companies here in Colorado about 15 years ago were driven out of business because of union contracts where the guys were already getting paid more than they should have, and then they threatened to go on strike for more money, and both companies said, fuck you. One, in the middle of the night, filed bankruptcy, closed up doors, put something like 4,000 guys out of work. The union came back and said, oh, don't worry, we'll get you jobs, Never happened. I've got two guys who work with me who are former union members who have said they will never go back to work for the Teamsters again. They're making comfortable living now.
All right.
But that's good, fair points about the union, and 160 to watch light bulbs burn is revolting.
You get that job. That's pretty good.
But that said,
you know what? It's not $160 an hour.
All right, dude, why didn't you tell him that, dude? You're telling me now. I don't know.
Yeah,
you should
man,
have told him that.
You didn't even say
You're telling me.
Eric just walked right over your face, and now you're going to talk.
You're not mentioning this until we're talking, and then you're jumping on us.
Right. What is it about our voices where you decide to start talking?
That guy union cuckolded you.
The fuck?
I'm giving the guy time to speak. It sounds like it's...
Yeah, but then we start talking, and you got to talk over us.
Hey, listen, I want to talk about the bridge. You were talking about the bridge in the beginning.
The what?
The bridge.
Oh, yeah, the bridge.
The Brooklyn Bridge. How they shouldn't be on this bridge and making a stink. I think we should be out there making a stink. And Wall Street...
Well, we're individuals here. I'm watching this thing bubble. I'm just kind of watching. Ant's furious. I'm just kind of taking a peek at this thing.
I'm actually laughing at it. But how is it good? First of all, I didn't know Wall Street went into Brooklyn. That's kind of an odd thing. But how is it a good thing? And how are the police scumbags for clearing out a roadway, a bridge, where people weren't on the walkway? They were in the fucking roadway on the Brooklyn Bridge. And how is that good? And then I saw the people holding up signs that said, hey, the police should be joining us. We're trying to help you save your jobs. It's like, really? So the cops are supposed to just turn around, join the protesters, get fired, lose their pension?
They did that in Egypt. Why not in America?
Yeah.
They did it in Egypt. They turned a lot of people in Egypt.
Well, when you protest, that's the only way to have people or watch you or be in the front page of the paper is when you do something like that.
What, when you get pepper sprayed and then march down to the fucking One Police Plaza and try to get people fired that have worked their whole life and trying to get a pension and live out the rest of their life? You're trying to fuck them over because they're doing their job? Is that really what these guys want to do?
Yeah, let's protest on a sidewalk where we're all gated in and nobody does nothing and nobody gives a shit and then nobody cares. We're not in the paper. We want to be in the paper.
But the second somebody gets maced, then the protest changes to let's stop police brutality. You want to see fucking brutality? I saw one picture. It was a guy being arrested with a balloon. It's like you can't have police brutality when there's balloons involved.
Well, some shit's
all right, guys.
Some shit's got it.
See you, Craig.
I gotta get it to work now. Make 160 an hour, but
all right, watch those light bulbs. Make sure they don't burn out there, sir.
Come on,
we're counting on you.
160 bucks.
We're counting on you, brother.
Roseanne said,
all right, go. He's out.
Right. She said something I disagree with too, but something I do agree with. She said her solution for dealing with how the banks could repay the money that the U.S. government bailed them out with in 2008. She said, part of my platform is the guilty must be punished and that we no longer let our children see their guilty leaders getting away with murder. And she said that she believes in a guillotine for the worst of the guilty. She said, I would allow the guilty bankers to pay, the ability to pay back anything over $100 million of personal wealth, because I believe a maximum wage of $100 million, which I don't agree with. There should not be a maximum wage.
No, you can't.
And if they are unable to live on that amount, she said they should be beheaded, which I kind of think is very funny.
Beheadings.
I really do think we need a few of those.
American beheadings.
Not for people making the money, but for the ones who are taking government bailouts then funneling that money into fucking executive bonuses.
Yeah.
I firmly believe the government should be allowed to lop their heads off.
And for some reason, God doesn't want me to hang up with Craig. I hung up on you. Craig?
Okay, I'm still here, guys.
No, I hung up on you. Hang yourself.
No. I don't want to hang
Let me try this again.
The phone won't hang up?
All right, there it is.
There we go. Okay, good.
I know
Wow.
there's something going on out there. I don't know if the Occupy Wall Street's, I really don't know, but I know people can't afford their shit anymore, man. This fucking bridge thing drives me nuts on a daily basis. The amount of money they want just to cross the goddamn Hudson River. It's ridiculous.
How do you deal with it?
I don't know how people could afford this shit. I'm not in that world anymore. Thank fucking God, yes. But I have enough cousins and brothers and sisters, and I see it's getting tougher for these people to fucking have a life out there.
And isn't there something valid about protesting? Like, and they know the Brooklyn Bridge is free, but they did just raise, I think they should be in the Lincoln Tunnel. I mean, the $12 toll, like, they're just constantly fucking people, and the people who are really making that kind of money, I don't want to take more of their personal income, but they're fucking stealing it.
Yeah,
they're just stealing it. It's like, what do you?
How much money does the MTA need before they're going to stop?
How much
because
do they need?
They're just fucking raping people at this point.
Again, government officials and government agencies are the ones to go after, and the true Wall Street criminals. Obviously, you want to go after them too, but to just pin it on this vague Wall Street, and you should see the signs. Capitalism must go. Really? Our whole basis of fucking finance and more of that fucking Troy Davis cocksucker fucking signs. It makes your cause look stupid.
But don't let them distract you. You're right. They are fucking idiots, and fuck Troy Davis, and but they're not don't let the fringe idiots distract from the fucking main issue, which is that these pieces of garbage just cannot stop fucking stealing money.
What? Don't let the fringe people, like when the Tea Party fucking protests and you see a sign that somebody declares as racist,
right,
and that's the entire Tea Party protest.
That's sickening. It's right.
Yeah,
it's terrible.
It's sickening. And what they were protesting is the fact that they don't want to be taxed up the ass when the government doesn't even know how to spend their fucking tax money. That seems viable. Yeah. That seems like something that other protesters, even with this stupid Wall Street thing, could get involved with. But no, it's more divisiveness and bullshit. I just think they're very confused little young lads that don't really know how Wall Street works, and that everyone on Wall Street and everyone that's made a living and success for themselves aren't evil people that need to be fucking hung up by their heels.
But the ones that are, the ones at the top that are, look, even Madoff, the worst of the worst, and he goes into a fucking minimum security jail instead of being somewhere I mean, where he's just absolutely fucking beaten. I mean, even his life is going to be okay for jail.
Yeah. He's worse than murderers, man.
He's fucking stole $1 billion, man.
There are people
$1 billion.
There are people that steal a car and get time in real,
Rikers or wherever, right?
Fuck up the ass prison.
And I'm not a fucking, I don't hate Wall Street. I've made an okay amount of money on Wall. Like, I invest and I believe in investing your money.
Yeah.
Breaking news, I fucking hate Wall Street. What they did to me in that Citadel stock, man, I'll never forgive those fuckers.
That was Wall Street?
Oh, that was Wall Street.
Fareed.
Right. That was Wall Street.
So you can't just take a thing.
That
These
was
are
Wall
people.
Street.
It was Wall Street, man.
It was told to me it was a guarantee. Get in on this.
That's just
and
it.
Wall Street
There are no guarantees.
They fucked me.
It's a gamble.
100 G's.
Like anything else.
Open that window and throw 100 G's out. That's what happened to us. Holy shit.
But the government it's changes. Like, it's Obama and Bush. I showed you it's the same thing, so it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter if it's a liberal Democrat or a religious conservative. That doesn't affect it that much. The government, they change.
Holla, that's where I'm at.
Look at Obama. He just he was trying to put this alternative energy thing together. He got fucked. Like, for all the way people think, like the protesters, these liberal protest. Obama got fucked too, the same way as Bush did by these big business people. They fucking took, what was it, $500 million or whatever is involved with that?
Yep.
So he got it too.
It is amazing how Obama, though, is Teflon when it comes to sticking him with this thing. Yet when Bush was involved with, oh, look, Halliburton got this contract and this kind of money and he was the criminal. And Obama's just, he didn't know about it. They just said they needed $500 fucking million and.
I believe Obama wasn't in on it, though. I really do. Yeah, I honestly
White
do.
House meetings, things. But, well, his lackeys were in on it. That's what I think. I think people that he appointed.
Maybe.
I think people that he trusted were in on it. More lack of leadership, as I see it.
It's easier to see a guy like Bush, and I don't hate Bush, but it's easier to see him being in on it when his entire adult life, or most of his life, he was dealing with those kind of people because he was in the oil business. I mean, for a lot of his life, he was involved with that. Whereas Obama, he didn't come from that.
No, he came from fucking being an organizer in Chicago, where God only knows what he did. And he has a complete racist background.
Hang in there, Ed. Hang in there.
I am.
You're going to have a Republican in the White House soon. Hang in
like
there.
Rick Perry's any better?
You're going to make it.
I want to be
Rick Perry? He wants to put troops in Mexico.
I want to be invited to the niggerhead hunting camp. So of course I would want to go there.
What's that about? Because that's a big headline today.
Rick Perry apparently had this little club, this little place he'd go to,
right?
That is family owned.
Yeah,
it's like a hunting lodge kind of a place.
What do you mean it's family owned? Like how long? Like it's been in the family a while.
It was in the family for a while, sure.
So Perry was a kid when his father bought this place.
No,
maybe?
I think it was when he was still in civilian life, but he wasn't a kid at the time.
Okay, sir.
And there's a giant boulder in front of the place. And I guess they named it Niggerhead.
Why?
I guess a lot of places were called that back in the day. Like some rivers were called like Niggerhead River or Ravine. Like it was just something people called things back then.
But why? Were they trying to be just racist?
No, it was back in the day where that wasn't a problem calling things that. And now in the interim...
There was a time when that wasn't a problem?
Yeah, it was like, and then you make a turn at Niggerhead Ravine. And
and that was not a problem for people.
No, that was fine. The word didn't.
When did the word become a problem to black people?
When it became very powerful. Look, see, there's Niggerhead tar soap that Travis just brought up on the computer. See, it was just an accepted thing. And then as the civil rights movement started moving ahead,
right.
That's when people started saying, "Hey, we got to change the name of some of this shit," which they did. Now,
but you think they were being nice when they were naming these places?
No, I don't think they were being nice. I think it was just part of the vernacular. It was part of words. It was what it was.
But you watch the way these fucking I don't think that he bought that and went, "Hey, niggerhead, leave it there." It's a non-issue.
They
It's a
painted
fucking
over
post
it.
making a big deal about it.
Yeah.
But you watch the way these people all jump on it. Already Kane is saying it's insensitive.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to harp on it. Well, he painted it over. But when did he paint it over?
Oh,
he hasn't been there since 2006.
How this works, he's fucked over this.
I don't even like him. I think he's a douche.
How this works in the media, he is fucked.
You think?
Because of
I think there's enough plausible deniability at this
No
point.
way.
We'll have to see what comes out in
No
the future.
fucking way.
The story just broke.
I'm not saying he could be innocent of everything, but I'm telling
Yeah.
you, it's just how they spin the shit. He's fucked over this one. I will guarantee this.
You think?
Front page of the Washington Post?
Fuck yeah, dude.
Wow.
He's done because of this.
Yeah, we'll see.
It's not even newsworthy. Who gives a fuck?
No, it's like,
Who cares
well,
what was written on
whatever.
the rock?
Well,
he didn't write it.
But I saw some activists talking, and boy, are they just running with this one. Of course, you
And
know,
then there's a lot-
they don't want him in there. They don't want him even close to being in there.
Well, then there's
so-
just a lot of dummies that, as soon as the commercials start and they start throwing that around, they're just going to buy into it.
Yeah.
He's fucked, man. I'm telling you. And he's probably completely innocent.
Yeah. Well, I was heading up to Jigneck, which I call my place.
Yeah.
You got
I'm thinking of painting over the rock, though.
Yeah.
You got some big rocks in your yard, don't you?
Yeah, yeah.
AIDS Hollow. That's a really nice retreat.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, so that's the big story with Perry. And I'm sure Reverend Al's scowl got even deeper. Is there a Reverend Al? The Washington Post story revealing that Texas Governor Rick Perry hunted and hosted lawmakers at a hunting camp called Niggerhead is alarming and displays new heights in racial insensitivity in national politics. Mr. Perry should immediately fully explain how he could have gone to a ranch and hunted that is named after such an obvious racist term, or he should withdraw from the race. Like you did about the Brawley lie, you fucking asshole. He is either blindly insensitive or hopelessly unaware of where he spends his time. Either way, it makes one wonder if he is ready for prime time, and certainly whether he is ready for the White House. Reverend Al Shoft.
And there you go.
Wouldn't you love
They're not
for
going to let
once
this shit go.
one of these guys takes the opposite tact and say, you know what? I doubt he knew.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you like for once one of these fucking cocksuckers to be unpredictable?
It's like how, yeah. Let's run for president.
God,
I don't think he knew.
None of them are fucking unpredictable. Never.
No.
None of them give the unpredictable answer of like, yeah, you know what? And watch, let's see how Kane handles this. Let's see how Kane handles this, because now he'll slam him a little bit.
He did.
And then let's see if he fucking goes, well, I now wants to run as his vice president.
He's fucked over this.
But let's see if the black guy is willing to run for the vice president of the guy who had niggerhead on a rock.
You think they were hunting over there? What kind of hunting you think they were doing? You think they were hunting?
No, I think they were hunting deer, pheasant.
Each other's cocks with their mouths. Fucking assholes.
You don't think they were hunting?
No. No, that would be crazy.
How many years back does this go?
I don't know, probably a while. That's what.
But you didn't give me a date.
I don't have.
Does it go
one.
all the
That's
way
just
back?
it. I don't have a date.
Does it all go all the way back, and it's just been sold over the years and made into the Perry family? So
yeah, that's kind
it's
of
a possibility. Way back in the day, they might have been hunting.
I doubt it.
Let a few go.
Yeah, I don't think they'd
Let
do
a few
that.
go and just go. Okay.
Yeah.
Time for the hunt.
Oh, boy, I don't think so.
Perry's fucked over this. I'm telling you.
You think?
Even if, and I think he is innocent of all charges, but
We'll see where this goes.
yeah, media
We'll
just
see if
sucks.
the
You
story-
know, and you don't even get a chance to explain yourself before it's a fucking tidal wave of shit coming at you.
Yeah.
You know the deal.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
So what happens? Is Romney the main guy now for you? And what about this Christie guy? This fatso in Jersey? Is he going to run
man.
or what?
What a wishy-washy he is.
He stinks.
Yeah, screw
He
him.
likes all the attention, but
He's too fat.
he likes the attention. But
Taft was the last fat president.
Americans don't like. You're right. You're absolutely right. The big fucking fatso. an overindulgent fatso. Nobody wants to look at that big fucking fatso.
Yeah, fatso. Hey, get a little fatso over there.
You know what, dude? You balance the budget. You go to White House. You know what, dude? Boom. You go to New Jersey.
Balance your calories.
Yeah, you know what?
You got your metabars.
Swearing in.
Right.
Yeah, you got your economy, dude. You got your foreign press, dude. You got all right.
But you treat yourself with an oatmeal cookie because it's oatmeal. Yes, that did happen on the Fly Fishing
Did he really
weekend.
say that?
Oh, yeah.
You treat yourself because it's oatmeal? Because he likes oatmeal.
No,
Okay.
he justified it. Said it can't be bad because it's an oatmeal cookie.
Was he
said
kidding?
that. No, it's
Oh, he's
on-
an ass.
It's on one of my videos. I'm like, what are you doing? Someone offered an oatmeal cookie. He's like, it's oatmeal. It's good for you.
Oatmeal, dude.
Fucking Bobby rolls.
It's good for you. It's all natural.
I don't know, man. I think something's happening out there because we get more and more people that want to talk about this shit than ever before, Ant.
That's because I've just been railing on it.
Maybe the Occupy Wall Street, maybe, I don't know, maybe they don't know what the fuck they're doing down there, but there's something bubbling in this fucking country.
It does show
man.
a fed upness, I think, with that. I mean, how else do you show how fed up we are with this fucking people taking these $100 million golden parachutes with government money that's our money? Like, how do you deal with that?
Maybe
Well, it would be nice if somebody actually could articulate that
But maybe this
in
will-
an interview. That would be nice.
But maybe this organizes into something real, maybe.
No one wants to hitch their wagon.
Well, how does this
to
end?
these idiots?
But how does this end?
How does it end? It ends by what was the temperature today? 51 when I left the house. It was a little
shit.
chilly. The first real cold day. That's when it ends.
So they blew it.
Because these little fucking wimpy assholes are going to run home to mommy's house with a nice little blankie and they could turn the heat up.
They should have started in spring.
Yeah.
So their timing sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I felt like not leaving the house today, and I got I got a cush gig.
I walked out with short sleeve shirts, and I was
I'm like, you know what? I'm
short-sleeve
gonna go
shirt.
home.
I was pissed.
They don't
I'm
even
like,
know we're
fuck.
here anymore.
No.
This company doesn't even know we're here anymore. We could have taken today off. No one would have known except the listeners. And, of course, they would have tweeted us about it all fucking day. But besides you people, no one else would know.
And I gave the worst comment to my door guy on the way out. I really am a suburban asshole.
Oh, no. What'd you
I
do?
just I got wait for a couple days. What happens? Winter comes.
You didn't say that.
I did. A cab should have run me over and killed me.
But I bet you the doorman appreciated
Oh,
that.
dude, he was like, yeah, you know what? It rained. We had a pleasant moment. They
That's
opened
what
the
you
door.
do? You just talk about the weather with me?
Because that's his
Not
life.
important enough?
What's that?
Doorman.
Oh.
That's his life, though.
Seinfeld.
That's Seinfeld shit.
I love it.
That's his life, though. 20-second conversations with people that live in the building. So
Yeah,
that's his world. You
know.
play perfectly into his world.
But at least with me, he was talking to a celebrity.
That's true. That's true.
My doorman offers me bootleg movies every fucking time I see him. I'm like, I don't need your bootleg movies.
Ugh.
He goes, this one's not bad. You know, there's a guy that walks, through the camera a couple times, but besides that, it's pretty good quality. I'm like, I don't need your movie.
Here's what you should say to him. You should one day just quietly go, look, stop trying to bond with me.
Right.
And then point to his hat and his shoes and say, see what you do? And this is what I do. And then point to the luxury.
He kind of wants some kind of,
He wants to be friends with you.
Yeah.
He wants to be your go-to guy.
But when you say the audio's pretty good, I'm like, no,
Yeah,
I don't need some fucking, camcorder movie.
I went to the movies over the weekend.
No, you don't.
I saw, I did. I saw that Apollo 18.
Did you have to drive?
That Blair Witch project on the moon.
Yeah,
Pretty much
we
what
didn't
it
hear
is.
much about it, so I guess that movie was a duddaroo.
It was a duddaroo at
was,
the box office. Yeah, it was like, It was more the movie itself. I kind of liked it, The
concept
I've always
was
been
cool,
into that.
right?
It looked pretty good too. Like I'm surprised a lot more moon landing conspiracists haven't gone. See, it could be done. That looks like the fucking footage from the moon.
Right.
It's like, oh yeah, because it's like 2011, you dummy. And we have 22% on Rotten Tomatoes, 34% with the audience, and
wow, no one even came in to promote that on our show, huh? Were we offered the Apollo 18 guys?
no, they were like nobodies.
Really?
Yeah, they were just, it's kind of, whatever. It's whatever it is. All right, look, the rocks are alive. All right, look.
The what is?
I just wrecked it for everybody.
The who?
But who cares? See, there is some kind of life on the moon.
Oh, and it's the rock?
The rocks.
That's what they do, run around
rocks.
going like they're Rocky or something.
Yes.
Oh,
The
really?
rocks are alive.
That's weird.
Yeah, that's the fucked
That's a
up
little
part.
too weird to deal with.
Yeah.
No?
It is.
They're like
weird.
rock monsters?
No, they're not like rock monsters. The actual, you don't know what kind of life form they are, but they're just the little rocks.
Yeah.
They move around.
That's
and stuff.
stupid.
Ew.
Yeah.
Who the fuck wants to watch rocks running? Rock feet?
Right.
No, they don't have feet. They
That's-
just kind of, sometimes they do though. Little things happen. Little things out of the corner of your eye.
But shouldn't it be more of like a snake type of thing would be cool on the moon?
Nah, it's just rocks. Because
dumb.
because that's just it. We would have seen
So how do they
something like
attack
that.
you? They roll on you?
They smash through your fucking
Ah,
front of
that's-
your
that's just
thing. They get in
dumb.
your suit, and then they go in you. They burrow inside you.
That's stupid.
Yeah.
You can avoid rocks.
The rocks are alive. Look out.
That's dumb. It really is dumb.
Yeah. And then the whole thing where the Soviets were there. We didn't know that, but the Soviets had landed on the moon.
Just rocks that throw themselves at you?
That's so
That's horrendous.
stupid.
Why
The
would
moon is a rock. Why does it just crush you when you get there?
Why wouldn't it be in the moon? Do they call it sand up there? The moon sand. Why
Yeah.
wouldn't it be something that's sort of burrowed
Right.
in there that you never really see?
moon sand monster.
And then let them throw the rocks. Let the stupid
yeah.
thing that's living in the moon sand
I
throw
don't know,
the
because
rocks.
I think the whole gist is that the moon is so barren and so nothing that we know as a life form
Yeah.
could live there.
Okay.
That the whole thing that the rocks themselves are the life form would make sense because it's like you wouldn't expect it. It's something completely different than any life form. We know there wouldn't be some snake living on the moon.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So why aren't our rocks alive on Earth?
Well,
Good
because we have an atmosphere and stuff that is conducive to life as we know it.
So then the rocks would thrive down here.
No, the rocks
They would get
fucking
bigger
live here.
with proper nutrition
no,
and oxygen.
No, the rocks don't need oxygen.
That's stupid, though.
They
'cause
need,
We kind of look at the moon like, oh, that's sort of similar to some of the shit we got down here.
Nah,
you
it's
can't have the
just a
rocks
bunch
on
of
the moon
rocks.
fucking alive. I'm sorry.
No, it's because it's a vacuum of space. It's cold. It's fucking.
Why not show the moon
you know,
sand kind of moving like?
hot? Well, they did. They showed little
That'd be
tracks.
cool.
They showed little tracks and go, these aren't human tracks. It almost looked like a snake trail, but it turned out to be where the rocks kind of had skidded.
Oh, that's the worst thing I've ever heard.
Did you roll your eyes at? You had to.
Yeah,
That's a dumb concept.
Running
I'm sorry.
rocks.
Movie was awful.
And how do they propel themselves where they could smash into the astronauts?
I don't know. They kind of fucking jump.
How?
They're like Mexican
They
jumping
have
bean
tiny
rocks.
little rock legs.
Yeah, little rock legs
with knees that are
Occasionally,
strong.
they do change form a
Into
little bit
what?
to have like rock legs.
Pebbles?
Because they could crawl around on your face. One got in the guy's helmet. And
Why
stuff,
wouldn't it?
and he was crawling around on his face and
why,
shit.
Why couldn't it have been some kind of weird organism?
Because, like I said,
Cloverfield, maybe.
no, organisms can't live on the moon.
But that's what rocks can't either.
But
so if they're
they
going to go
can
crazy,
on the moon. That's just it.
why
They
not
can
have
on
something
the
that
moon.
doesn't
But,
need?
and if Hollywood
oxygen?
says this could live on the moon, we're just going to accept it because it's stupid
a
Hollywood
movie.
and a dumb movie. Why do they have to be accurate with,
Yeah.
with their horse
Was
shit?
Mickey there? It's going, he'll knock you to tomorrow, Rock. Rock, you can't do this, Rock.
The Rock says, I'm going to smash through your helmet.
And you always do the monsters coming because you hear, ba, 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 da, 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 da. Oh no, Rock! E.
What about the rocks we brought back from the moon? Where are those rocks?
Exactly.
That's just it.
Was
They're
that,
the sellouts.
that was supposed to be the sequel?
That's kind of the little postscript. They were like, and by the way, a shitload of rocks were brought back. Some of them were shipped other places.
How about, by the way, we're never going to be able to make another movie because this is a stinkeroo.
Yeah.
That should have been the tagline.
30 years, they just sit in the fucking... So what do these rocks do? They just let themselves become rock slaves, and they don't do anything for 30 years? They're like fucking... They're human cuckolds? They
Rocks-
don't fucking fight back?
Rocks are
Fuck
very
them.
patient.
And what do
They've
they
been
eat?
around for a long time.
They don't-
If they're alive, what do they eat to survive?
Who knows? Maybe they eat the dust from the moon.
Well, that's
They
dumb.
don't know. You're talking about organisms as we know them.
Are they mad that their like fucking human counterparts are having Jim plus Jane written on them with a heart? Are they humiliated for that?
or Niggerhead Lodge. They're very angry.
Yeah, that's what got the rots all fucking riled up on the moon.
They finally said enough already.
Yeah, enough already. This is embarrassing.
Yeah, really.
I don't want to get lumped in with those racists.
Yes, indeed.
I hate this movie, and
It's
I never
terrible.
even saw it.
Sounds terrible.
Apollo 18 made $17.5 million.
Well, you know, and it looked pretty cheap.
Huh?
Only cost $5 million. Very small
Trav,
set.
microphone. Can't hear you.
Very small sets. Very small. Yeah, it only cost $5 million to make, and it made $17.5 million. So I guess it did okay for themselves.
Well,
I liked the. I don't know. It was very claustrophobic feeling. sort of, Blair Witchy kind of handheld camera thing. And
could it have been better?
Oh yeah.
By not making it rock.
Yeah, exactly.
By making it a giant budget movie called Apollo 13.
Come on, rocks are alive. That's
the rocks.
might be a little something in the rocks
going
that
on.
might be, I don't know. Let me say hi to John, North Carolina.
Hey, yeah.
Good morning, Aunt. I got to call you out on your movie reviewing. I got sucked into watching Bridesmaids, and my wife even looked at me and said, "This is a shitty."
You know what?
Yeah.
Can I start, Aunt?
Yeah.
Just so people know, I saw Bridesmaid and I hated it, except for that fat broad who was on SNL this weekend, and they're showing clips all over the place because I guess she killed it on SNL. And then Aunt saw it and said, "You know what? I don't agree with your movie review. I kind of like the movie." And now I'm starting to go back and watch like specific scenes, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe I got to watch this fucking movie again.
Look, I didn't sit there crowing about it like some fruit. I said it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, because I killed it after
and
I
it
saw
had
it.
some funny moments. That's it.
That movie sucked.
There's a deleted scene. There's a deleted scene going around on the internet right now because I guess it's part of the Blu-ray. It's the confrontation Wig there. What's her first name? Kristen Wiig has with the little cute girl in the store.
Yeah, the sales girl.
And in the movie, I think it was maybe a 2-minute scene, and it's literally over 10 minutes on the internet, unedited, and it fucking made me howl. So now I'm like, fuck, maybe this movie was all right.
Maybe they should have made a 10-minute movie.
Yeah.
What didn't you like about it?
There was absolutely nothing funny about it. There was like one or two scenes that were funny, and we're watching this movie, and my wife even looks at me and she goes, "Why was this movie so funny?" And I'm watching it for her.
You didn't like the fat broad?
She tried way too hard. The movie tried.
Wow, I didn't think she tried hard at all. I thought she was effortless with her shit.
90% on Rotten Tomatoes, 80% audience. They liked
I
it.
don't give a shit. That movie.
Nice.
Cup of tea. That chick is so fucking hot, by the way.
Yeah, the little girl
Jesus
there.
Christ.
Yeah.
Little girl. What are you talking about? You make it sound fucking 10.
Yay!
She can't be more than, 17 there, right?
Yeah, something like that. Who knows?
Maybe 17.
Oh.
Maybe.
At one point.
No.
It doesn't have to be now.
No.
I want to kiss.
How old is she?
I had a very weird dream last night.
No way.
That I would like to discuss.
Oh.
It doesn't have to be right now.
Could we do it right after the break?
Absolutely. It's
that's
really,
a great tease.
it's so weird. I actually woke up and
wrote
wrote down
it?
notes.
Wait, is that typed?
Yes, I actually went to my computer, half asleep. It threw me for such a weird loop.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
I was in such a weird loop from this fucking weird dream.
Yeah.
I just put like highlights there.
Oh, I can't wait to hear about your dream. We'll do that next. Also, she's only 15, Aunt.
Well, she's got to be 16 now.
Nope. She's still 15. Yep. Wow, Jesus.
See, that
she looks older than 15.
That proves a point I made a while back, where my cutoff point was. That's the type of cutoff point age I was talking about. That girl. That type of girl.
Love you.
How haven't you been arrested yet? I'm just amazed by this.
Because I haven't done anything. I'm a good boy. But you could look at that and go like, okay, but what guy in his right mind doesn't look at that and think, that's completely fuckable?
You're a good boy, but you're foaming at the mouth constantly.
Yeah, you know.
She's a big forehead, though. Like that one picture, the second row in the middle. Look at that giant fat head.
Look at that right there.
Well, she's made up to look older.
She has a giant skull.
I would bet money that picture she's not 15 in there.
What?
But the one
Look at that.
She doesn't look 15 there.
Her forehead is atrocious.
She looks like she's in her
Maybe
early
she needs
20s
some
there.
bangs.
A tiny mouth.
Yeah, you know what?
She's creepy.
She has a tiny mouth and a big forehead.
And
I'm
tiny
out.
eyes.
You're right.
Big fat head.
You're right.
Jesus Christ, Jimmy.
Fuck that giant head.
And her pussy's way too tight.
Yeah.
What?
And her head is too, it's almost like she has someone drew a giant circle and just threw features into the middle of it. So how about you spread that out a little bit? That's fucking a lot of forehead room there.
They did spread everything out. They pushed everything toward the fucking sides.
Nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with that. If you like if you like a forehead, you can fucking ride a dirt bike across. There's nothing wrong with that. That's a big forehead.
That's why she was wearing that stupid hat in Bridesmaids.
And her nose is
to hide a giant forehead.
Somebody knew that she looked way better without all that forehead showing.
It wasn't
now
even a
it
hat.
makes sense because the hat was like, why is she wearing that goofy?
She's wearing like kind of an
dopey
almost
hat?
beret, kind of
Right,
a
right.
knitted beret hat.
She was wearing the thing that they drive in pictures in Shea Stadium. It's a Met hat card.
Fucking Mets. I fucking hate the Mets. Fuck the Mets. Stupid Mets. And now the Jets. Stupid Jets. Fucking hate the Jets. Stupid Jets. Hockey starts soon.
Thursday.
Yep.
E-Rock is in my dream.
Really?
Oh,
Who
yes.
else is in your dream? Give us a couple teases here, Jimmy. After the break, Jimmy talks about his dream, and I didn't forget. Everyone else did, but Jocktober starts to fucking day.
Yes. I have there are presidents involved. There's a very brief.
Do I have a cameo?
You do.
Nice. Is it good? Is it a good cameo?
It's a reference point. Ugh. Not bad. Opie's in it.
shit
I mean,
about me.
E-Rock is in it.
Yeah.
E-Rock is in it a lot.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh boy, I want to ask E-Rock about what's going on in where was it, Denmark or something?
Why?
Where's the fat tax?
Oh, yeah, there you
Good
go.
for Denmark.
Is it Denmark? I don't know. Yeah. All right, we'll get into that too. We got lots to do. Jocktober. Is Sam here even?
Yeah.
Oh, he's been working on Jocktober?
Yeah, he was. That's why I'm sitting in here.
I was hoping he wasn't. I was hoping you had news. Like, Sam was killed.
Jesus.
In a backhoe accident. Some weird accident that he shouldn't be killed in.
At least make it easier for us to fucking digest, right?
Yeah, well,
Where
you
it's
know.
such a goofy death. You're like, oh, well, yeah, Jesus.
He died doing what he loved. Planting tomatoes.
Virus. Sirius XM.
Hi, this is Chubby Checker. You're listening to Opie and Anthony. Stay right there. What a crazy bunch of guys.
Watch for the changes and try to keep up.
Hold up. I want to. Yeah, but now you got to pick it up. You got to pick it up fast. Okay, let's see. Here we go.
Oh, all right, let's see.
Chubby's getting up.
Let me
See
hear it
what we're
again.
gonna get.
Getting up.
Once again, when I cut down, I want to cut. 1, 2, 3, ha! Come on, baby, let's do the twist. Come on, baby, let's do the twist. Take me by my little hand and go like this. Come on and twist, yeah, baby, twist. Ooh, yeah, just like this. Come on, little miss, and do the twist. My daddy is sleeping, and a mama ain't around. Yeah, daddy's just sleeping, and a mama ain't around. Gonna twist it till we tear the house down. Come on and twist, yeah, baby, twist. Ooh, yeah, just like this. Come on, little miss, and do the twist. Work it for me, baby. Yeah, you should see my little sis. You should see my little sis. She really knows how to rock. She knows how to twist. Come on and twist. Yeah, baby, twist. Ooh, yeah. Just like this. Come on, little miss, and do the twist. Come on. Yeah. That's all right. Yeah. Twist so nice. Twist. Shout out to me.
That is a legendary performance.
Chubby Checker.
With
Hey, guys, you're pretty hot out
Sabracadabra.
there.
When are you going to see anything like
Pretty
that?
hot, Bubba.
Chubby. This is amazing. Wow. Chubby Checker backed up by Sabracadabra.
Sirius XM, the virus. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, Chubby Checker, happy birthday. That's why we play that shit today. And what was it? Sabracadabra.
Which is a Sabbath song that they named their band after.
They came in, and they were doing their Black Sabbath thing, and then Chubby Checker showed up, and they played together. That was cool.
Yeah, it was fun watching Chubby teach them how to play the twist. Like, no, just to watch him work with these musicians was kind of fun.
But those guys got it right away.
They were great, yeah.
As you could hear for yourself. And I fucking got that done.
Yes, you did.
Because stupid Chubby Checkers people, like, he don't play the twist unless he's getting 20,000. What was it? $10,000 every time he plays it. But they were handing me a disc of a new song. I'm like, well, then I guess we don't play the new song now, do we?
And then he started twisting his ass off.
He twisted his fucking fat ass off right in front of us.
Yep.
Nah, Chubby was cool.
You're pointing to his wig, asking if it was his real hair. It was so embarrassing.
Oh, God, that's right.
What happened? What happened?
He's twisting, and his hair is staying in one spot. He's just twisting under his wig.
With a horrible hair like that, I'm surprised he's twisting it all.
Yeah.
That fucking thing's going to fly off like a helicopter.
Terrible.
Right. I didn't call him Fats Domino.
Yeah, you did. You asked how his house was doing after Katrina, and he said, no, that's Fats Domino.
Oh, that's the other guy.
Chubby Checker, Fats Domino, we get it.
Yeah. Blueberry Hill, right? Or something like that. See, I know Fats Domino. So we got to talk about Jimmy's Dream. We got Jocktober about to start. And we got some guy that's claiming to be the uncle of Mia Frampton, the chick from Bridesmaids, who, by the way, is Peter Frampton's daughter.
Yeah.
Should we talk to this guy for a second?
Yeah, see what he's all about. Sure.
Matt.
Hey, what's up?
That means your name is Frampton.
No, it's Burst. She's married. Tina's married to my wife's mom.
Tina? I thought it was Mia.
Tina.
What?
Mia's the daughter.
Yeah.
So what happened? Who's who?
Okay. All right. Tina is Mia's mother.
So
she's married. She was married to Peter.
So that's your sister.
No, it's my aunt.
Who are you then?
I'm married to my wife, who is related to Mia's mom.
All right. So there you go.
She's my cousin.
Yeah.
So you're cousins with Mia?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, huh? You ever see her?
I see her probably 4 to 5 times a year. She moved out to L.A. because they wanted to give her a shot at acting, and then because they moved back to Cincinnati to be closer to the family, and then
she all hot?
Yeah.
Where does Peter Frampton live?
Yeah, who gives a fuck about Mia? Peter Frampton, man.
Me?
He lives in Cincinnati.
True.
Is he in Ohio? Wow.
He lives in Cincinnati?
Yeah. He moved back because...
What happened to that Frampton Comes Alive money?
He's got a really nice house in Cincinnati.
Goes a lot further in Cincy.
I would imagine.
Yeah, I would think.
Yeah. It's a pretty elaborate house.
I hear Cincinnati's all right, actually.
I performed there. It's not bad.
I don't know anything about it.
You ever have Mia and her friends over for a pool party?
No.
Well, that sucks. I was hoping to hear about
Who even
that.
knows if they play pool, right, Ant?
Oh,
boy.
Chipper.
Sure didn't miss Chip.
That's funny.
She stayed in Tampa.
Chip was no, I didn't go there. I was here.
Oh. What else, dude? This is your claim to fame, so enjoy it. What else could you tell us?
No, I mean, he's a pretty cool guy. I know that sometimes you guys, rip on him and make fun of him, but
Who, Frampton?
Frampton never.
Yeah, dude. He had the greatest live album ever. What are you talking about?
Jimmy doesn't like him.
I just don't like him because Kiss Alive's a better album and nobody gives that the credit.
Do you feel like I do? Or we do? Do you feel like we do or I do? Ooh, baby, I love your way.
That's a good song.
Every day.
Didn't Frampton Comes Alive come out the same time like Kiss put out all their separate albums too?
I don't know, actually. What year is that? Because Kiss's separate albums, I want to say, was 78.
I think 75 or 76 was Frampton Comes Alive.
No. That was Kiss Alive was 75. Kiss Destroyer was 76. And I want to say Rock and Roll Over was 77.
Yeah.
But fucking...
so when did Frampton Comes Alive come
76, I'm going to say.
76.
76 was that year that Boston's first album came out, I believe, and Frampton Comes Alive was out.
That was 76, Boston? I thought it was 79.
No. Give me Boston's first album.
It's not 76.
I'll bet money it was 76.
I'll bet you Kiss. We both win that way.
No, it's 76. Scott, I know it's the same
76
year.
76 was a big year for music.
Frampton Comes Alive was the same fucking year.
As Boston, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that.
Boston's big fucking...
Say 1976. Right on.
Yeah, that was a big,
Right the fuck
big
on.
year. Those are the only two albums you needed back then.
Yeah.
As long as you had those two.
I think there was another one, too.
Really?
Yeah, man. I feel like there was another huge album that came out in 76. Anyone that knows more about music than me, please let me know. Hey, Matt, thanks, I guess. I don't know what else to tell you.
No problem. No problem. Love you guys.
Be good.
Are you allowed at Peter's house, or is it a messy divorce?
No, I mean, it was pretty amicable.
You haven't been to Peter Frampton's house. Too bad.
Yeah, I mean, I go over there once in a while.
You drive past it every once in a while, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, well, tell me Aunt says hi.
Bohemian Rhapsody, Queen.
I knew it!
That was a biggie.
That was a huge one.
That was a biggie. ABBA, Dancing Queen.
That's a big year for music, man.
Wow.
Were you a Queen fan growing up, Aunt?
No.
I wasn't either, really. Bohemian Rhapsody, when that song hit, though, was like, holy shit, this song's pretty
That was a biggie.
Fucking cool, but I know a lot of people love that Freddie Mercury and Queen, but I
was a
never got
Starland,
into him.
I was a Starland vocal band guy myself.
Yeah.
I just watched a very cool video of a Freddie Mercury tribute, and Axl was, because I've been watching gun stuff, just reading Dust's book, and it was fucking, Axl was doing a cover of We Will Rock You. It's a massive stadium show. I mean, I don't know where it was. It's fucking great.
Look, Queen had some good songs, not gonna
Probably
lie.
Wembley. I bet it was Wembley Stadium.
We Will Rock You is a great song.
You forget how good Axl was. Like that's why I was watching it, to hear his voice. It's just sickening how fucking well that guy sang.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think I'm going out on a limb by saying Axl was a good singer.
Freddie Mercury
For
tribute.
Bud Light, snap this
All
icon.
right, that's a
commercial.
Oh, God damn it. Aunt, know what album I was looking for? And this guy, Al, on the line is absolutely fucking right. Fucking Hotel California came out in 76.
Oh, shit, the Eagles.
Fuck yeah. It was a massive year for
That was
music.
giant.
Al, that was 76, huh?
Yeah, I think so, man. That one and Steve Miller, Book of Dreams. Those were the four albums everybody had, or cassettes, 8-tracks.
Steve Miller, though, was, that was a little in the distance. Let's be honest with each other.
Yeah. Come on.
I was going to stay at Hotel California, but Kenny said they don't have feather pillows, so we didn't. Can check out any time you like, but you can never leave. I don't recommend it.
Thanks, Al. All right.
Look at Axl.
It's not Queen without Freddie Mercury.
This is 92?
Yeah, I'm not buying into Queen without Freddie Mercury ever. Who's the lead singer of this quote Queen band now?
I don't know.
Obviously, Axl's singing here, but
yeah, 92. Wow,
that's a lot of fucking people, man.
Massive show.
Oh Jesus.
Jesus.
I just keep thinking East Side Dave, like doing this. I can imagine him just yelling.
You think Axl has a hard cock right now? Having all those people just cheering along with him like that? Does it make it instantly hard, you think? If you're in front of that many people?
I don't know. How long did he make him wait?
He can fucking belt out a tune, though, man.
That is a lot of people. That's crazy. Nice shorts, Axl. Jesus.
That was 92.
And it was a tribute to Freddie.
Yeah.
The back is cut out of him.
Yeah, you gotta have a fucking
get it?
helmet imprint in your fucking shorts. Nice. And another album in 76.
Oh?
Was Hotel California? I want to say it was 75. I'm obsessing with about
Really?
this. I don't feel like Hotel California was 76. For some reason, that feels like 75.
Yeah, 76. December of
December
76.
76.
December, so almost 77.
Yeah.
Just snuck it
Oh,
in.
so I was way
December
off.
8th.
Dave in Levittown. Dave,
Yo, hey, Leonard Skinner, one from the road.
70-fucking-6.
Oh,
What was on that one?
Skinner.
What was on that one?
Yeah, I love Leonard Skinner.
Songs.
That was a massive fucking.
Is that what Sweet Home Alabama's on, or?
Yeah, that was another one to clean your shoes on.
What?
It opened up and you can clean your shoes on it, you know? You wear it out.
I fucking love him.
How the fuck did you buy all these albums back in 76?
Oh, man.
I know.
That was you had to
Gotta
trade some of this
Save
shit.
up your pennies and go to the record store.
And there was no zipping around. It was take off the old record, put on the new record. Take off the old record, put on the new record.
Yeah, you do the Columbia House thing where you get 10 of them for a penny and then fuck them.
All right. I'm going on record. 1976, the biggest year in rock music ever. Because now there's another one coming in.
What?
Fucking Rumors by Fleetwood Mac.
There you go.
All right. Well, if you're into that kind of thing.
Dude, that was a fucking perfect album.
Punch it out, boys. Have a great day. Love you, Amy.
Thank you, buddy.
All right.
Bob Seger, it was big. I'll give you that. That Night Move fucking...
That was 76?
I wasn't? Not sure.
Fleetwood Mac 76, Rumors.
Ugh.
Let me go to Jason in Texas. Jason?
Good morning, boys.
All right. Talk about 76.
Seeger was 76 for Night Moves. Tom Petty's first album came out that year.
Tom Petty.
Petty. He didn't make any noise until the 80s.
But Kiss had a massive album too. Kiss Destroyer with Detroit Rock City and
76
was a fucking huge album. Yeah, and
yeah.
Beth was on that. That was their biggest album.
Okay, Beth was on that one.
Was there a better year than 1976 as far as rock music goes?
Can't forget Boss Skaggs, Silk Degrees.
Right, with Boss.
Let's relax with Rush 2112.
That's a big album, I guess.
Not as big
No?
as other Rush albums.
What Sabbath album came out? I want to say, I think Sabbath was 75. Technical Ecstasy, I think, was 76.
Now people are pushing this a little bit. I mean, when you
Yeah,
talk when you talk Rumors, Skinner, Hotel California,
Huge. Frampton comes
alive.
Boston.
Now people are like going Genesis, Trick of the Tail. Get the fuck out of here.
Shut up. Genesis.
And I was into Genesis
Enough
back
out
in
of
the
you.
day.
Enough out of you.
But people weren't running out to get Trick of the Tail by Genesis like they
No.
were Rumors and the rest of these albums that were mentioned.
Yeah, those are the biggies.
I think that's got to be the biggest year ever in rock music.
Has to be.
Yeah, it's
For
huge.
album, especially album rock. You weren't just buying singles.
Look, you might not have liked Fleetwood Mac Rumors, but that thing was fucking ridiculous.
Huge album.
Sold a couple of records.
When did Dark Side of the Moon come out? 70.
Yeah.
I think that was before 70s.
Oh my God, is that? I'm getting a communique here. Rolling Stones, Black and Blue.
Why don't you just look
Really?
at Wikipedia albums in 1976?
What was on Black and Blue, though?
I don't know. That wasn't.
What was on Black and Blue? What Rolling Stones album came out in 76?
Oh man, because yes,
Rumors is 77.
oh 77.
Told you.
So throw it away. Throw it
Said
away.
that.
Throw that away.
Yeah, I said
Throw
that.
that shit away.
The
man.
Rolling Stones 76. Let's see what we got here.
Totally.
There it is.
77.
Yeah, nothing. 76.
What about Led Zeppelin? The Presence album is coming in.
What?
Presents.
Oh.
Presents. Not presents as in Christmas.
Fucking Hinckley should not go free. By the way,
No.
ever.
Why?
When you shoot a president, you should spend the rest of your shit life
But the guy
in
didn't
jail.
die.
Yeah, but he was found innocent too.
Fuck him. Fuck
I
him.
think he should rot away in the mental
Yeah, of
institution
course.
he's
Forever.
Does he get to like
Yeah, he should
roam
never-
around a little bit?
he
in.
should
Oh, he gets
never
a lot of
leave.
these visits that he's able to go see his mommy and stuff.
So
like
why
that.
doesn't
Fucking
anyone like
cocksucker.
follow him?
I don't know.
No one follows him when he gets to just roam around a little bit.
And I'm not sure if it's supervised or what have you, but
But how is he under the radar?
well, they say that
In this
he's,
day and age.
they say he's fine. He's all
Cool.
cured.
No, but I
He's a
mean,
good
How's Jim
guy.
Brady doing?
When does
Yeah,
he leave?
Exactly.
I don't know. Weekend visits sometimes.
Yeah. He's holidays, things like
And
that.
just says to the crew, "See you
Like,
Monday."
Yeah, I'll be back.
Wow.
He
I'll be
tormented
back.
Jodie Foster. Fuck him. He should die in jail.
Gilder.
Presents.
Yep, 76.
I love presents.
Led Zeppelin presents. Give him some of the songs off that bad boy.
Zeppelin.
Fucking, it was an amazing album.
Cool.
You guys don't like Zeppelin. Forget
They're
it.
okay, but
Don't worry about it. It's all right.
they're
Overrated.
very overrated. This stupid bulge, stolen riffs. Fuck them.
No, you can't do that to Zeppelin.
Very overrated.
No,
they were good, but come on,
they were good, but you can't say that about Zeppelin.
Sure, you can. They didn't
were
create
massive.
They didn't create a lot of what
they created. A lot of their own stuff. And back then, it was proper to steal from the black man.
That was terrible.
Everyone was stealing from the black man.
Well,
Rush 2112. Get the fuck out of here, Butch. I don't even know. There's one song off 2112, and it's called
Red Barchetta?
No, that was off of Moving Pictures. As was Tom Sawyer. As was Limelight. That was their biggest
I
album.
loved Moving Pictures.
Great album.
That is a great album.
Yeah.
2112 had 2112, of course, but what else?
Was The Trees on that, or no? That's another great song. Or Free Will. I know Sam doesn't find it soon. He's getting his neck
No,
kissed.
look, it was all about 2112. 2112 was 20 minutes long. They didn't even have room to put anything else on this fucking thing.
That's a weird one.
A Passage to Bangkok, The Twilight Zone, Lessons. I don't know any of these songs. Tears and Something for Nothing. I don't know any of those.
Yeah.
Stinks.
You're right, does stink. I stink right.
Jimmy had a dream to the point he got up out of bed and started typing.
At 4:47.
Is it called typing even though you're on your computer?
True. The act is typing. It's just not on a typewriter.
Right.
Oh.
And you wrote some notes about your dream.
I just, it's very disjointed, but it was a very bizarre dream, and I don't know exactly what it was about. It started before the dream. I was in Conan O'Brien's studio, and I didn't realize that the stage was raised, so I went up one level. And I was trying to get on the stage to see somebody I knew, but then the area was filled up with water, so I think I had to piss. So that had nothing to do with the dream.
What do you mean that had nothing?
I don't know
Were
what
you dreaming that?
Yeah, but then I was at like front.
How do you know that had nothing to do with the dream?
Because I remembered it after, but it was before. And then I was at like Brewer's house or somebody's house, and the backyard was flooded. And I kept trying to, like, there was a hose in the backyard, and I was very thirsty. I really wanted to drink out of the hose.
Yeah.
Which I hope isn't a fucking blowjob reference.
Yes. You were thirsty.
I was very freaked out. So here's the main dream. I don't know what the event was, but George Bush Jr. and Bill Clinton were going to be at the event, and I had access to them.
Well.
And I don't know how I remember, but I got a picture with Bill Clinton. And I was... I met Bush. I was getting a picture with George Bush.
Yeah.
And he was friendly, but I handed my camera to a woman, and she was shaking so badly, and the underside, she was pointing the underside of the camera. And I'm like, no.
Just completely fucking Jimmy's picture.
And I'm like, no, turn around. So she's shaking fucking violently. And then we get the picture, and I remember I slapped Bush on the back, and I go, I knew you'd be so much fun to meet and talk to, and he was very friendly. And then as we're done taking our picture, I noticed another guy walks around from behind us. So I realized, I'm like, I hope he's not in my fucking picture with
Jimmy
us.
has these dreams about these picture anxiety things.
But so I look at the picture, and it's extremely pixelated and blurry. And we look like three homeboys. Like, I'm in the front, and George Bush is, you can kind of see him behind me. And this other guy is behind him.
Oh, photobombed you.
But it looked like the actor who played fucking Charles Keating in the movie. I don't know who that was in the Keating Loan and Scandal movie. So I'm like, I have to get... The picture is very, very blurry. So I know I have to get another copy of this picture. And E-Rock is around, and he tells me that these guys are appearing at this other public place. And if I just wait there with E-Rock, he'll take me there. But right now, he's gonna help someone else get a picture with the president. So just stay there with E-Rock.
E-Rock's your go-to guy?
He's my go-to guy. But I don't remember why, but I went back to an old location that I had been in earlier in the dream to see if the presidents were there. I got greedy. And this girl who I really liked was there, and she goes, no, they left, you missed them.
Oh, no.
And she was hurt for some...
Why didn't you listen to E-Rock?
I don't know. But this girl was hurt. She was injured. And she asked to borrow some money for a cup of coffee. She needed money for a coffee shop. So I gave her 20. I'm like, no, keep it. You don't have to pay me back. Because I wanted her to go out with me. But I kept giving her my number and reading the digits, but she couldn't understand the number.
Don't you hate that?
I was like 7539, and I kept writing it, but I couldn't write it where she would read it.
Jesus.
But then I realized I'm missing the presidents. I realized I was wasting time
I'm
here.
wasting time with this dumb bitch.
So I panic, and I run back to the place. It's the Sirius XM office, but it's a giant open. Like, you ever see the inside of a shopping mall, which like an open air vestibule and all these shops around?
Yes.
That's what the office was like. And Jim Brewer was there, and Keith Robinson was there, and I'm like, "Where's E-Rock?" And they're all laughing at me. Stupid, looking for E-Rock. And they're all laughing at me because I'm trying to find Eric. And I'm looking through my cell phone for fucking E-Rock's number, and I'm panicking. Because I look up E-Rock, and I realize I have him under Eric, and I just keep dialing the wrong number, and I can't get fucking E-Rock.
This is so exhausting.
So I finally bump into Andrew Moss, who's our CFO, the Chief Financial Officer here, who I know and I like. And he's wearing a college sweatshirt, and he's bleeding from the lip, and he has blood all over the front of his shirt.
Jeez.
I probably punched him.
But no, he didn't look hurt. He just had blood on the front of his shirt. But I knew him wearing a college sweatshirt, man. He wasn't well dressed anymore. I missed the event. And he goes, I go like, is it happening? Did I miss it? He goes, no, but I think we're leaving. He goes, the address is 5th and Beam. 5th and Beam. So, I have to get to 5th and Beam here in Manhattan. And I'm walking along, and I hear this old lady driving by yelling at the car at a black guy I see in front of me. She's like, it's him, it's him. Oh. He's the one. I think he's on acid. But I'm like, I'm worried that this was a tranny dream, because I'm writing it out, and I was rushing this morning, and when I wrote it out, I wrote it space him, but I put the S in the wrong place. It was shim. I'm like, oh my God, I hope this wasn't a shemale dream.
Shim.
Because I'm walking, and I know that this black guy's trouble, and I know that he's a problem, and I hear him walk around and start walking with the group I'm walking with. I don't know who they are. And he starts to bother this girl that I'm walking with. And I'm like, I know I have to step in here and say something. So I finally say like something like, so leave her alone. Stop bothering her. And I punch this black guy in the face. Ooh. But he turns, and it's a tranny.
Oh, no.
But it's not a real face. It's a doll face looking at me.
Oh, that's
It was
creepy.
a black plastic doll face. And so I say, is anybody going to help me here? Is anybody going to help me? And this white guy's looking at me, and he's disinterested, and he walks away. So now I have to fight this person, but I also have to get downtown and see the presidents. So I hop in a cab, and when I hop in a cab, E-Rock comes over, and he's wearing a tuxedo. And he looks in the window, and I know I've missed the event because he's holding like a fucking booklet that I know is from the event. And he goes, what did he say to me? He goes, oh, we were in the wrong place before. And I know he's telling me, and I know he has photos with both presidents, and I know I've missed the event because this asshole is smiling and beaming, and I'm like, I should have just stuck with E-Rock.
Oh.
And so I get in the cab, and I tell the guy, we have to go to 5th and Beam, and he's running red lights for me, and then I realize we're driving down suburban roads.
Oh,
and this is the wrong place.
You're not in this city?
But now I wonder if it's a drinking dream, because 5th and Beam was I thinking 5th of Jim Beam. Was that a drunk dream? I don't know what that was. And then I woke up. That was my entire dream.
That is so fucked up. I like the detail of the plastic face.
The plastic doll face with like girl doll hair. And E-Rock in his tuxedo, and I knew that he had photos. And and Opie's mention was, I remembered saying I wanted to tell George Bush that Opie has a picture with Clinton, so I want to get a picture with both of you guys so I have a better picture than Opie. Like, I wanted to tell this to George Bush.
Wow.
That's a real thing between me and Jimmy.
Was,
I bust him all the time that I have a much better picture than he has.
But I wanted to tell the presidents, but it was fucking the frustration of seeing this girl and like giving her 20. It was so weird. She had to go to the coffee shop and needed money. But the frustration of not being heard by this woman, her not hearing. Yeah, it's all hookers. It's a weird sex drinking dream deep down.
Yeah, you think that was what it was?
I don't know what it means.
Coke Logic's got to animate the Jimmy dream.
I don't know what it means, but E-Rock in his tuxedo, I knew that he had pictures with the presidents. And I'm like, why didn't I just... It's almost like I feel like I'm missing out on life by doing all this sexual shit. Because I was trying to give this girl my number, and I gave her money, but meanwhile I'm missing...
You're missing what you want to do, and
I'm missing the event.
The big thing.
It really shook me when I woke up, though. I couldn't go back to sleep. It was really bothering.
That's weird, yeah.
Might mean nothing.
Yeah.
No, there's a lot of meaning in there.
I don't know.
Picture taking, and
I think it's, I don't know. Our dreams really
you're constantly chasing something. That's just out of reach.
Do you look at dreams like that and get so deep into them, or are they very just surface oriented?
I think they're
synapse
both.
fucking.
I think they're
snapping?
nonsense. Because I think, first of all, you can't, when people read your dreams, it's stupid because you don't even remember all of the dream. You only remember certain little, tiny little things.
Very, very rough. That's pretty detailed because you
No, I know.
Jimmy, that is real good.
Because he was able to get out of bed. Most people wouldn't get out of bed, and then they would try to tell someone what their dream was about.
Yeah.
And then that person will go, well, I know exactly what's going on in your life because of what you told me.
I try to just go right back to sleep and continue.
Oh, that's
I thought of that
dream.
too.
Yeah.
But I might have figured out why I have this picture obsession. I don't know if I talked about this, but I told you I wrote about it in Happy Endings when I was a kid. I had that crush on that girl. Well, I loved her, and I didn't know. We got caught fooling around under the blanket kissing, but I don't remember what happened. But she was moving, and my parents were like, "Go say goodbye to her. Go say goodbye to her." And I couldn't say goodbye to her. I couldn't do it. I just froze in my house, and I looked at my clothes all folded, and I couldn't do it. So I went down, and she had already left. So I never saw her again after that. Never. But I always wondered if capturing these celebrity moments, it's almost like with ex-girlfriends or whatever. I always keep them around, even as friends. Like, I can't let go. And it's almost like because I missed this fucking thing, I have to capture it and fucking corral it and keep it. Because I've never forgotten that moment of looking at those clothes. And I joked about it in my book, but seeing that fucking folded pile of clothes and not being able to get dressed, not being able to move myself and go say goodbye to that girl.
Why couldn't you? Like, why couldn't you?
I couldn't.
It was too sad.
It was if I don't acknowledge it, it won't be true.
Yeah.
I couldn't.
How old were you?
Maybe 5 or 6.
Holy
it was a
shit.
puppy love crush thing. It wasn't sexual. It was like, and I don't remember her name or what she looked like.
Well, we've talked about this. That's hardcore sex for a 5-year-old.
Oh,
it's that same emotion.
Yeah, same intensity.
Not having sex as a 5-year-old, but it's the same type of shit in your head, though.
Yeah.
I think I was
You're really in love with someone. Hanging around with exes, get the fuck out.
No, but not even hanging around with them, but just
Keeping
knowing
them
that I
in your
can
life?
occasionally corral them, even as friends. Like, I don't want to fuck them. I don't fuck my ex-girlfriends ever.
Just having them around still in
Yeah,
some way? Fuck
but there's
that.
one from 10 years ago who I think is mad at me and she won't talk to me anymore. Yeah, and I don't know why. But I'm curious, like, how is she doing? I don't want to date her. I don't want to fuck her. But I just want to know how she is. I don't know why I can't just go fuck these people and put them out of my life anymore. Like, why do I have to capture every moment on... It's almost like when I meet these celebrities, I don't bother them. I really don't want to go hang out with them. I don't call. I have fucking some of their numbers. I have fucking Omar's number, Jamie Hector. I've texted them a couple of times, like, hey, if you want to come down to the cellar, but not incessantly. I don't need them in my life being best friends. I don't try to overtake their lives. Why do I corral these?
Yeah, but some of those guys
moments?
want to be friends with you.
Some of them do.
Just on a real level, too, by
Yeah.
the way. Not because, you're
Yeah.
famous and he's famous.
I think some of them
you
might
just get
want
along.
to.
We could have used you at Radiohead.
Why?
We fucking ran into Scarlett Johansson, and me and Aunt didn't know how to get the picture done. We both had our cameras out, and we just couldn't figure it out.
I already have a shot with her, so I wouldn't have cared.
But she
was with Ryan Reynolds.
That was the picture.
And we knew before it hit the press that they might be back together. They went to Radiohead together, which is a huge scoop. Not that we wanted to take a picture and then flood it out there, but I just wanted a picture with Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah.
I didn't know how to ask her. And Anthony, same thing.
I've seen her twice in person. Once at the Woody Allen premiere, which I got a photo with her, and once I saw her out to dinner. I was in a restaurant. She's just fucking beautiful, man.
She's juicy.
She is juicy. She's absolutely...
That's how you described it earlier. It's perfect.
Juicy.
She's juicy.
She's a perfect woman.
She's juicy. But we didn't get it done, man. We had our cameras out. I was like, fuck, what do we do?
You got to make sure that they know you don't want a picture of them. Like, you got to say, do you mind if we take a picture together? And usually if you have the camera ready, they'll let you. Like, in that situation, she might have been afraid of paparazzi, or maybe she didn't want a picture.
But then Ryan Reynolds remembered doing our show. It was a...
It might have helped you, actually. Did he introduce you to her?
No, because everyone knew. No. Whoa, these two are together here. This is a little crazy because everyone knows they were separated.
I think they were a little nervous about.
And I think we felt. You know what, Ann? I think we felt their vibe. Like, oh fuck, well, we really don't want any.
Yeah,
pictures
that's
here.
what it was. It was just kind of like they were very, standoffish.
Yeah.
But then when they were hanging out at the table, there was some, physical contact.
A little canoodling.
Yeah, hair stroking, things like that, back rubbing. Yeah,
she's fucking beautiful.
There's shit going on.
He probably saw the pictures like we did.
And she tried to ugly
and said, "What am I doing?"
She tried to ugly herself up.
Yeah, she's
wearing some big dorky glasses and fucking like a hat and some frumpy clothes, but
people knew she was there.
Oh yeah,
she's a good actress too.
Oh,
Scarlett Johansson's very good.
By the way,
and Edward Norton was there too.
Edward Norton?
Edward Norton was
Edward,
there.
did he bore you to death?
No, actually, he was so into it. He was dancing around like a maniac, doing some weird dancing thing, and then there's one Radiohead song that started playing. It was very like mellow beginning and stuff, too. And somebody was trying to yell something at Edward Norton, and he just turned around and goes, "Why don't you shut the fuck up?"
Nice.
To the guy. And it was like really mean. I think he might have had a couple in him.
Nice.
But
so maybe he's not a good actor.
I don't know.
That's just part of his
It was
personality.
pretty good.
Because we've seen that in a few movies. Where he
Yeah,
snaps.
it was a great "Why don't you shut the fuck up?"
Really?
He's trying to enjoy the music.
Shut the fuck up. That's for sure.
You don't bother a guy while he's enjoying the music.
I know. I got a picture with him after the show.
Well, you know him.
And then Jack
Why didn't you get one
Black.
here?
Oh, I think I got one here.
I got one here.
Did you remember you? Of course you did, right?
Yeah, he was pretty cool. And Jack Black,
when he
let
can
me
come
tell
on
you.
and bore us.
Enough with
That Jack Black.
He was there? I didn't see him.
Oh, my God, dude. He was making weird faces and playing air guitar.
Fucking hate him.
How much
Hate
attention
him.
do you need?
I know. Stop trying to be. Why is he an A-list celebrity? I don't get it.
I don't fucking know, man.
He's got the Tom Arnold
He's
thing.
terrible.
You hit Hollywood, and for some reason, you can't do any
Big,
wrong for
safe,
a
fat
really
guy.
long time.
You might be right. That might be it.
I don't know. I don't like him.
His air guitar shit.
Oh, he
Stop
was-
trying to be the rocker,
He
funny
was being
guy.
the rocker guy, like he was rocking.
And he's in that. He's in that group of guys where when they were coming up, they did our show and couldn't have been nicer, and then they just fucking turn into cunts.
He was a twat when I saw him at Leno. He didn't even say hi.
Just
Fuck
really?
you, brother.
all of a sudden it turns into twats.
Yeah.
It's like, do you
He won't
remember
say.
when no one knew you? You came on our show and we all were palsy wowsies.
He won't even say hi. He's just one of these fucking
Really?
Yeah.
Fuck Jack Black.
I agree.
Like stupid asshole.
Dick bag.
Fuck you. Let's fucking fight. I'll fight you right the fuck now. No problem. Where are you? I'll find you. Dreams. Nice. Good dream, Jimmy.
Yeah, I wish I knew what it meant.
It's just a dream.
No, I think that they. I'll tell you why.
It's a
Because too many
stress-
times I've dreamt of water and had to piss when I woke up. So there was a connection between the conscious and the unconscious.
But that just means your bladder's full.
Yes, but
That's
I'm just
all.
saying that there's a connection between what's really happening and
I think there is. Yeah.
I think it's I think it's a stress dream where you're chasing that celebrity photo and you just and of course you don't get it done.
But the girl and the money meant something because I remember feeling for her, like really liking her, and her arm was hurt, and I wanted to take care of her, and I wanted to give her money to be okay. It wasn't a sex thing.
But you wanted to get to see the presidents and take a picture.
Yeah.
And you wasted your time.
She had something to do with the military, too. But I remember hearing, just giving her 20 and going, no, don't pay me back, just keep it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was weird.
It's so impossible to read something in dreams. So you ever pick something up and try to read it, and it's like, it's not making sense.
Yep.
And you read the words are all fucked up.
Some old language that's
What
not
is
around
this?
anymore.
Why can't I read this?
I was so afraid she was going to think my 5s were a 3 and my 3s were a 5.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Writing down. I don't know.
Oh.
But you ever write really quick or something and it just
Yeah.
looks like a 5? It could be a 3 or a 5 if you write.
Did you give out your phone number in there?
No.
People are saying
No,
they now know part of your phone number.
It wasn't my real number.
Oh, would you stop?
I wasn't
people?
writing my real number in the dream.
Is that the
That's-
actual numbers in your dream?
5 and the 3, I believe, were, yeah.
Oh, because
that was the confusion, or a 7.
People want to play those numbers today too.
Oh, well, have fun. Yeah.
I don't remember what they
Good
are.
luck to you, everybody. Good luck.
How great would it be if those were today's
Oh,
numbers?
creepy.
Yeah, that would be creepy.
Creepy.
Yeah, and I wrote a movie about myself called The Seer.
The shit.
The
seer.
Hey,
He sees
You're a
things.
seer.
Did you hear the Drew Boogie thing? We should go to break with that.
I did not.
Oh, that is.
Oh, he did something. I didn't hear it.
Yeah, do the long version, man.
Drew's great, man.
Long version, and then we'll do Jocktober. Start
Oh,
off
please.
Jocktober next.
Yes, I can't wait. Everybody was clamoring about it on Twitter, saying happy Jocktober. Can't wait for the show. Want to hear what you guys feature for Jocktober. So this is a big month for everybody.
Absolutely. Jocktober next, but first this from Drew Boogie.
Where were you? Why are you with me? 'Cause I need you to notice me. Where were you? Why are you with me? 'Cause I need you to notice me. I remember when I met you. You noticed me. Hurting me, paying me.
XM. The virus.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
Fuck you! Yeah, I'd like to give a big fuck you to National Grid, who decided to turn on the power at Foxborough Stadium rather than the town Foxborough itself. You should be hung up like pigs and slaughtered. Fuck you.
Fuck you!
I'd like to say fuck you to the guys who keep playing the same fuck you line. Stop doing it. Change it. Play something different.
Fuck you!
Yeah, this fuck you goes out to primetime Sam Roberts. I'm so sick of hearing you during Opie and Anthony and then your stupid shit show after. I have to turn the fucking radio off at your nails on a chalkboard voice, your smarmy, sarcastic, overly obvious sense of humor. You have no fucking talent. You're annoying. You're a piece of shit. And I hate hearing you on the radio. Shut the fuck up, Sam. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
This fuck you is the Chip Chipperson. I hope you fucking die. I hope fuck that one up.
Fuck you.
This goes out to my two ex-wives that took everything, my house, my car, my kids. Fuck you, cunt.
Fuck you.
I'd like to give a big FU to Danny Ross. I don't know why I'm doing it. I just don't like him and I don't like his face. Fuck you, Danny Ross. Go to hell.
Fuck you.
Hi, I'd like to just give a big fuck you to the executives at XM who would stifle, slow down, or criticize the art that comes out of this show as an Opie and Anthony. Fuck you, dickheads. Let them do their fucking show and mind your own fucking business.
Fuck you.
I have a big fuck you to my ear hair for growing every fucking day. And for my birthday last week, I got a goddamn fucking nose and ear hair trimmer for my family. So it's a fucking problem that everybody sees. I have no fucking hair on my head. So fuck you, ear hair.
Fuck you!
Yeah, I just wanted to give a big FU to Troy Kwan for not following his instincts and decking Frampton in the face.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU, line 1. That's 866-FU, line 1.
This is The Virus, Sirius XM. And now, The Opie and Anthony Show.
We, the jury, in the above entitled action, find the defendant, Orenthal James Simpson, not guilty of the crime of murder in violation of Penal Code Section 187A, a felony upon Nicole Brown Simpson, a human being, as charged in count 1 of the information. We, the jury, in the above entitled action, find the defendant, Orenthal James Simpson, not guilty of the crime of murder in violation of Penal Code Section 187A, a felony upon Ronald Lyle Goldman, a human being, as charged in count 2 of the information.
16 years ago, huh?
What? Fucking shithead jury.
What happened to the one where...
bunch of adults.
Where was the one where she fucked it up?
That's the first one, I think.
Yeah.
What do you mean the first one?
The very first time she said his name. That might have been... She had so many counts. I'm guessing it was the first one.
God, you want the one where she fucked up her moment.
Trips over the word. And fortunately,
yeah,
we fast forward, and Orenthal James Simpson is in prison.
And Cochran died of a brain tumor, as he should have.
And fucking Kardashian's daughters are having sex with the likes of, you know...
Jesus. And boy, has fucking Fred Goldman been up OJ's asshole for 16 years. He has not. He has taken every dime that scumbag was about to make.
I should have killed him, though.
Yeah.
Maybe he's just waiting until...
I should have killed him.
Maybe he's just waiting until he gets a diagnosis of cancer or something.
We've thought about that,
and
right?
then just go in and fucking...
He has stayed up his ass.
Kill OJ or something.
Another anniversary today. The Berlin Wall was dismantled 21 years ago. And the only reason I mentioned this was because I was working in Buffalo radio. And this is how hacky radio is. And it's going to seg into Jocktober, Sam. See what we do here?
Oh, boy.
So the Berlin Wall comes down 21 years ago today. And then, I don't know, a few weeks later or a month later, all of a sudden radio stations got pieces of the wall to give away, man.
Ew, did they?
Mr. Gorbachev.
I still have a piece of the Berlin Wall at my apartment, so I gotta find it because I think we ended up putting the logo on it. And
I bet you have a piece of the fucking Long Island Expressway center median.
Well, there you go. That's another point I'm going to bring up. I don't even. They say it was the Berlin Wall, and it has a little piece of paper in the little bag. He's saying it was, but you're right. How the fuck do I know? You're right.
Yeah,
you're absolutely right.
And there's
but
wow.
I think the promo was like, win a piece of freedom.
Oh, God.
God, how terrible.
There's David Hasselhoff, a picture as he chisels a chunk from the Berlin Wall back many, many moons ago. What was that, 20 years ago, you said?
21.
21 years ago?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I remember watching that shit.
Yeah, I remember in my 6th grade class, we took time out of our day.
6th grade class.
To
Boy,
check
you
out
must
some
have
of the
looked real
footage.
stupid sitting there.
I think it was 6th grade class, I believe. 12:33. Yeah, that's about right.
Oh, yeah. 33.
Want to do some Jocktober?
Nothing would make me happy right now than listen to some Jocktober.
We have Jocktober production?
Oh, I hope so.
Is it last year's production?
Oh, boy.
Same intro as last year?
Who knows? Who could tell the difference?
All right. You guys ready for Jocktober?
Yes.
That's what I've been waiting for.
Chop, chop.
It's Jocktober.
This is awesome.
A celebration of rap-tastic radio from around this great nation of ours.
Great. Thank you.
So turn up this turn-tacular radio.
Oh my God, I can't believe it.
It's
Yes.
Jocktober.
Nice.
Wow.
Been waiting a year for this.
I am feeling so fucking good about Jocktober. So once a year we just feature a lot of radio shows around the country that fit into that whole Jocktober thing. Any station that's really doing Jocktober stinks, by the way. So that's why we dubbed Jocktober the month of the radio hack.
Well, yeah. There's not many good radio shows left, huh?
Oh boy, especially
on regular
radio.
I couldn't even name one in our area, because I know Cowhead's doing a good job still, and there's a few on regular radio. But in New York, I couldn't name one that I actually would, search out and listen to.
No.
So today we take a look at Froggy. We like this Froggy.
Froggy
104 in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, taking it to PA.
Show called Danger and Tracy.
What?
What are these guys about, Sam?
On the Froggy stations, it's Danger Frog.
What's Danger Frog?
What's Danger Frog?
On Froggy, you have to have a little frog last name.
Bless you, my love.
Everything's about
Wait, what? You got a frog last name?
Because frog.
So it would be Opie Frog?
I don't want to be Opie Frog.
Well, if you were there, you'd have to be.
We might visit other Froggy stations because there are a lot of frog radio stations, and some of them, frog. It's an
Frog.
F-R-O-G, frog.
That's how he says.
Frog.
What is the thing in your room that you open the door and hang your clothes in?
Very good.
Closet.
A closet. A closet. A closet.
Closet. How do you say it?
Closet.
It's a closet.
It's a closet.
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 What is it? C-L-O-U-S-C.
No, but it's pronounced like you say closet.
No, you say closet.
Closet.
How do you say it?
Closet.
Closet.
That's what you say on a contract.
So
Put a
we say
clause in.
what do you say? Santa Claus?
Santa Claus.
Yeah, well that's claw because there's a U in there.
Closet.
A-A-L.
How do you say this radio station again?
Froggy.
No, say it like you say it.
Froggy.
Stick up
Froggy.
Froggy.
You say Froggy.
You are an idiot.
England fucked you up,
No,
man.
it didn't.
It fucked you
Yes,
up.
it did.
And the language is called English, so obviously they know what they're doing over there.
What?
England, English.
They suck.
They don't. They know what they're doing.
Yeah. Watch that Euro.
Well, they're not great with.
It's fucking falling apart, that shit union. I couldn't be happier than to watch a union collapse in that European Union. Shitheads. Fuck them.
They're going to let fucking Greece just go away.
Good. They should.
They're going to say, fuck you, Greece.
Again, they all hated America. America's this bad guy. Go fuck yourselves.
So
I'm a
Froggy.
bad guy.
Froggy.
Yeah, like they.
There's a bunch of Froggies. 94.9, 103.5, 104.3. They're all Froggy stations.
Well, all those frequencies are running this station, and then there are other stations that also hold the same name, and some of their jocks include like Tadpole.
Wait, so your name has to... Oh, my God, I hate radio.
Ew, they're all fucking connected like that?
They have to be connected to the frog and...
Yeah.
So not
Some
everyone
way,
gets
shape,
the
or
frog
form.
last name?
No. Some people are actually
I guess if you're a
called,
part-timer, you're like a tadpole.
Like
but if you're...
a female jock would be called like Lily Pad.
No. That's,
On the, yeah.
No.
About maxi pad.
No.
Because they bleed from the vagina.
Like, see, this is Leap and Leah. She does
'cause
the
she's leaping.
weeknights.
Oh my god!
Because they jump.
Like a frog.
Fucking pride
Yeah,
in
That's
yourself.
horrendous.
I would say if you want me to work there, I'm not doing the Froggy.
What about
Oh,
Dissected Dan? Is he there? See, because they dissect.
How about Jumpin' Jerry? How about Hoppin' Hal?
Well, the sad part is the real names are just as bad. Look at this. Go ahead.
Well, Terry the Tadpole.
Terry the Tadpole. He's an old guy. What are you doing, Terry the Tadpole?
Let's turn the Tadpole here on the Frog.
Hey, on Froggy.
Then you
Wendy
got
Green.
Wendy Green.
Like a frog.
Frogs are green.
Yeah.
Jimmy Roach. I don't even know it.
They eat roaches?
I guess.
I don't
They
know.
smoke pot.
I don't know.
Whose idea was this?
You don't think that's a good idea?
Oh, God, Jesus. Why does radio do this?
We
to
got a
itself?
whole Froggy theme here now. If you're going to take this job, and we do want you aboard, what do you think you'd want to have as your frog name?
Well, I guess Sam Roberts.
No, Sam, you need a Froggy name.
What?
Oh, could you imagine having to sit with a fucking GM
Yeah,
or
no.
PD and come up with a frog name?
Sam Froggerts.
Your name should be Sam Cunt.
Yeah.
Well, cunt doesn't work on terrestrial radio.
Yeah.
It's nothing to do with frogs.
Yeah, it does.
Frogs.
Frogs. A frog.
That's how you say frog.
So who's Danger Frog?
Well, Danger Frog, he was doing the morning
Oh, that's
show.
a good question. Sorry, Sam. Is
Yeah,
there a pollywog on the station?
A pollywog.
Yeah.
There really is a
Not
pollywog?
on this station, but on another station there is.
A girl named Pollywog. That would be that's like the best froggy name you could have.
I think if you're going to have a froggy name, Pollywog would be good.
Pollywog. Hey, it's Pollywog with you on the Froggy.
Pollywog.
This is a different Froggy 104.
Yeah,
How could
in
it be
a different
different?
city.
How could it be different, Sam? How
But
could it
it's
be
The
different?
same logo,
Like
the
same
same
everything.
Froggy.
What's happening?
Sam Ribberts.
What's
Matt Willis.
That's perfect.
Oh, you know what? It came in a couple times, and we'll give it to Doug in Salt Lake City.
Sam Rivers.
Sam Ribbits is coming in. Or Ribberts.
The frog jocks on this Froggy 104 include Pollywog, Tadpole, and Sally Mander.
Well, that's just another amphibian.
Yeah, that doesn't work at all.
That's stretching a little bit, don't you think?
Yeah.
Yes.
Leap and Leah.
Yeah, why don't we keep with the frog theme and keep the salamanders out of it?
Exactly. There's no room for salamanders here on Froggy.
Samphibian.
Samphibian is pretty good.
Nice. You
That's
could
a
use
little
that.
clever.
You could use that.
Plus, it sounds a little edgy. It'll get the young audience.
I'm sure you'll get your
yeah.
cronies in the 10 o'clock hour to discuss this for an hour. They'll all come up with a
God,
name for
frog
you.
names.
Well,
And then
I
you
mean,
can give the rest of the cronies their frog name during the 10 o'clock hour today.
we all need to, you know,
Yeah.
find jobs once the Opie and Anthony show doesn't work anymore. And once you guys are gone,
Yeah.
we're going to need to find jobs at the Froggy stations.
That's
Hey,
true.
what are you hearing about us being gone?
Well, you announced last week that you were going to walk out before your contract is over. So that's what I'm hearing about
I was having a moment. I was having a moment.
Okay.
I was having a moment. Does anyone believe this shit at this point?
I don't know, but that's what I heard.
We just yell and scream a lot. At least we admit that you shouldn't believe our shit.
Thank God.
Unlike Mr. Vacation.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Hey, should we have virus names here?
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be great.
We should all have virus names.
Yes.
All the air staff needs to have virus names.
Well, I have to be Anthony AIDS.
Anthony AIDS, you got
Anthony
it.
AIDS.
Yeah, you know, it's like Anthony AIDS.
I'll go with Opie Herplip.
No, it's got to have a flow to it. It's got to have.
What about Poliopie?
That's not nice.
That's not bad though, but it makes sense.
Poliopie. Yeah, that's better.
My
You're
aunt
right.
had polio growing up, and she's in the medical fucking journals.
Oh,
Is she?
Well,
So let's leave the polio alone.
Oh boy.
it's a virus.
What was she in the journals as?
They fucking figured her shit out.
What did old turnip legs have?
Exactly. What was her nickname? Clean Shoes McGillicuddy?
They I don't know. They did some experimental shit, and she's in the journals. She
Yeah.
fucking walks around nice.
All the more reason you should be Poliopie.
I'm sorry, Eric. I'm sorry. But Eric's name is Bullfrog Nagel.
Frog Nagel, because that's the biggest frog.
I'm sorry. That's Mac, not me.
Oh, they call him E. coli Nagel.
E. coli.
Yeah.
That's great. What does Doug in Salt Lake City want credit for? Oh, thanks for the credit. Oh, you're welcome. We give the credit out. Okay.
Salmonella.
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 That's
a good
awesome.
virus name. Sure. Even though I do believe that's a bacteria.
Yeah, but that's like the salamander deal.
How about Anthony Sneezy Face?
It doesn't work at all.
I like it. I'm taking it. Sneezy.
But it should be more like AIDS-thany, not Anthony AIDS.
Right.
You know.
AIDS-thany or...
Let's go to Mike and PA. Mikey.
You're
Mike?
listening to Froggy 101 with today's Frogcast from Captain Kermit the Weather Hermit.
Is that real?
For real.
Oh,
not
my
be.
God.
Oh, I could be anthrax.
Anthrax.
Anthrax is nice. You hear about that? The hermit guy who does the weather?
Hermit the Kermit.
Hermit the
Kermit the Hermit.
What?
Oh my God! It's just frogs everywhere.
Jimmy Norton antivirus.
That's
the
great.
Norton antivirus.
Yeah. Yep.
Like the computer
And
thing.
Jim comes in and cools everyone down when everybody gets heated up. He's
Right.
the antivirus.
Right.
Yeah, I don't like when things get too crazy.
Right.
I like to keep it. How about Eric the cold carrier or something?
That's good.
I don't think it works. I don't think that works at all.
How about oh man, club soda. How about Petri dish Kenny?
All right, so Danger Frog, Froggy, the Froggy station.
Yeah, it's Danger Frog and Tracy Morgan. I can't find any pictures of this Tracy Morgan, but it's not.
It's not.
Does he act like Tracy Morgan?
It's a her, and she is almost as funny.
What do you mean act like Tracy Morgan? How would that be? Fucking be unpredictable and blow off radio shows that were nice to her?
Yeah, fuck him too.
Oh.
I'm done with all these assholes. What the fuck?
Grab a kidney and run.
Jesus. Yeah, Tracy used to do our show all the time. He literally forgot who we were.
Big star.
Are you serious?
It's mind-boggling to me.
Well, Danger and
Whatever.
Tracy is like,
Yeah.
there are different types of shows on Jocktober.
Yeah.
And some are like, they have the whole, and some are just the wacky, goofy people.
Yeah.
Danger and Tracy, the show that I wanted to start out with, is the perfect example of a show that just, I mean, this is 2 hours of their highlighted, this is the best stuff they did in 2 hours.
Best.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, I kind of disagree how we do Jocktober, but in a way, I'm starting to see it your way. Like we could kill any show. Any show, even us in our prime, you could kill us by picking out those moments where we suck, obviously.
Yes.
So, but what Sam's doing is he through the listeners finding these hacky shows, and then he's only doing a 2-hour block from one fucking show.
Right.
Yeah.
No, like, best ofs, no, like, searching through for a week. It's just
Searching through a week until you find the
the
worst,
really
the
bad
worst.
stuff.
Right.
Like, this is a typical show, and this is the very best that they did in 2 hours.
All right. You ready to play some of this shit, Ant?
Oh, please.
Jimmy, ready?
I'm very ready.
All right. Jocktober begins with Froggy
Well,
104.
you should read the descriptions of the clips before you play.
Okay,
Oh,
Danger and Tracy Morgan in the morning. Why would she go with Tracy Morgan as her name?
I don't know.
Why
It doesn't
not?
even sound like a frog.
No.
Danger
like
and Tracy ooze chemistry as Danger goes for some material on how much money Toby Keith makes, and Tracy won't allow it to go anywhere.
Oh, boy.
Oh, it's a whole shit?
Just listen to this chemistry. It's like Danger's like, I got some material here, and Tracy's like, let me back you up with this.
Oh, shit.
What do you mean back you up?
Like, you know how, like, when
you're
you're
talking about-
rolling with something, and Ant will spice it up here, and it'll let you keep rolling, and you guys just, and then you throw something to Ant, and Ant can roll with it, and you
yeah.
guys just go back and forth, and all of a sudden, this one little nugget turns into this half hour of amazing. That's kind of like what Danger and Tracy do.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of
Now I
the same,
understand.
the same gist. And
All right.
Danger's premise is just so good in general that you would think.
So,
Yeah, that it's got like hours of material.
I don't know what's
so
better.
like
is what-
us, they do have like a bunch of shit in front of them, but in
Yeah.
their case, they just make a shit castle that no one gives a fuck about.
Right.
Gotcha. But we turn it into gold.
Oh, gold. Gold from shit.
All right, here's Danger and Tracy.
Froggy 104 in the morning at 6:05. Danger and Tracy Morgan. Toby Keith there, Made in America. His new CD, by the way, Clancy's Tavern, comes out next month.
Very good.
Little tidbit there.
A little
for you.
tidbit.
And I'll give you one more tidbit. We're getting
Okay.
ready to do the Nashville Nugget, so I'm just.
What's the National Nugget?
Nashville.
The Nashville,
Oh, the Nashville
Nugget
The Nashville Nugget.
is where Danger gives you Danger Frog. I'm sorry, where Danger Frog gives you
See, this is not real.
all the latest news in country in the
I
world
remember-
of country music.
I did leave a Nashville Nugget in the hotel toilet when I was there.
Yeah.
Hard to flush. Those.
No, it's a news. It's a block of entertainment,
Came out-
country music news.
Came out of my ass like I was dumping out a box of Milk Duds.
No, it's
Just
enter-
go,
hate
just
those
go on the air
shits.
and talk. Not everything has to be packaged.
Ah,
Well, the
into
thing is,
something.
you need to get the listeners to listen at 20 after the hour or whenever it is because they know that's when the Nashville Nugget comes.
Nashville Nugget. And they can't live without it.
No, they want to hear Danger reading the Danger Frog.
Tidbit. We're getting ready to do the Nashville Nugget, so I'm just giving away all my country music stories. But Toby Keith's named the highest paid country music star by Forbes magazine. Made $50 million, $50 million
That's it.
in the last year.
Chunk of change.
And by the way, his comment on that was, why does anybody care? Well, people like to know how much money people make.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
It's
like,
curious.
Toby made $50 million last year. Maybe I should become a country singer.
Yeah.
All right, I'll stop.
All right.
Wow.
Holy shit. I'm fucking sweating. Wow. I don't even know these people.
That's like, to them, though, that's like, all right, we're really swinging on that one.
That's a Nashville Nugget. Oh, that's not the Nashville Nugget.
Like, that was only...
that was like a guy on the brake the whole time you're trying to fucking drive.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, all right, is it going to happen here? Is the chemistry going to start here?
And they're just there to laugh at their own jokes because the other one won't laugh at the other's jokes because they're not jokes.
Yeah.
They're just observations.
I was just like reading from a newspaper. You got to add to it a little bit, right?
Yeah.
All right. Should we move right on?
Yeah, I mean, because you guys said that you wanted to hear what the Nashville Nugget was all about.
I didn't say that.
Ant did. He said he wanted to hear the Nashville Nugget.
Of course I did.
Danger does a story about Carrie Underwood's cell phone and internet connection.
That's right. Part of the Nashville Nugget.
This sounds good.
Oh, and you know what? Carrie Underwood, we found out yesterday, she wants to have 2 kids.
Yes.
Her hockey-playing husband, Mike Fisher, wants to have 4.
4. Mm-hmm.
But we also find out today that she doesn't tweet or like fancy phones.
What?
She says, quote, I don't do apps, and I don't tweet.
There you go.
Most women her age are all over it while driving. But she says she takes after her mom, who still has a dial-up internet connection.
Well, she's preparing herself for motherhood because once she's a mother, she's not going to have time to tweet or do Facebook or anything else.
Oh.
Or anything else.
Ralph. Did you hear?
Wow, Ralph.
Ralph.
Oh, Ralph.
You know, you can tell when a laughter is genuine.
Yeah.
When there's a ha and a ha, and that's the end of the laugh. When it's just ha ha.
Why does a bitch?
That's a genuine laugh.
And why does she have to be a typical bitch? What is she talking about? I got a kid. My wife's got a kid too, obviously, and, and she's Facebook, and I'm tweeting. What are you talking about?
You got to admit, ever since you became a father, you gave up the YouTube and Twitter channels that you have. I haven't seen you tweet.
I actually tweet way more now because I'm sitting around with the kid.
But the YouTube,
you actually do more of that.
Oh.
Just get out of the house more. So now I'm in the house a little more. So I jump on my Twitter or whatever.
No,
and that's what most fucking parents do.
That's not true. I heard
She
Tracy
stinks.
Tracy Morgan.
The girl Tracy Morgan.
The girl Tracy
Right.
Morgan. The funny Tracy Morgan.
Oh,
she begs to differ.
damn you.
About an hour later, they do the exact same story.
Oh, no.
You know how you guys have said that one of the things you did on NEW were you knew how commercial radio worked, so if you had a really good bit, you would air it again later in the day.
Well, there was a real reason for that. We just didn't have enough material yet.
Right. Tracy...
Right?
Yeah.
That's what it comes down to.
Yeah.
We knew early on in our show at NEW if we had something really good, we could play it later on, but the fact was because we had nothing else to go to.
Tracy and Danger, that was theirs. Like, they were like, oh, we got to do that Carrie Underwood thing again in 1 hour.
So an hour later, they do the exact same story, but Danger tries to punch it up with a new zinger on dial-up internet.
I feel like he's had a little time now to sit with the story because Tracy did the story.
Right.
And now instead of just giving the audience the exact same thing, Danger was able to sit with it for a little while, do a little writing while the songs were playing, and come up with something that really is going to make the people at home remember Danger Frog.
And thank God for Danger Frog, because I was thinking on the way in that we don't have enough zingers about dial-up internet. So I'm
You
so
were
glad
thinking
someone... Yeah, I was on the way in today.
Because I was noticing...
I'm so glad that someone has taken up the cause.
The first 2 hours of today's show... You especially, Opie, had no zingers about dial-up internet.
I was just kind of waiting because I knew Danger Frog had a few. And I didn't want to step on his fucking toes.
that's true.
Why the fuck are they even talking about that? who has dial-up to begin with where this is a relatable fucking topic?
Froggy listeners, I bet. A lot of them.
Get the fuck out.
It's part of the Nashville Nugget, and everybody can relate to the Nashville Nugget.
I'm talking the whole room. How many people do you know that have dial-up right now?
Nobody.
Zero.
Zero.
I know 35,217 of my closest friends, Gregory.
You just gave me hiccups. Fuck. All right, same story.
I love dial-up. That lets me know that my connection's about to begin and the fun's going to start. Fun time.
I'm surprised you don't sell some kind of dial-up service.
I do.
Oh, you
yes,
do?
I do. I sell 14 kilobytes per second. 14K modem speed, buckaroo.
That's flying.
Most certainly is. I understand some people have tried to watch videos. It's impossible.
Very good. People are bringing up Fez has dial-up, but I don't know Fez. I said people I know.
Oh, you don't know Fez?
I don't know him.
Oh, no.
I say hi to him in the hall.
But you don't like know him.
I don't know. I don't know the first thing about
He
him.
can't possibly have dial-up.
I wouldn't think so. He's in Yahoo News all the time.
Yeah.
Yahoo! All right, here we go. So the same story an hour later, but he pumps it up with
a
some
little
some
zinger at the end.
All right.
Yesterday, we found out that Carrie Underwood wants to have 2 kids with her hockey-playing husband, Mike Fisher. He wants 4. Well, today we find out that she doesn't tweet and she doesn't have a fancy phone. Most young women want a fancy phone.
They want, all the bling.
Not Carrie Underwood. She says, people can call me or text, but I don't do apps and I don't tweet. She says she takes after her mom, who still has dial-up internet.
Really?
Oh, like, that's so bad.
Wow.
It is slow, though.
Holy shit.
They had an hour to figure it out.
There was nothing really.
Going to Tracy Morgan's stupid fucking broadhead. She had an hour to figure out one line about this dumb story, and what she added an hour later was really.
But you also have to listen to Danger Frog again, because not only does he refuse to come up with a joke, but he won't even take an opinion.
No.
First he says it's not that bad, and then he says, but it is slow.
Slow.
He's like, I mean, but it is, but it's not that bad, but it is bad.
The PD says don't alienate the audience.
Now, a lot of them have 14K.
Yeah, a lot of them are dial-up people here.
Even if they had dial-up, would they be like supporters of dial-up, like fans? Like, don't insult dial-up.
They could, yes, they will leave Froggy.
Well, you don't want to seem like you're insulting a lot of the people that it's a class warfare issue.
Yet, what you do want to do also is let people know that you're on the cutting edge of technology and you have a cable modem.
Right. I'm aware that dial-up is slow to some people.
And it's fine.
That's
what you want.
How great would it be if he had just melted down and said that she doesn't have dial-up, and then if he just blurted that, well, then how does she watch shit porn? And the girl went, what? He went, did I say that or think it?
And then that would be a human resources issue.
Danger Frog.
I want to hear what she added.
Okay.
I'm going to do it again, and let's write down what she added to a story that she had an hour to prepare for, because they already did the story.
Yeah.
Yesterday, we found out that Carrie Underwood wants to have 2 kids with her hockey-playing husband, Mike Fisher. He wants 4. Well, today we find out that she doesn't tweet and she doesn't have a fancy phone. Most young women want a fancy phone.
They want, all the bling.
Not Carrie Underwood. She says, people can call me or text, but I don't do apps and I don't tweet. She says she takes after her mom, who still has dial-up internet.
Really?
Oh, like, that's so bad.
Wow.
It is slow, though.
Okay.
I wrote it all down.
You got it? I like the bling part.
I want to be a program director. I would set this stupid bitch down and say we're cutting your pay in half. An hour later, same fucking story.
Same story.
You're sitting around as the music's playing, because I'm assuming they're playing music. She could actually try to figure out
lots
something.
of music.
She had twice. Something with a really, and wow. That's what she added.
No, she said, she goes, no, some girls, the bling.
The bling.
Bling with the phone.
I think you might have missed
You missed the bling.
You missed a, quote,
Was
the
that,
bling.
Was that part of
The bling.
the yeah?
Yeah, it was probably, she was probably like, yeah,
I
this
just
is
heard
the bling.
All right, fair enough. So yes, what?
Yeah, the bling.
Yeah, the bling.
That's what she
Because he
added.
goes, so, she doesn't like the fancy phones.
Yeah.
So some girls like those fancy phones. Yeah, that's bling.
Of course, after she said really, he should have responded, yes, I told you an hour ago.
Really? Yeah, remember what I said an hour ago to you?
Same story and wording.
Broads do not belong in radio.
You lummox.
Broads don't belong.
But that's not to say that Danger Frog is overly talented either.
True.
I mean,
Oh, please,
let's be fair.
Let's
But at
let's
lea-
put this in perspective here.
So then let her read the stupid story, and then
Yeah.
let him fucking punch it up with his zingers.
Just saying, say stuff like, yeah, like that's so bad, although it is slow.
Speaking of which, I have to say this.
Yeah.
I will have a nuclear meltdown if the rumor is true about Kate Gosselin and SiriusXM.
I've heard.
I will
things.
have a fucking nuclear meltdown.
Oh, I've heard some
What have you
rumors.
heard?
No one could get fucking raises around here,
Really?
including ourselves.
Uh-huh.
We're drastically underpaid.
Uh-huh.
And there's a strong rumor they're fucking hiring her.
Oh, for the
The
blame.
reason her show is going away is because no one's watching that shit anymore. So why would you then turn around and offer her a contract here?
But she's
What's
an
wrong
A.
with you people?
And also,
Is that rumor true? Dude,
that demo is so covered. I bet you her picture will be in all the fucking ads.
of course. The reason Kate Plus 8 or whatever the fuck the show is called is going away. No one is watching. The audience is literally a tenth of what it was.
They're going to call it K plus 8 listeners.
There you go.
See?
Or K plus 8 million a year.
Yeah,
So-
it's that too.
That's where our money's going. Another dumb fucking hire, if it's true. Is it true?
It's not confirmed.
Maybe it's just her publicity. Maybe the way Dana and those guys used possible purchase of G4 to get Fox on board. Maybe she's using this to negotiate something else.
This is the quote. This is what everybody's basing this on. She said, somebody asked her about hosting a SiriusXM satellite radio show. And she said, I love doing satellite radio tours, and it's something that a few people have suggested recently. I must admit, it would be a great way to put my gift of gab to great use. I'll look into it. Thanks for the suggestion.
Gift of gab.
That's no rumor.
All right. So good. All right. I said a few things back there.
Yeah, we heard
A
that.
few things back
Based
there.
on just speculation
Okay,
and
so it
rumor
looks
and
like it's a
innuendo.
rumor. Okay.
If you want, you could
I can
listen to
breathe.
Tracy Morgan
I wouldn't
comment
put
on
it past
Froggy's
them,
Carrie
though.
Underwood story again.
That's what I want to
Make
hear.
you feel better.
I wouldn't put it past them.
No. I'm sure.
All right. So far, it's a rumor. Okay. Phew. Danger and Tracy Morgan in the morning on Froggy. Danger does an entertainment story. Tracy contributes what she believes is a conversation
What
starter.
she believes.
I love how you write this shit.
Somebody else must write him. I don't know.
Danger is indignant.
Yes, I got a very indignant vibe by his.
Oh.
All right, here we go.
Although I thought there is a certain chemistry
Oh, yeah.
that I find between. Like I get why
certainly,
people
like
listen.
bleach and ammonia
Right.
has a certain chemistry, too.
Exactly.
So this Danger Frog, he's growing up as Danger Frog. Next thing you know, he works on a radio station called Froggy.
It's the
How
perfect fit.
dangerous could it be,
How the
too?
fucking
And why would Mr. and Mrs. Frog name their son Danger?
it's
Danger.
Frog.
I said Frog.
I know we're in this together, but Jesus, say Frog.
Frog.
That's why I'll never get a job there.
Frog.
How do you say, what is it when they cut down a tree and then chop it up into pieces? What are those pieces?
Logs.
Logs?
Logs.
Logs.
Wow, you're fucked up.
England fucked you up, brother.
It really did.
England is what's up.
No, it's not. What's
England is a fruit country.
UK and the hizzy.
up? Yeah.
An entire country of...
Look into that euro.
Well, how's that working out, that euro?
I was there when it was pounds. All pounds all day long.
Well, it's still pounds over in England.
Where are you at with the football players wearing the damn pink? I know it's a good cause, but do they have to wear the pink?
Yeah.
They had pink gloves on during the Jets game last night. And
What's that for? The breast cancer
No, I
thing?
understand what it's for, but why are they going all in? And the Jets hats they were wearing were green and pink.
Well, it's hard to not wear the pink when the pink is pretty much the logo for the cause, you know.
But can't they just have a tiny little pink stripe or something? Why does it have
But
to
then
be?
again, why are they doing their uniforms at all? If they weren't going to let them wear the classic uniform, why don't they just not fucking do it at all?
It looks weird.
Oh, it's baseball.
Yeah, baseball wouldn't allow the Mets to do
That
that.
fucking scumbag Bud Selig.
Who cares? It was a who cares game. You let them wear their stupid hats to
For 9/11 you can't, right?
acknowledge 9/11 people. Of course you do that. The football players with the pink though, it's really just strange. Entertainment story. Tracy contributing nothing. Danger doesn't give a fuck.
Well, he's indignant.
Right.
Nancy Grace denies having a wardrobe malfunction during dancing.
How can you not have material on Nancy Grace's nipple, even on
Love
regular
the music.
radio?
By the way,
yeah, I was gonna
love
point
the
out.
music.
Oh, they went with the ET.
Oh, this is great music.
During Dancing with the Stars Monday night, she says, quote, there was a little bit of movement, but it did not rise to a wardrobe malfunction. We've taken every precaution known to man to keep this dress right here. I'm talking industrial size precaution.
Well, and that's the thing. I was caught. I was reeled in by it's a malfunction. So I watched the video. I don't see anything that's a malfunction.
She says, okay, thank you. And moves on to the next story.
Okay, thank you. He just blew her off.
Danger doesn't want to be with Tracy.
She called it an intimate malfunction.
And why believe what they're telling you? Fucking Nancy Grace's nipple was on TV.
It was the freeze frame of it. It's obvious.
It's obvious. It's a nipple.
Big nasty nipple sticking out.
It looks like a horrible gravy stain type nipple, but it's a nipple just the same.
Chewed out piece of shit on her fucking
horrible
chest.
looking.
You could even play on the fact that she said industrial strength.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
And what's this known to man? Known to man to make sure it doesn't happen. There's other things not known to man that you could do to make sure the nipple doesn't slip out.
Yes. I don't know, but again, these are all conversation pieces that could have happened in that break.
Yeah, but in all fairness to these assholes, they probably only get 30 seconds to talk,
and that's why he gave her the okay, thank you.
Yeah, because they're on the clock, man. As soon as fucking Danger starts talking, they got 30 fucking seconds.
But what's so dangerous about what he says? He's not saying anything particularly dangerous.
Yeah, he's Danger Frog. Stop it.
He's not being very dangerous.
Oh,
not even close.
Crazy danger going on there.
Actually, he's the opposite. He's very cautious.
I don't know.
He should be cautious, Frog.
Should be looked both ways before crossing, Frog.
Exactly.
Wardrobe malfunction talk is not the type of talk that generally goes over well.
He's tentative toed. It's very, very tentative.
I take yield signs seriously, Frog.
No, he brought up the Nancy Grace story.
Well, he did bring it up.
That's
dangerous.
Crazy.
They're talking tits there.
Yeah,
right.
Tits on regular radio. That's dangerous.
That's crazy.
That's
yeah,
why
he
Danger
shut
Frog.
that shit down though when Tracy got a little excited.
But wouldn't it be great if he just snapped again, like at the very end? And she's like, it seemed like a wardrobe malfunction. And if he said, yeah, that's a pretty nice areola, wouldn't mind sucking on that till her head caved in.
That's Danger
She's
Frog.
like, what?
Danger
I didn't mean to say that.
That's Danger
But that's
Frog.
something a Danger Frog would say. Sam.
Absolutely. It's like a
Don't
big
say
lily
what.
pad nipple. Even just tie it in.
Yeah,
it's like
right.
an areola lily
Yes.
pad.
Yeah, exactly.
Like that's not what the Froggy listeners want.
Danger Frog should be saying stuff like, I wish I could hit it with a hatchet.
No.
You don't think Brooks and Dunn fans would be into that?
No, they're not into that. They're into Toby Keith talk about
Toby
how much
Keith.
money he makes.
Yeah.
And no jokes about it.
Yeah.
Well, Danger and Tracy Morgan on Froggy
The
104.
chick,
and,
Tracy Morgan?
Yes, in PA.
Okay. I get confused.
This starts Jocktober.
Yep.
Our favorite month of the year. And the dynamic duo does some great material on Biggest Loser before starting today's Pledge of Allegiance.
You know how every show has they have one bit that they do every morning. Most shows have a few bits every morning.
Yeah.
This show has one. I'm sorry, 2 bits. Nashville Nugget, and every morning they do the Pledge of Allegiance.
The actual Pledge of Allegiance?
What do you think? Do you think it's like a fun thing?
They don't even pump it up.
Do you think it's like a fun thing, or do you think it's just some kids in a school literally saying the full Pledge of Allegiance?
No, this doesn't.
Or do you think it's like a fun, wacky thing?
I know regular radio is a disaster, but there's not a radio show actually doing the Pledge of Allegiance every morning.
This is not real.
So it's either like a fun, wacky, crazy thing, or it's just there's actually a class of kids who do the Pledge of
And
Allegiance
it's these assholes that
every morning.
every single morning.
It's fun. I say it's fun.
It's assholes like
thing.
this that, of course, no one gives us respect.
But I didn't say which one it was.
No radio guy gets respect because of stupid shows like this doing the Pledge of Allegiance in the morning.
Danger Frog. Come on, it's dangerous.
Right. Don't judge it yet because you don't know if
Did
it's
he make it dangerous at all?
Well, again, it could be the fun, wacky thing, or it could be literally just the Pledge of Allegiance read by children.
It's just the Pledge of Allegiance.
You don't know. You
Shut
haven't
up,
heard it. You don't know.
If it's Danger Frog, it's got to be something a little edgy.
It could be. And Tracy Morgan usually has a little quip to throw in here and there, so you don't know.
And when do we get to hear Danger Frog being dangerous? Because I haven't heard it yet.
Well, he was kind of revving up the last couple clips.
Uh-huh.
To be
Plus,
dangerous?
He's going to talk about Biggest Loser here before they get into Pledge of Allegiance.
So obviously he's got to go with the fat jokes, right?
One would think. He does have a joke here.
Fat joke.
Technically.
Oh, boy.
Coming up, the entertainment report. It's about 10 minutes away. We'll find out who got kicked off Dancing with the Stars, who got kicked off Biggest Loser. You know, there's
Another mistake these idiots are doing. We all have fucking smartphones. We already know all that info.
Everybody.
When we even say it on our show, it's mostly just to get, a conversation started.
Plus,
he's teasing who's getting kicked off Dancing with the Stars. If you care about the show, you already know.
And you're a creative show when you name your entertainment report the entertainment report.
Yes.
I hope these guys
I don't want questions.
No.
See, we're trying to teach him too.
Yeah.
We beat the shit out of him, but we're also trying to teach him to do radio properly. You don't tease stuff like that anymore.
It's a service.
It's almost impossible. I'm a huge Jets fan. Every once in a while, I'm out doing shit, and I'm trying to avoid the game. It's impossible at this point.
Yeah.
You gotta stay off Twitter.
You gotta stay off everything.
Yeah.
People are talking about it as you're walking around because they're getting updates. You know what I mean? Usually when you're out in public and let's say you want to avoid the Jets or the Yankees game for that matter, right?
Sure.
So now you're in the real world with the other people trying to avoid the game, and then they're gonna all go home and hopefully, like, you know, they have it on tape or whatever, the DVR, and then they're gonna watch it.
And watch it without it
But
being
nowadays,
spurled.
all the people out in public are getting the updates and discussing it.
Yes.
It's impossible.
The Froggy listeners go solely to Froggy for their information.
Yes.
Coming up, the entertainment report. It's about 10 minutes away. We'll find out who got kicked off Dancing with the Stars, who got kicked off Biggest Loser. You know, there's a country singer on Biggest Loser this year.
Yes.
Big Vinny of Trailer Choir.
Yeah.
They had that hit song, Rockin' the Beer Gut.
Yeah.
Which is
kind of ironic that he's on The Biggest Loser.
Yeah, he...
Why is that ironic, you stupid bitch?
Well, because he had a big hit with Rockin' the Beer Gut.
Don't spoil their joke. Don't you dare.
It's not ironic because that was from the past and now he's changing his life. It's not ironic.
They had a joke about The Biggest Loser. I don't want you guys spoiling it.
I almost did, I think.
What, you know the joke?
Don't spoil this joke.
I don't know anything
I think
about
I
these two idiots.
I think I know what I know what the joke is.
Jimmy, take a stab at it.
I predict he's going to say he shouldn't be on The Biggest Loser because his stomach is filled with cum and shit. That's what he's going to say.
Come on.
Sam,
I think you nailed it.
What's wrong with the come on? That's dangerous.
But it's not frog
His
related.
name is Danger Frog.
But the Froggy listeners
It's
don't want
Danger
to hear
Frog.
that.
Frog.
The Froggy listeners don't want to hear that.
Froggy.
Frog.
Froggy.
It's Froggy.
Froggy.
The Beer Gut.
Yeah.
Which is...
Kind of ironic that he's on The Biggest Loser.
Yeah, he has a beer gut.
Yeah.
He's trying to lose it, too. So
I hope he does.
Hope he didn't get kicked off last night. We got the details coming up. But first, it's time for the Pledge of Allegiance brought to you by DPS.
Doesn't he know? I hope he didn't get kicked off. You don't know the answer to that? What are you
Should
look
be
at?
on the
What are you
paper.
hiding it from yourself?
Yeah.
Fucking cunt.
Plus, it's also nice to know that they are indeed reading off a paper. The Danger Frog didn't go and watch the show or anything like that to tell you about it.
No.
I fucking hate radio teas. Hate it. They're just their idea, like, oh, we'll keep people through the fucking shit.
Through the
Assholes,
shit.
just say it. You're right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, the big entertainment report. Who's sticking around for that?
For the big entertainment report.
Who the fuck is waiting for that?
I am.
Yeah, I would too.
Because
I just raised my hand.
You could read a newspaper, you could go on Twitter, you could go on a website, but none of those things are
Ho-hum.
They're not frog related.
No.
Could someone
At
explain
all.
to me, if you are into Dance with the Stars, what it would take for not to know the info 24 hours later? Not 24. What would it be? 12 hours later?
12 hours. Because there's nothing to do with the frog. The frog has to be the one.
Because if for some reason you went to bed early when they were kicking off one of those dopey dancers, first thing you would do when you woke up is find out, right? Because you like the show.
Not if you have dial-up internet. Call back.
That is true. Dial-up internet. It's pretty good, but it is slow.
But it's good.
Out of
It's good.
Out of their audience that give a fuck about that show, how many actually care to find out who got kicked off?
Probably zero.
I would say, yeah. I would say probably zero. So this is another waste of time thing that regular radio does. Play a fucking song there.
If you think that's a waste of time,
oh boy,
make room for the Pledge of Allegiance.
All right.
Yeah, but they're going to do something with it. I know.
Okay.
I have faith in radio. Little faith, but they're not going to just do the pledge.
But first, it's time for the Pledge of Allegiance brought to you by DPS Pen. With you from the beginning.
Hi, I'm Jackson McKee from Mrs. Hickey's kindergarten class,
Yay.
South Butler Primary School. Here's the Pledge of Allegiance.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Our famous
Tropical traffic.
penis, you are never to blame.
be more funny.
So
where's the joke? You cut off the joke, I think.
No,
What happened?
as you can see, I left on the sweeper for hop and go traffic. That
Hop and go. Oh no, it's frog related.
Hop and go traffic follows the Pledge of Allegiance. It was actually option B.
This is unbelievable.
Terrible. It was just the Pledge of Allegiance read by children. It was option B.
And they do that every day.
That's every morning.
And then, you
Yeah, it's
know,
sponsored, so.
It'll get back to Danger Frog and Tracy Morgan. We were making fun of them, and they'll get all pissed off. But listen to yourselves.
Exactly.
There's nothing here.
Are we really wrong?
No, we're not even trying.
Right.
We haven't even really pumped up these clips. They're so bad.
They literally just play kids doing the Pledge of Allegiance.
Yeah, the kids they record the kids saying the Pledge of Allegiance, and then they go back and they play it on the radio.
Because it's local.
Yeah,
it's local, the local angle. And people that are patriotic listening to country music like it. And parents sit and they're like, aw,
And they're trying, like,
it's got the awe factor.
Like, my mom used to listen to country music when we had country music on the radio in New York.
Oh, great.
And I'm sure when I was growing up, she would be every single day submitting my class for the Pledge of Allegiance.
I'm sure she would.
And that's the audience they're catering
Fucking
to.
creepy, that mother of yours.
Because this is entertainment.
Yeah.
This guy has got to be in hell, though.
And you don't think he's like enjoying this as he's doing it?
Dude, he's got to hate it.
Do you think when Danger Frog got into radio, he wanted to be doing this?
With Tracy Morgan?
With Tracy Morgan?
Well, yeah, he wanted to do it with Tracy Morgan. The Tracy Morgan.
You know how excited he got when they said, look, we hired, and they said Tracy Morgan. He was like, oh, fuck, we're going national.
Oh,
we're going national.
This is huge.
And then some big fat woman walks
And here she is.
What does she look like?
Nobody can find any picture. I can't find pictures.
that means she's
not
a pig.
good.
You think she's a pig?
Oh, yeah. No.
That
Are
is
there any
not
station
good.
event photos?
No, she's not mentioned on the site anywhere.
Nowhere.
What?
Like, I scoured the
Wow.
site.
I can't even
scoured the
Google
site.
her. Her name doesn't show up
How
anywhere.
about fucking,
The
is she
only
not
reason-
spelling it wrong?
The only reason we know who she is because Danger Frog says, hey, it's Danger Frog and Tracy Morgan.
Well, how about you look at his Twitter? Go to the Twitter. You might find it through Twitter.
He's only plugging his show that he does in the
Who
afternoons
does he follow?
on his Twitter.
What, he has another show
How
he
many
does?
followers does he have?
Danger Frog.
He's got 766 followers.
Who is this motherfucker?
He has to do 2 radio shows?
Well, I think he was filling in for the morning. Like, they have the afternoon guy do the morning show as well.
As they should.
Danger Froggy.
What's his Twitter?
By the way, Danger Froggy is his Twitter. But his name, he gave it away, is Jeremy Mulder.
But it's Jeremy Danger Mulder.
I guess Danger is his middle name.
Danger is his middle name.
good.
I like that.
What's dangerous about him? Like, he seems, I'm sure he's a nice enough guy, but he's not particularly dangerous.
He was probably like a rock jock somewhere, and Danger was his middle name. And then he got the job offer from Froggy, so they said, we're going to change your name to Danger Frog.
Danger Frog.
Huh?
We don't want to
You
give
think
up
someone
that
went,
danger. You've already branded the danger thing.
And we got the frog thing, so I'm thinking Danger Frog.
Danger
Huh?
Frog. Makes no sense. Huh? And he's just like, yeah, okay.
Just trying to get a
whatever,
paycheck.
just pay me.
I do feel bad for a lot of these radio guys.
See if he's following Tracy Morgan.
Well, he's got 700, and he's following
He has the same
700
amount of followers as he does people he's following, so either way you go.
Yeah. He follows Jimmy Kimmel, thank God.
You know, someone just go do an @mention search for Tracy Morgan. Try her name a few different ways: TRACY, TRACI, TRACEY.
Who is this bitch?
Who is this bitch? Why can't find no Tracy Morgan? Where is he hiding?
I can't.
Bitch, probably hiding
find
under the
her.
motherfucking lily pad.
No, it comes up Tracy Morgan.
Yeah,
Tracy
of
Morgan.
course it does. No matter
Yeah,
what you
that's
put
hard.
in. Well, how about you put it in motherfucking quotes, and then you quote Danger Frog, mister? Because they won't come up in the same Google search.
Yeah, I would put like Tracy Morgan and Danger Frog.
Yeah, but don't. You got to put quotes around the motherfuckers.
Who is this bitch?
Who is she?
The last track.
Oh, yeah. Well, this is like, you guys said that he's in hell doing this radio show because this is not what he intended. This screamed at me that he gets one break per show where he's allowed to do what he wants.
Whoa.
And,
a little riffing?
Right. Nice. And Opie, I don't know, you were doing radio for a long time on the rock stations before Ant came along. Did you ever have to save phone calls that you liked so you could redo jokes based on those phone calls?
What?
You know what I mean? You know you record phone calls?
Yeah, we used to. Me and Ed used to record the phone calls too.
Sure.
Did you ever
We had to. 'Cause
save
people might curse.
the phone call?
We saved phone calls all the time.
But did you play it and then save it for days, thinking in a few days I'll use this joke on this phone call again?
Yeah,
because
I
okay.
I kind of did that.
Okay, that's
and,
what.
And then I would make believe it was coming in for the first time.
Right.
Oh,
okay. And you're at
I'm
the
guilty
point.
of that.
You're at the point in your career where you can admit your mistakes.
I'm guilty of that.
And you admit that you did this.
I would make believe it was coming in live, man, at that moment. And then someone would always call, like, dude, you played that 3 days ago. Nah, what you talking about?
Same
They would
guy.
call in and call you out on
And
it.
then I'd be like, look, man, don't tell anyone what song you want to hear. I'll sneak it in.
Well, then
Bribe
somebody
with a request.
who's as experienced as you, I need you to tell me, number one, is this a live phone call? And number two, is the joke something that he thought of days ago when the phone call originally came in? Or is it a live phone call and he's just riffing?
Riffing, okay.
You tell me.
Yeah.
Because I don't know for sure.
All right.
I'm young.
Without hearing the call, it's not a live phone call.
Oh.
And the joke wasn't on the spot. He probably thought about it at his house.
Wrote it down.
Wrote it down.
I'm going to save this phone call. I know I'll think of some joke for it.
It's going to be great.
You patch things together.
Yeah.
Let's hear it. I have a feeling it's like live and
It may be
spontaneous.
live because it's danger, Frog.
Well,
it's not some
That's true. It's not
schlock
taking.
jock.
Yeah.
It's written here, Danger takes a fake call that he probably took days ago so he can make a layaway joke.
You know, layaway.
Yeah, layaway.
Layaway.
Kind of sat there.
Froggy in the morning at 7:19. You know, not are we only broadcasters here, but sometimes we're counsel.
Oh, really? Are you?
Not are we only not broadcast.
Even when he got it out, it was not "Are we only broadcasters?"
Norton.
Broadcasters here, but sometimes we're counselors, therapists.
As I tell Jimmy all the time, I'm not a counselor, but I stayed at a Super 8 motel last night.
Oh, Super 8.
Yes.
Big.
What the fuck does that mean?
It's a Holiday Inn Express.
Oh,
Isn't that the commercial?
Super 8.
I'm not that smart, but I guess Super 8's a sponsor, so.
What?
So they stole the Holiday Inn Express slogan.
What happened there?
No, I don't know at all.
They're laughing just by saying Super 8. Why you laugh? Why you laugh?
What you laugh for?
Why you laugh for?
It's supposed to be a Holiday Inn Express commercial where they go,
Maybe she's just stupid.
I'm not that smart.
She's
No, I'm not a brain surgeon, but I stayed at a Holiday Inn Express last night. And
Yeah, because I don't see Super 8 advertised anywhere on this website.
No.
So maybe she's just
fucked
an idiot.
up.
She's just an idiot.
You think so?
No, she's riffing, man. She's
She
Tracy
fucked
Morgan.
up.
You think
She
fucked up?
Therapists.
As I tell Jimmy all the time, I'm not a counselor, but I stayed at a Super 8 motel last night.
Oh, Super 8.
Yes.
Big spender. Denise in Greensburg's on the
See, I
Froggy
think the
phone.
thing
She
with
needs-
these guys is the fact that the chemistry is such magic.
Wow.
It's hard not to enjoy this the organic back and flow between them.
You got to hear that again because she gave the wrong reference, but he didn't get the joke at all.
He didn't get the joke at all.
He thought the
Yeah,
joke
yeah.
was that she didn't spend a lot of money on a hotel, which has nothing to do with being a counselor.
Being smart or a counselor.
It doesn't make any sense.
No, it makes none sense.
This is Jagger and Richards, man. I don't know what you fuckers
You
are talking
think so?
about.
Are they even in the same country while they do this show? This sounds so fucking...
Like everything's lost in translation.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Super 8.
Yes.
Big
Laugh at
spender.
that. Why?
Denise in Greensburg's on the Froggy phone. She needs something. What's up, Denise?
Can it just be the phone?
I'm just having so much fun.
What happened?
Oh, my gallbladder's acting up again.
You can get that removed.
Yeah, I'm going to next Tuesday.
No context.
When I moved to Pittsburgh, I started drinking Iron City beer and eating hot wings every night, and then I had to have my gallbladder removed like 2 weeks later. It's pretty amazing.
I so doubted. Oh, my God.
Actually put a liver on layaway.
Yeah,
Good luck with your gallbladder surgery, Denise. Seriously. See, there you go. We're therapists again. Someone
Liver on layaway.
worried about their...
Holy shit! And I break it down. They can't even do the basics right
Oh,
because they're
my
trying to make
God.
believe it was a live phone call, but he left in the part at the end where she started the liver line, but then that's cut off because the fucking phone call was done.
Did you hear the fucking her
Yes,
start the
listen.
liver line?
Let me hear that again.
You can hear
should
her
listen.
start it in the background.
Because look,
You should also listen.
look, at least get all right. Look, it's horrible, but at least get the basics right. Okay, if we're gonna make believe there's a live phone call, then make sure it's edited properly.
Yeah,
And
I gotta
listen,
hear
you'll
this
hear
again.
it.
yeah.
Good luck with your gallbladder surgery, Denise. Seriously. See, there you go. We're therapists again. Someone
Liver on layaway.
worried.
They cut her off in the middle of liver on layaway, and she did it again.
That's a quick edit.
It's a terrible joke that she tried to repeat, and then she repeated again.
But fucking up, then it fucks it up, and it doesn't sound like a live phone call. That's just basic radio shit.
And the reason you could tell that it was done days ago is because they probably were doing some kind of advice thing days ago.
Right.
But they set up.
needed
We're
to play this
counselors
again.
sometimes for some kind of context.
Yeah.
Because the caller called up and said, I got to talk about my gallbladder again, or something like that. She referenced to it not being the first. And everybody listening is like, huh?
Yeah.
But then once the liver on layaway line comes through,
that's the gold. That's the gold right
all
there.
is saved.
That's the golden nugget.
I have to piss. I'll be right back. I can't hold it.
Make wee wee.
I have to go.
I got to pee too.
Oh, you want to break real quick or single? Because I have to piss so bad I can't
just
sit
about
down.
it. We're going to break in a minute or two.
All right.
Go make movies.
All right. This is the end of the clip.
See, there you go. We're therapists again. Someone
Liver on layaway.
worried about their gallbladder surgery.
You start paying on it now?
We were able to tell them that it's going to be just fine. Sarah Evans coming up next.
So don't worry.
So don't worry.
Yeah, because everything has to be good and nice in the end.
Yeah. We were able to tell her everything's going to be just fine.
We're joking about a medical issue, but we're sorry about
it. Be careful.
Please, no letters. They don't want one letter to come in.
Leave it to Danger Frog to have to apologize after another one of his crazy bits.
Oh, boy.
That's what I said.
That's true. How many apologies must he go through a week?
I mean, he is dangerous.
Dangerous. It's his middle name, by the way.
As far as frogs go.
I think that's it for today.
You know,
that is a great kickoff.
What's funny about Jocktober is that you guys always start the month saying, we love Jocktober. It's our favorite month of the year. But by the end of the first week or two, neither of you want to look at me.
No.
You can't stand the segment.
Hate it.
You hate Jocktober and you want to quit the business altogether.
Well, because what happens is it just becomes really sad.
Yeah.
Like I feel sad for those people.
You just see people in radio that have not achieved where they want to be, their dreams.
Like, he doesn't want some stupid hole doing a show with them.
God, no.
And then eventually you realize you're in the same business.
And he wants to be a little dangerous.
He does.
Maybe not to the level we are, but he wants to be a little dangerous, having a name like Danger Frog.
It's his middle name.
Yeah.
It's just sad.
But I mean, I would like
This used to be a great business, and it's just sad what it's become.
I would like to keep track of
Everything has to
when
be ridiculously safe.
your emotions go from happy about Jocktober, which you still are today, to being first sad and then vehemently angry about it.
Yes.
Just upset that it exists or any of it is happening.
So angry.
She's exactly like every other woman we've featured in Jocktober.
And we've never
It's
featured this
unbelievable.
station before. This is the 4th year of Jocktober, I think, right, Eric? The 4th year of Jocktober.
God bless.
And we've never featured this station, and it's another...
Are we going to do a whole montage this year?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good.
She's made it already.
All right, good.
Oh, yeah, she's got to be in.
And I mean, some of our old favorite shows will be back for Jocktober.
Scott and Todd?
Scott and Todd. It's not Jocktober without Scott and Todd.
Yeah, absolutely.
And some of our favorite segments will be back, except featured on other shows.
What?
Yes.
Oh,
All right. So
man,
the show
what a
will
twist.
be a new show.
I have to make a request for Jocktober.
But the segment is the same segment.
We're not doing The Fugitive. Please. Do not give me any Fugitive audio. No, I'm serious.
Not yet.
Just don't do it.
The month is young, though,
They
and I'm
get
going
it
to
out there.
I'm going to tell you, if anybody knows where the fugitive is,
No, we don't
just
need
leave
to
it
know
on the
where
Facebook
Fugitive
page.
is.
I'm somebody that you have seen. I go around and...
Wow, Aaron, he just called again, right on schedule.
I think we trace his call.
And don't forget, a call from the fugitive coming up at 5 after the hour. It's like, what? How do you know?
Because I just think if you're going to do some of that hacky shit, you could do it in a way where it is sort of more believable. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Instead of just totally just fucking go with the format.
You think they're hacky?
I told you were out of the room. I feel just bad for these people. You know, Danger Frog wants to be a little dangerous, and he doesn't want to be working with that broad.
Yeah, she's fucking
who's adding
horrible.
nothing. There's a few broads out there that add shit on radio, but this Tracy Morgan isn't one of them.
No.
And I'm not going to load up the end of Jocktober with old favorites this year like I've done in the past. This week we'll have an old favorite.
John and Jeff?
I'm not making any promises about what this week holds. But we will have an old favorite this week.
You know, I just forgot. I got a haircut at a new place because my guy was busy. And it always comes in the small talk. What do you do for a living? And I said, broadcast, do a radio show, right? I swear to God, I just remember this. He goes, oh, really? What show? I go, oh, I'm John from John and Jeff. I swear to God, he said it. Oh, I never heard of that show. Yeah, because I just hate,
we're trying.
I hate getting in a conversation about our show with people. So it's I do a show. I'm John from John and Jeff.
We're working on it, trying to get our name out there.
Just talking to the third shifters.
Because then they move on.
We're two guys.
Yeah, then they move on to the weather or something instead of like wanting to just talk the whole time about,
dumb radio show.
We're two guys who believe rain should only fall on weekdays.
Yeah.
Was that one of them?
No, but that's the kind of...
That is perfect.
Do we have a John and Jeff thing?
It's their non-rebellious stuff that they have. Like, we believe...
A John and Jeffism.
That guilty people should pay the price.
Yeah.
It's all terrible stuff that's...
We're two guys that believe if you did the crime, you should do the time.
Whoa, watch out.
Hey, look out.
We're two guys who believe that yielding doesn't mean stopping.
Oh boy.
Look out.
I think John should change his last name to Danger.
Yeah,
That's
Danger
right.
Jeff.
Danger John and Danger Jeff.
Yeah, they should be the Danger Duo.
Oh, yeah, that's
and
right.
then all of a sudden he's in Thailand.
He does like Thailand.
And we know what happens in Thailand.
Oh, people go there for the scenery.
For the beaches, I hear.
They sure do.
Yes.
Yeah.
The hairless scenery.
Look at him in Thailand.
Oh, God, he looks guilty. He just looks guilty standing there.
Mugshot. These are the make-believe. Look, no, I was checking out the local flare.
Do you have to take one day when you go to Thailand and visit a bunch of places so you can get pictures in front of them?
No, it's 10 minutes on your way to the fucking spot. You just go a different way every day, and you get a picture in front of the cafe and a picture right around the corner. Though there's child slavery
temple or something, and then and right to the kids.
Yeah,
right around the corner.
You'll take as many pictures as you want. It's okay.
Yeah, here you go.
That's for the family that back home that is asking some questions.
So what happened? You're doing Thailand. Look at this beautiful golden temple.
The architecture here is just amazing. It's really
just amazing.
Oh, and their local food. Oh my God, the fucking farmers market. Oh my God. It's
just
amazing.
And the tight little assholes. I mean the whoa.
I mean the calamari. I had
yes.
Oh man, the way they make it over there is just unbelievable. Get the fuck out of here. If you go to Thailand, 9 out of 10 of you are doing some weird shit.
She-nanigans. Or he-nanigans.
So he might be the 1 out of 10 that isn't. That's all I'm saying, because I don't fucking know shit about this guy.
I don't know what he does over there in Thailand.
I do.
I'm very
what other people do in Thailand.
Mm-hmm. Every time someone tells you they went to Thailand, you always have to put your head down because you don't want your tail.
You're like,
in the face.
How do you book a flight to Thailand and not let anyone know? Like, do you have to go somewhere first, and then once you get there, then you go to Thailand? Tell people, yeah, I'm going to fucking,
right. When you
I'm going to Vietnam.
When you just pick a country that's close by and no one's going to check on you.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
What's close by? What's a safe place next to Thailand where you can tell your family and friends that's where you're going?
Cambodia.
Yeah, is Vietnam near there?
Vietnam.
At least Vietnam, you could say, because that has become a tourist trap. You go in the tunnels and do all sorts of shit.
How about Myanmar?
Going to Colonel Kurtz's house.
Yeah.
Celebrate Halloween.
Oh, Burma's pretty far from it.
Burma, you could get away with. You could tell your family you're going to Burma. Is that close?
Well,
a little too far?
Where's Thailand over there on that map?
Yeah,
There's
right here.
Bangkok.
Where's Thailand?
So
right here, where the arrow is.
You could go to Cambodia if you want to, check out the Khmer Rouge skull caves.
Sure.
Oh, they have them?
Oh,
and
fuck
then,
yeah.
And then Vietnam, but that's still kind of far.
I would check out Vietnam.
Fuck that.
You can go to Burma, old school
Vietnam.
Burma.
Yeah.
What's just to the south of like Bangkok? What is that little strip? Malaysia?
Yeah, Malaysia. Singapore is kind of far.
Malaysia is pretty fucking dangerous though. There's a lot of Muslims there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know why you would go there unless
That's
you want
just
to have
it.
sex with children.
Laos. You can fly into Laos. Laos.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's you know what? That Southeast Asia is a corner of shit. It really is just a kid fucking area of the world.
But there's beautiful scenery there. Why don't we go and take it over?
Culture.
Oh, culture?
A lot of culture.
Yeah, let's check out the fucking Ho Chi Minh Trail.
Where's Ho Chi Minh?
Yeah, Ho Chi Minh City. What did it used to be called there, Sam? Back in the old Vietnam days.
I don't know.
Oh, God.
Ho Chi Minh Trail?
No, the Ho Chi Minh City.
Is it My Lai?
That was Saigon.
Oh.
Saigon.
Did they change the name of Saigon?
Oh, the second they stormed over that border when the last chopper left.
It's not Saigon.
It didn't. It was Saigon was gone.
I didn't know Saigon was no longer called Saigon. I didn't know that.
Yeah, Ho Chi Minh City.
We should take a break, and thank you for that, Sam. Who do we feature tomorrow?
We're going to go to one of two cities. I haven't decided yet.
What kind of show are you deciding on?
It's between a very holy show, like that, like not holy, but like the hole is very much a hole, like not like like a hole.
That just had some whole
like yeah, like she was just not,
characteristics, but
right? She was more just not a talented broadcaster,
right?
Whereas this is like a hole and a gay guy also.
Oh well,
girl,
yes.
Gay. Or we could do.
I don't think we do girl gay guy combos.
Girl gay guy.
Girl, gay guy?
Right, so it's almost like two holes.
Almost two holes, yeah.
Or we could go and visit a hip-hop station.
Why would a hip-hop station be good?
Hip-hop on...
They almost keep it real, hip-hop station.
Not really. No, they don't.
No?
Jocktober.
No, they don't.
They don't?
Nope. They trick you.
They stink, too.
But they do not keep it real.
Okay.
I don't think they stink as much, but they do stink.
When we get back, because we tease stuff here.
Oh. What are we
we
doing?
Don't have to, but we have a new good boy phone, naughty boy phone song.
Oh.
For James P.
Exciting.
Norton.
Oh, there's a good boy phone and a naughty boy phone. My naughty boy's phone and my good boy's phone.
And I'm going with Jimmy's logic. Why wait when we can play it right now for everybody?
Why not?
We had Sully from Godsmack do one for you.
Yes.
And guess what? Sebastian Bach.
Ah.
Naughty boy phone, good boy phone.
You got your good boy phone and your naughty boy phone. Your naughty boy phone and your good boy phone. Your naughty boy phone and your good boy phone. And your naughty boy phone and your good boy phone. You got your good boy phone and your naughty boy phone. Your naughty boy phone and your good boy phone.
That's great.
Fuck, I want to hear more of that. He's got a great voice, huh?
He's amazing.
Sebastian Bach.
Wow.
Troy said he was going for a cock rock type of vibe.
That was some cock rock.
Yeah.
I wish he added a scream or something, but that's good, man. Fucking Sebastian Bach can sing his balls off.
That worked, definitely.
All right. Andy Rooney signed off. Talk about that next, I guess.
Oh, good old Andy.
Never know. No, I didn't.
Not only did I not notice,
a once.
I don't care.
Right, not a once.
You old doddering fool.
You ever notice the stares you get when your diapers smell like shit in the office?
Go.
Fugitive. Can I ask you, what borough of New York do you live in now?
No, I live in Queens.
What's happening, Fugitive?
Yeah, what happened, Fugitive?
Nothing. I accidentally, the dog had just walked a little bit too. The dog walked a little bit too.
Sirius XM, the virus.
What's up, baby? You want to get some dirty talk going? Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna give some cyber sex. I'm good. I'm gonna lay you back or something, and I'm gonna lick all the way down your neck like this. I'm gonna take my tongue and just go like. I'm gonna clean out your ears or something and get wax on my tongue and then lick all the way down your neck. Oh, that's a nice dark nipple. I wouldn't mind getting some milk out of that. And then I'm gonna get my tongue and I'm gonna start flicking it all over your nipples so much that you start coming. You're gonna come so much that your shoes are gonna make sloshy noises. And I'm gonna get down there and just start licking your fucking cooter really good. I'll open up your cooter. I got like long nails on my middle fingers, so I'll dig my nails into your cooter lips and I'll open them up and I'll just go like, and I'll get in there until you come so many times or whatever. I'll stick it right in you too. I'll climb right up on you like you're a building or something. I'm gonna climb on like you're a tree or something and just cram my oats in you. Put a finger in my ass.
There's a good boy's phone and his naughty boy's phone. A naughty boy's phone and his good boy's phone. A good boy's phone and his naughty boy's phone. A naughty boy's phone and his good boy's phone. Phone and his naughty boy's phone. A naughty boy's phone and his good boy's phone. A good boy's phone and his naughty boy's phone. A naughty boy's phone and his good boy's phone. A good boy's phone and his naughty boy's phone. A naughty boy's phone and his good boy's phone. A good boy's phone and his naughty boy's phone. And his naughty boy's phone. And his naughty.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Cool video of a bunch of guys propelling down the Washington Monument.
Yeah, they're trying to fix it, I guess, or at least assess the damage.
And it brought back a memory. I was telling Ann when we used to work in Boston, we did some gig in the city.
Yeah.
Maybe Newbury Comics or something, Tower Records. It might have been for one of our CD signings, now that I think about it. And somebody that came to the signing or this thing we were doing goes, hey, you want to come back to the fraternity house? So me and yeah, what the fuck, we'll go. We'll have a few beers, whatever. I think they said they were having a party.
Yeah.
And we go there, and these guys, these lunatics, are propelling down the side of the building, getting all fucked up, and then they were propelling. Remember, and the chicks were doing it and stuff?
I do barely remember.
It was like a 3 or 4 story building, I think, and they were just propelling down into the street and
repelling.
Repelling, sorry.
Yes, if you're propelling.
Sorry,
I just
you're
see it popping up here.
Sorry, fuck.
Going bullshit.
I deserve it.
The crowd goes wild.
What'd you say?
I said propelling. It's repelling. Fuck.
What's wrong with that? One's a boat, one's going down the side of the building. Who's
if
looking?
you repel with one of those propeller hats,
I'm embarrassed.
Why?
Now
I don't feel too good about myself right now. Have this nice story and I can't even say the word properly.
What's wrong with so what? Maybe you're on a boat and you saw a fish get caught in the repeller. It happens.
Repelling, yes. Propelling. Didn't somebody we were with try it?
That looks crazy. Look at that. That's
the
high.
Washington Monument?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, fair enough. That does look
That's just high.
That
up,
looks
man.
fucked up. You're right. Because I was saying to these guys, I would do that. Now that I'm seeing this video, get the fuck, no way.
Well, who's at a worker? Now, who's going out the window looking?
They're checking to make sure what kind of damage it has. Is that what's going on?
From the earthquake.
You saw the earthquake video from inside?
From inside. That's pretty. That thing was shaking.
You see that person? I think it was a woman. Give up her post. Like, fuck this. I'm out of here.
I'm leaving.
Was it shaking the whole thing?
Did you see the video?
Really
No.
shaking.
Show me, Sam.
That
please.
Yeah, that was last week. I think.
I didn't
checking
see
out
it.
this video. Yeah, they wanted here the security camera from inside when that earthquake hit.
What do you got? A nice still picture.
Video shows inside Washington Monument as quake strikes.
There it goes. Let's see.
it is.
Look at it shaking. And that worker, is it a woman in?
She's
What
like,
floor is she on, I wonder?
Pretty high up.
Oh, she's up there.
She's like, what?
That's horrifying, because that just did a tip over. There's nowhere to go.
You're in a dumb needle.
Yeah, fuck that. Look at it, it's shaking. And the woman's like, fuck that, I'm out of here.
Everyone just starts running, and then some debris starts falling. It shakes more and more.
Yeah. Isn't that unbelievable?
A lot of dust and debris.
I've never been up there. What do you have to walk to the top, or is there a elevator? I have never been up
I would
there.
assume there's a tiny little elevator.
You think?
Because Coit Tower in San Francisco has a little elevator.
I want to go to the Washington Monument and wave at people.
Everybody's trying
Hi.
to get... Everyone wants to get down from there.
I would imagine it has a little elevator, no? Maybe a little
I don't know if
6-person,
there's any
8-person
room.
elevator.
Oh, no.
They're all walking down the steps.
It is pretty thin, right?
Are you allowed? What do you do up there? Just look and get out?
Well, what do you think you do up there?
Go in. It's a
what
monument.
What else can you do up there?
Every few floors, there's probably a plaque with some history on it.
Yes.
You
You have to
know.
make it more than it really is.
Steve Myrtleberry once colonized a fruit tree. Oh, fuck
Steve
him.
Myrtleberry.
These assholes.
Do you think they have some like 200 feet to the top? 150 to the top.
You are now the height you would be at if, you know.
Yeah. That's a factoid.
People are saying it's not even repel, it's repel. R-A-P-P-E-L.
Right, to repel is to push away, like bug repellent.
Repel is wrong too. It's repel. All right.
Repel.
All right, Joe in Albany.
Yeah, what's Joe doing? He's acting like Albany's the king or something.
Holla!
Tired.
Russell Simmons says he thinks rich people need to be taxed more. How about all these rich people just start handing over their money then?
Yeah.
We'll
I don't
follow
wanna be
your
lumped
lead.
in. I don't want to be lumped in with all you guys that have like a lot more money than I do, by the way. That's all. I'm sure Russell Simmons really has a fuckload of money.
So did he write a check?
I'm doing very well, believe me. But I don't have Russell Simmons money. So don't lump me into the same fucking category.
But my point, when he says something like this, is he following it up with a check? Like,
Check
and
should
here
be
you
a good
go?
one. Yeah, there you go. You can give as much as you want.
I'm sure he does a lot for charity. I think he's one of those type of guys.
Yeah.
Give as much as you want.
I think he's one of those guys.
We've had him on a couple of times, and I see him in public, and it's like, these guys don't even remember you. I just hate radio sometimes.
I know.
It's like, I know we help these guys promote nicely. Like, we give great
Fuck
plugs.
yeah. We sold some books.
But, you know what I mean?
He
And
was
we,
in for his book.
and then you see them out, and they're just like, they didn't even remember you.
Yeah.
$340 million Russell Simmons is worth? Yeah,
Wow.
that's at least $40 million more than me.
If you had $340 million, how much would you give back to charity or something?
He should give up $240 million. There.
He did give, yes, he did give Sam $100 for the TV.
Wow, what a guy.
I do remember that.
What a guy.
How many times would he have to do that to break even? Have no more money left. How many $100 bills does he have?
$340 million?
Yeah, so how many hundreds is that? Anyone know the math
Jesus.
on that?
30.
10 per thousand.
340 million. 34,000.
You're going to go with 34,000 $100 bills?
I don't know. 340,000. He's got 340,000 $100 bills.
Is that what you're going with?
I think so.
Oh, Sam, you're not going to figure this out.
340,000.
Frog properly.
No, $1,000 bills. He has $340,000. So he's got $3,400,000 bills. Yeah.
How many
okay.
nickels does he have?
He has 340 $100 bills then, yeah.
304.
Yeah, he's got 3.4 million $100 bills.
Holy shit.
So he could give $100
To 3.4 million people?
to everyone in the United States and still have money left.
What?
He could give $100 to everyone in the United States and still have money left
You said
over.
3.4 million $100 bills,
Oh, sorry.
right?
You're right, 3.4
He
million.
could give $1.
So he could give $100 to half the people in Manhattan.
No, 3.4 million $100 bills. Because 100
Yeah.
times 3.4 is 340.
Yeah.
So no, you're right. He could give.
No, that's
it's 300 million, not 3 million.
See,
I'm
that's
sorry.
where
Okay,
I got thrown
fucked up
for a
too.
second.
So what they
That's
say?
where I got thrown for a second.
Manhattan has 7 million people, so maybe
Is it Manhattan or New York with the boroughs?
Oh boy.
Because I've heard 8 million, but I don't know if it's
What does
just
a donkey have to do with it?
Manhattan.
What? What?
Manhattan's 44,000.
44,000 people live in Manhattan.
45 if you round up.
There's not 45,000 people in Manhattan.
That's the best guess.
45.
What are you talking about?
45,000? Are you
That's
kidding?
not true.
This would look like fucking a ghost town.
Best guess for Manhattan population is 44,831.
That's impossible.
You're out of your fucking
Well,
mind.
that's not my statistic. I disagree as well.
Dude, there's 1,000 people waiting just to get into my movie theater on a weekend. What are you talking about?
That's what it says here.
45,000 people live in Manhattan.
I'm not going to argue the statistic.
During I Am Legend, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, this seems more realistic. 1.5 million.
So where'd you get the first figure?
Look at it. I mean, you're looking at the same thing I'm looking
Your
at.
voice cracked. You were panicking.
Well, you guys
went, look at.
You guys are grilling me. It
Because
says
you
right
went
there.
to some dumb source.
It's
What's
called
the source?
Google is the source.
You're not used to being grilled because mommy never grilled you.
No, you Google, but then
You're absolutely. You know what? You're right.
He gets mad when we grill him.
He
because
doesn't know
mommy
how to
never
follow
grilled
up.
him.
Mommy never grilled him.
I get defensive.
Yeah, because you never did wrong in your life. Look at me. Everything I did was wrong growing up. Hence what you have to deal with every fucking day.
Everybody's
What?
defensive.
Jesus. All right, you want to listen to Andy Rooney say sayonara?
Farewell, adios, au revoir.
You think they're already paying over his office?
Arrivederci.
Is there an About Schmidt situation happening?
Oh, yeah.
My favorite fucking movie.
Here's one of the first ones I did 30 years ago. Why don't you take it and read it and maybe get... And then it's in the garbage pail in the dumpster behind CBS.
Oh yeah, see how you do it.
You think there's a lot of people just standing around going, yeah, trying to be patient as
Yeah,
he's
go ahead.
slowly packing his box.
Leave.
And he's like, I'm going to leave this one plaque. I hope you leave it in the office.
I
A
gotta
little
watch
memory of
About
me.
Schmidt again.
It'll make me feel good just to know it's still there.
Right.
And then he gets in the elevator and somebody just throws it in the fucking...
Let me tell you
in
something.
the waste paper basket.
Let me tell you a
As we
story.
begin our 40.
Pause that. I want to see some old one first before I see a new
Well,
one.
and the one thing I want to say really fast, that happened to the great Scott Muni. If you remember when we first
Oh,
moved to
yeah.
New York, NEW, Scott Muni, that motherfucker took us under his wings, and most of those assholes didn't. They're a bunch of fucking cunts. But Scott Muni did the right thing, and he was cool to the new kids in town, which was me and Aunt. And we started hanging out in his office a little bit. It was like a museum. Remember the shit he would show us? Like, this is from Keith Moon. I don't know.
Yeah, it was
this
great.
is from the fucking time Mick Jagger did coke off my desk. And he had a million fucking stories and a million little things, tickets, and all that stuff ended up in the garbage.
Gone.
When they fired
one
him.
No one cared.
He took what he could at the time, and the rest of it they just got rid of. No one cares.
Should have just shoveled it into his coffin. Shut the lid. Have to sit on the top to get it down like a suitcase. Just memorabilia sticking out of the side.
That stupid Earl stands next to the casket crying.
Weeping. Alone.
Right.
Just Earl.
Earl. I remember the time I realized Scott Muni was out of his mind was the day he didn't have patience, so he went out of the garage backwards. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
Like, you can't do that in Manhattan. It's too insane around
No.
Midtown. He took his car out the entranceway, which was just a skinny one-car type of situation.
Yeah.
And just fucking barrel it up the ramp.
People are beeping.
He couldn't wait to go out the regular way.
We have Andy Rooney from 82 on. Wow, look at the young David Letterman.
I know, the people here...
And Andy Rooney's already looking old.
He was.
That's 30 years ago, so he was 62-ish.
Matter. Did I use that properly? Acquiesce? Sure. I have a feeling that you're always looking for stuff that irritates you. Is that you sore about anything?
No,
presently?
it seems to look for me, to tell you the truth. I'm not looking for trouble, but I find it all over.
Yeah. You're primarily a writer.
I think of myself as a writer.
Yeah.
Everything else is sort of extra. I got into producing because I'm a bad producer, but I produce my own things better than anybody else. And
It's going to be too long.
Wow.
It's
it already has been.
It's like 11 minutes long.
Isn't there just an old broadcast of him doing his thing?
Yeah, you got like,
60 minutes, old thing.
That's what I asked for an hour and a half ago.
Oh, boy.
And I've gotten nothing but humiliation and
boy.
scorn.
No, this is Andy Rooney discusses Frank Sinatra documentary. Oh, boy. How about
You
this?
get some moments.
How about
Classic
Andy Rooney
Rooney.
clip 1970s?
I like this. Classic Andy Rooney, 42 moments. This could be good. Oh, it's long, though. All right, we'll play a little of this. Because it'll
Thing
be...
offhand that mystifies Americans more than the cotton they put in pill bottles. Why do they do it?
He's America's grouch.
From jiggling
king chief.
around, dummy.
I make my living having opinions. All I'm saying is...
A crinkly old loudmouth speaking on behalf of pissed-off citizens.
That's what's
Pissed
wrong
off.
with what's going on in Washington.
And a watchdog.
It's just going to be setups without Andy Rooney.
Meh. What about a vacuum cleaner?
How about a montage? Andy Rooney montage.
That was one from like 1970, I guess. Or whatever.
Yeah, I want Sam.
Do you want an old one? You want a montage?
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. He's confused.
Well, you're asking for different things.
Jimmy wanted something old.
Yeah, 1970s Andy Rooney.
Mother wouldn't do this to
No, Mother
would not do this.
Oh, Sam, good job.
Oh, boy, we're back to that thing again. Didn't we say?
Do I have to take the keyboard?
Oh, boy.
See, he doesn't even want to smile. This is too real.
No, this is too real for him.
He stinks at Google.
He's making believe he doesn't hear us now.
Yeah, he hears us.
Well, I'm concentrating on the task at hand.
Or you want
this is a little bit
you want
older.
to strangle us, don't you?
Women in the workplace.
You're not used to being grilled.
Women in the workplace. Let's see what this is.
here we
You ever notice that their big fat tits pop out of a blouse? And sometimes when you grab their hips, they jump like they're being raped in an alley. Don't you hate when you pinch their nipples and they drop their coffee on their open-toed shoes and you have to pay for the skin grafts? You ever notice how fast Human Resources threatens to fire you when you yell the N-word while pinching a secretary's hiney? You ever notice that? You ever notice how mad Ed Bradley gets when you yell that word down the hall while you're grabbing a breast?
All right, what year is this from, Sam?
I have no idea.
Oh, boy.
Probably the 90s.
It's pretty old, though.
Yes.
It goes back a little bit.
It's on VHS.
Okay.
Ever since the Clarence Thomas hearings and the charges made by Anita Hill, there have been a lot of stories in the newspapers about sexual harassment.
Oh, pause that. You ever notice how mad a woman gets when you jam your cock in her soda can and get hair all over it? You ever notice how much that bothers a gal when you pump your penis in and out of the can and you go, this is what I'm going to do to your shitter over the copy machine? You ever notice how mad they get when you're going to be on the Supreme Court and you've got pubic hair all over soda cans? You ever notice that?
Why was there pubic hair on the soda can?
It fell out because he had his dick on it.
Yeah.
You ever notice how mad a girl gets when you grab your penis and go, you want a Mars bar right here? And you stand in front of her typewriter? You ever notice that? Leslie Stahl hates when I grab her tits and call her toots. I don't know why.
By the way, Tan from Fargo makes a great point, Sam. There were 44,000 people at the Yankees game. So that you're trying to say that
I don't care.
That's
Everyone
how many
in
people,
Manhattan.
That's what everyone in Manhattan could fit into Yankee Stadium for a game.
How many times do I have to? This isn't my statistic. I'm not arguing it, whether it's valid or not. It's the first thing that comes up when Precious Google.
It's wrong.
Comes up. Yeah.
No, Precious Google gives you a bunch of things. You have to
Look at
then
what it
know
is.
enough
Decipher.
to know that
I
there's
said this
more
is
than
what
44,800
Google
people.
says.
No, Google.
But you said it in a way like you weren't sure that this could be the.
I guess I said it in a way that I wasn't sure. I didn't
Mother
give
never
you-
chastised him.
No,
he doesn't know how to handle it. He doesn't know how to handle.
I'm handling it fine.
No, you're
I'm
not.
defending myself.
No, you're not.
What should I do?
You're angry. You're angry. You're hurt.
I'm not hurt or angry.
No,
I'm just
'cause
defensive.
Mother wouldn't do that. Mother would not.
This is an unfamiliar.
Well, at 28 years
situation.
old, why would my mother comment on my Googling skills?
It's been 28 years. All 28 years, you've been looked at like the golden boy.
Yeah.
And then when you're criticized about something, you don't even know what it is to be criticized.
He
You
has
just-
no idea.
No. He's always been mommy's good little
Right.
Sam. Mommy's good little Sam.
Or he wants to be rewarded too. Like right now, his hand is like clenchy because he wants a little fish stick put in it. He would always get like little reward and treats.
Yeah,
I wouldn't
treats.
get reward. And his fresh laundry
treats.
handed to him.
Fresh laundry.
Fresh, smelling nice.
When I was a kid?
Now.
Oh.
You get fish sticks and your laundry now.
Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't like fish, though, I don't think.
No, I eat fish sticks.
You do?
Fish sticks, not regular real fish.
No, fish dicks, he's saying. He eats fish dicks. By that he means he blows Abe Vigoda.
Thumbs up or down on the fish sticks? Fish sticks.
I want to try them. I haven't had them in years.
They have to be really good.
Gordon's.
Quality brand. Yeah, Gordon's the Gloucester fisherman.
Everyone's commenting how you thought 44,000 people lived in Manhattan, Sam. At this point, it's a fact that you thought that.
Well, then
Manhattan.
so be it.
He's looking at it like it's Kansas.
Yes, I'm looking at Manhattan like it's Kansas. I thought that 44,000 people lived here. I was wrong.
All right, at least you're admitting it.
Yeah.
All right, here's Andy.
Wow.
Views on women in the workplace.
In the newspapers about sexual harassment. There are news stories every day about the problems women are having being sexually annoyed by men.
These things bleed.
Men have been slow to learn that women don't want the kind of attention that has anything to do with sex.
Oh, boy.
It's especially annoying to women who work in offices. They say men are always staring at them at the fax machine. Men make uncalled for remarks all the time. Women
Well,
want
you
to be
know
looked
what?
at
I
by
don't think it's uncalled for. I mean, if some jigaboo broad is shaking her ass all over, I don't see what the problem is with grabbing those chocolate cheeks. You ever notice how a black broad is different than a white broad? You ever notice how white people can't dance? You ever try to grab an Asian hiney and you miss? What's wrong with people? Why can't I make remarks on it? If I see a big pair of areolas, why can't I grab them and threaten to have her fired? You ever rape a woman with a broom handle? You ever do that in the closet while she's just trying to earn a wage? You ever smash a secretary's face into a picture frame and break it while you're fingering her tuchus and threatening to fire her? You ever do that? You ever rip Ed Bradley's earring out and put it in the vagina of an unwilling secretary? You ever do that? You ever get ear blood in your cunt?
Fuck. I think I see what Andy Rooney's going for here. He's talking about women in the workplace and how they don't want to be looked at as sexual beings and things like that. Yet the whole shot of this segment is him thumbing through various periodicals, newspapers and whatnot, at ads of women in brasiers and in sexy clothing and everything. So I think he's trying to say, hey,
Tough
shit.
ladies,
if you want to fucking be treated like that, then what's with all the images of you half naked everywhere we look?
All right, let's see where it goes.
Women want to be looked at by men the same way men look at other men in the office. All a woman wants is to be able to do her job without being treated like a sex object. They want to be one of the boys. They want to stand on their own 2 feet. Day after day, there are new stories about sexual harassment. Women who never dared speak up before are coming forward with facts about unwanted attention that they get. Women want to relate to men as business associates, not as potential dates after work. If this episode with Clarence Thomas doesn't do anything else, it should make it clear to men that women are sick and tired of being treated as playthings. I don't know why men can't leave women alone.
I mean, why can't we just start harassing each other? I mean, sometimes Ed would come in with that big black dick bulging, and I'd give it a little pinch. How do you not? You ever notice how shocked a male coworker is when you reach between his legs and grab his penis while he's at the copy machine, and you go, ugh-gah-gah-gah? They don't know why you're making that sound. You ever notice how nice Morley Safer's penis looks through slacks? You ever see Morley get a hard on?
The whole time he listens to Eddie Rooney, he's thumbing through girl after girl, like Ann said. I want to just reiterate, and they're all just in fucking bras, panties.
Yeah, half naked.
Seductively.
So he's being very sarcastic when he's saying this.
He's basically making the point that women are second class.
Women ask for it.
Right. They're second-class citizens. Wow, you couldn't do this.
There's no doubt we've all become more aware that there is sexual harassment in the workplace and elsewhere. Women have begun to make men aware of how unpleasant this incessant suggestion of sex is to them. There's no question it has to stop. I'm more aware of it than I was just a few weeks ago, but I do want to say one thing to women in men's defense. Give us a break, will you?
You don't have to be one of the 60 Minutes old-timers.
Who's that? Wait, old timers, guys.
To know, we're going to get a lot of mail about that one, and Andy, you answer it. Just as we all knew who we would hear
You
from.
ever notice how mad that anchor gets when you comment on her stupid purple dress and how her tits aren't big enough to wear it? You ever do that at the company party?
Fucking Andy Rooney was edgy, though, man.
Yeah, he was
He was making a
crazy.
statement like, of course we're going to fucking
They're
harass
asking
it.
for it.
They're asking for it is basically what he's
What a bunch
saying.
of sluts in the workplace.
He's hoping there's pinball machines all over the fucking place.
He pretty much just called them whores.
Yeah. Oh, we're going to get a lot of mail, and Andy, you will answer
You
it.
answer it. Yeah, how about my secretary does it?
Yeah.
I'll put that bitch on it.
What's this, Sam?
Just looking at more Andy Rooney videos.
Food
This is
for
called
thought.
Food for thought.
Food for thought. Something to think about while you're dropping a deuce.
Well, people know who Andy Rooney is.
What's a blumpkin? Strange words today for things.
You ever been coming and farted at the same time and she stops sucking and then you can't come anymore? You ever have that happen?
I was at a party once. I left an upper decker.
You ever take a shit in a punch bowl? You ever ever do that at a party? You ever put Spanish fly in a child's birthday cake?
Did it once. Found her on the gear shift knob of my car. That old gag.
You ever do poppers at the office? You ever smell amyl nitrate while Marley Safer's spitting on your dick with his hand?
Well, Andy said goodbye last night, and this is how it went down. This is what we're getting at here.
Not many people in this world are as lucky as I've been.
As lucky
When I was in high school,
The unlucky ones are you who've had to listen to me.
Yeah, now you've heard a couple of clips of Andy Rooney that we just played from years ago. Now listen to him now. This is from last night.
But more importantly, we should have played a clip from last year because his voice is drastically different, and that's why I think he's stepping down. I think he's got some kind of issue.
He's got this thing where he's breathing now. I could barely breathe.
I was in high school. I had an English teacher who told me I was a good writer, so I set out to become a writer myself. I've made my living as a writer for 70 years now. Been pretty good. During World War II, I wrote for the Army newspaper, The Stars and Stripes. After the war, I went to work...
I wrote for Goebbels.
He's doing his own
Jew propaganda.
Yeah. You ever paint a big nose on a Jewish face and write something anti-Semitic? It's a lot of fun.
Most people thought I was with the United States forces, but no, I was with the Nazis. It's real nice to draw a poster of a Jew with a rat next to it.
He's doing his own obituary.
Yeah, he's pretty much doing his own obit.
I wonder if he has emphysema. His breathing sounds weird.
Yeah, he probably has lung cancer. He'll be dead in a year.
Or is that just from being 92? He is old.
Yeah,
but last year he didn't sound like this. Big drop off.
Old.
I went to work in radio and television because I didn't think anyone was paying enough attention to the written word. I worked with a lot of great people who had the voice for radio.
Who are now dead.
Or they looked good on television. But someone had to write what they said, and that was me. When I went on television, it was as a writer. I don't think of myself as a television personality. I'm a writer who reads what he's written. People have often told me I said the things they're thinking themselves. I probably haven't said anything here that you didn't already know or have already thought. That's what a writer does.
I'm useless.
There aren't too many original thoughts in the world. A writer's job is to tell the truth. I believe that if all the truth were known about everything in the world, it would be a better place to live. I know I've been terribly wrong sometimes, but I think I've been right more often than I've been wrong.
Especially about the Negro.
I knew letting them vote was a mistake, but you insisted on it. Now look at the economy. How many times did I say it? My friend Jimmy C. and I. How many times did I deface black churches? I was right and you were wrong.
And this one water fountain thing.
Yeah, and the time I snitched on that Rosa lady for not giving up her seat. I wanted to sit down.
I may have given the impression that I don't care what anyone else thinks, but I do care. I care a lot. I have always hoped that people will like what I've written. Being liked is nice, but it's not my intent. I spent my first 50 years trying to become well known as a writer, and the next 30 trying to avoid being famous. I walk down the street now or go to a football game and people shout, "Hey, Andy."
You're
and
an
I
asshole.
hate that.
Or whenever I walk
done
by
a lot of
whenever I
complaining.
walk by a cemetery, they say, "Hey, you, get over here." Whenever I see a satin pillow, relatives hold it up to the back of my head and I catch them. Whenever someone hands me flowers, I hold them over my chest. You get it? Because I'm dead.
I've done a lot of complaining here, but of all the things I've complained about, I can't complain about my life. My wife Margie and I had 4 good kids.
Margie.
Now there are grandchildren. I have 2 great-grandchildren. Although
A couple are
a little
worthless.
young.
2 great-grandchildren. And a couple, well, let's just say my children hooked up with a couple of those people they shouldn't have. So there were a lot of mixed grandchildren. 2 are great and 2 are below average.
Although they're a little young for me to know how great they are. And all this time, I've been paid to say what is on my mind on television. You don't get any luckier in life than that. This is a moment I've dreaded. I wish I could do this forever. I can't, though. But I'm not retiring. Writers don't retire, and I'll always be a writer. A lot of you have sent me wonderful letters and said good things to me when you meet me in the street.
And this one was from a Ted Kaczynski in the woods, which says, "Open this with your teeth." What a lovely thing. Oh, look, this one has white powder in it. They probably know that I have an itch somewhere. From Annie Thrax. Isn't that lovely? How nice. Oh, look. And more Alawalaki sent me a letter. How lovely. Zionist Jew, open this. Oh, thank you for your lovely mail. How marvelous.
Wow. I wasn't always gracious about it. It's hard to accept being liked. I don't say this often, but thank you. Although, if you do see me in a restaurant, please, just let me eat my dinner.
Oh. And that's it.
Choke on it.
Yeah, because it's probably the last meal I'm going to have. And you know that they have to mash it up in the back so I can drink it like soup. You know how awful it is to drink a steak soup while you're taking a photograph with someone? Stop sharing your memories with me. I don't care.
It's not pretty coming out either. Pretty runny and watery.
And I'm so old it's not even warm anymore. I'm shitting gazpacho. I almost said Gestapo because of the Jewish jokes earlier.
Shitting Gestapo soup. Oh my God! What a horrible fucking thought.
Yes.
As in for Andy Rooney.
Yeah. That was a nice sign off, though.
Dead within a year.
Yeah,
That's what happens to the people that have to retire. That's it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Arrivederci.
Let's go home.
That's what I say.
Let's get out of here.
All right. I'm all for that.
Hell of a Monday, man.
Monday.
We did it.
So good to me.
No, I don't
what's
want
that?
to play that. What happened?
What was that? I heard, oh, that was Eddie Rock talking?
Yeah, he wants to know if we want to play Sebastian Bach again. I said
The
no.
booming voice of E-Rock was coming through my headphones.
Mm-hmm. Why don't we play one of Jimmy's Andy Rooney bits?
Oh, I don't know. I don't like to poke fun.
You got one of those, E-Rock?
To poke fun.
Those are good. Play one of those, man.
E to the R.
That's right. E-Rock has to get his Amon Gert haircut.
Amon Gert.
That's the fucking most Nazi-ish hairdo you have.
You really do have kind of a Nazi thing going on.
He should
there.
be given like the low Hitler salute, not the full Zig Heil, but the one where they just kind of half casually wave.
Yeah, the officers were able to just kind of give that little map. There you go.
Yeah.
Map.
And they'd all look at him and they'd pat his gut. Too much Wiener Schnitzel, and they'd laugh.
It's fucking yes. Herman Goering in there.
Then he'd be mad if there was a ring around his tub and he'd shoot people for it.
That's fucking funny.
He had a little duty ring around his tub. I was eating a meat
Oh, a meat
cocktail! I was eating a meat cocktail and I shit in my tub.
He's eating meat out of a stein.
Yes. He's having some fucking, some contractors build him a refrigerator out in the back and the Jewish lady's too mouthy, so he shoots her and then goes, and do as she says. Because they're building a freezer for Sweetie. And that's what all that hair was from in the concentration camps, to make a big cushy seat for him so he could enjoy his dinner.
For E-Rock.
Yeah, I'm sorry. E-Rock the Nazi.
He is. Yeah. Does have that hairdo going.
It's unfortunate we have to go to Awake now.
I don't know. What?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Well, have fun. I'm busy.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I really am. Guys, how's everything going?
You can't blow us off. We got shit to talk about.
I gotta blow it off.
What happened?
I got shit to do. I got very important things going on in my life. And I don't have a
rhyme
moment
with
to spare.
Getting your mock pucked. Get it? Get your cocks.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, we figured that one out, Jimmy. Okay.
I could have been getting your rock chucked.
Yeah, good point.
Somebody take minutes from the meeting and email it, and I'll
take hours or something,
Chip.
All right. We'll leave you with some more Andy Rooney, and we'll see you tomorrow.
I got an Andy Rooney joke. Do you ever notice?
Bye-bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another performance of My Thoughts on Life with Andy Rooney. Regrettably, Mr. Rooney has developed an unsightly goiter and will not be performing this evening. In his place, please welcome award-winning thespian, James Norton.
I'm Andy Rooney. Nobody wonders why I complain. I've been doing it since 1967 on the same show every week. No one wonders. People wonder why God hasn't struck me down. People wonder if I shit my pants occasionally. You ever notice I ran out of shit to talk about in 1971 and somebody's been too polite to fire me? I must have naked photos of Les Moonves or somebody else at CBS. And my shoes. I miss a lot of things about being younger. Barefoot in the summer, remembering to pull down my pants before I defecate. I miss those days. Sometimes I sit on the toilet for an hour reading the paper, and then someone says, "Your pants are still on, Andy," and I feel like a silly goose.
This concludes tonight's performance of My Thoughts on Life with Andy Rooney, starring James Norton.
The Virus, Sirius XM.
Hey, hey, hey!
And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Oh, yes, it's After Opie and Anthony Live. It's Jocktober 3rd, the happiest month for all Opie and Anthony fans. By far my busiest month of the year because I'm listening to radio shows every day right now. Every day, trying to find out what is the next Jocktober show. And your guys' comments on the Facebook page, everybody's been suggesting awesome shows for Jocktober this year. Primetime Sam Roberts is the Facebook page, so I can keep them all on track, and I'm looking down the line. So keep giving me Jocktober suggestions at Primetime Sam Roberts on Facebook. And if anybody finds a fugitive out there, I need to find out. If there's a fugitive attacking any radio station, I have to find out. I guess we'll start. Suzanne in Long Island has been on hold for like 35 minutes. So I guess, Suzanne, you're now on the after show.
Well, I'm very excited to be on the after show, Sam.
Oh, thank God. You sound like my mom.
Well, that's why I'm calling. Is because those guys were busting you about saying frog funny.
Yeah, well, funny, I guess.
Well, exactly. Well, funny. See, I'm from Michigan, too, like your mom. And that's why I say frog the way you say frog. And the way your mom says frog.
That's a good call. I mean, both my parents were raised in Michigan.
Oh, I didn't know your dad was, too. Okay,
oh, yeah.
So you had no hope. Like
yeah.
My kids have no hope.
Exactly.
But frog.
And my dad says just the weirdest shit comes out of his mouth when he's pronouncing words, but he says it like as if he's an intellectual, and that's how you pronounce things. Like he says, Danny, what's the state that Boston is in?
Massachusetts.
No, because according to my dad, it's pronounced Massachusetts. And I don't even know. There's no T in the word.
But you say costume. So, like, you have your own hang-ups. So you can't be making fun of anybody's speech.
He also, like, I get, but it's because they traveled so much. They lived in all these different places. Plus, they were both, their families are from Kentucky. They were both raised in Detroit. I spent 4 years of my life in England. So there's just this mess of accents all thrown together.
Jumble of mess.
Well, thanks, Suzanne. I think you're right about the Michigan thing.
Yeah, absolutely. And I have to tell you, I got I purchased one of your shirts, and I can't wait to get it.
Hey, did you get a Secret Show to the Future
Why
t-shirt?
are you stealing my plug for your plug?
I was just wondering if you got one.
No, I'm sorry, Danny. I only got Sam's. I just saw the Secret Show of the Future yesterday.
Isn't that ill?
It's very, very nice. And I would also like an Anthony Live from the Compound shirt, but where I live on Long Island, which is not too far from what I can figure out from Anthony, I can't wear a swastika on my
I don't see a swastika,
There
though.
is some controversy
I see
over.
an L, an
I
F.
guess everybody. It's very strange. Everybody at this because nobody copied anybody, but at the same time, everybody on the show decided to put T-shirts out.
Yeah, I know. Really, real smart of us, right? Let's all just do it at the same time.
At the exact same time. Like
eat into
haven't
each
done,
other's fucking
we haven't
audiences.
done anything for 6 years, and we all just throw them out at the same time, and we all put them out on our individual websites. But the L and the F on the Live from the Compound shirt, when matched together as they are, some people do see that as a swastika.
Now, let me say this.
tell you where I live, that's exactly what people are going to say.
Yeah.
Well, how come that's not okay, but when that Tom Cruise movie, what was it now? Come on.
Oh,
Valkyrie.
yeah.
Valkyrie, right.
I said it first,
all of
Paul.
the,
Thanks.
yeah, Sam does when you get it demerits. The advertising campaign for that film was based in the swastika imagery.
I figured it was a Nazi movie. I didn't see it.
Listen. I totally agree. I would love to wear. I don't want to deal.
So
with
it's okay on TV, but not on a shirt.
Oh no, I don't think it's. Listen, I would love to wear that shirt. I don't have a problem with it, but my neighbors would. I'm just telling you.
I think if you wear the shirt yourself, it's one thing if it's on TV, but if you yourself are wearing the shirt, then people who see that as a swastika will think that you, Danny Ross, are a Nazi sympathizer, which is probably a thing that a lot of people don't want to.
If you look at that shirt and you see a swastika,
yeah,
you're the racist.
Is that it?
That's right. Now, if you want a non-offensive shirt that you could wear in front of anybody, you should
just go to notsam.com. All right, thanks, Danny, for stopping.
There's a good one there too. But if you go to tinyurl.com/secret shirt, you will.
Oh, that's a good URL.
Oh yeah, it's great. tinyurl.com/secret shirt. What's better than that?
2 out of 3 shirts are non-offensive.
And don't forget that it's November 5th, the Secret Show to the Future 2.
Thank you,
It's
Suzanne.
gonna roll. Did I tell you, Sam? Bob Kelly's down. Now we got
Oh my
Bob
God,
Kelly,
that's the other
DeRosa.
announcement?
Yeah, dude.
That's
Pretty sweet.
amazing.
It's gonna be a pretty cool show. I hope everybody checks it out.
I'm sure they will.
It's gonna air right smack dab in the middle of special delivery on Saturday, November 5th.
Well,
Sam's not on it
I won't be on.
Why not?
Because I went on this Saturday and said, well, that's November 5th. The announcement that I made on Saturday was that I would definitely be taking the month of October away from special delivery to reassess things. Dave will still be on the show, but I won't be on special delivery for the rest of October, at least.
So now it's just delivery, I guess?
I guess because
you
the
were
S
the
and
S
the
and
D.
he was the D.
Delivery with Dave. Dave's delivery. It's one of the great Saturday night shows here on the
if
Virus.
he has guest co-hosts, I mean, we could find a bunch of people whose
I don't
names
think
start
he's going to
with
have
an S.
guest co-hosts.
No?
No, that was Eric's idea, and he got a big fuck you for that.
I mean, Dan kind of sounds like Sam. Maybe it could be special delivery with Dan and Dave.
No, then it would just be the double Ds.
Ooh, I
and
like
you get
that.
a little
That's
sexy.
all right. That's a whole new show.
Yeah. But yeah, so you may not be walking on me at all. You'd have to deal with Eastside Dave if that was the case.
If that's the case, sorry, ESD.
Yeah, well, it is what it is, but that'll be part of Anthony's Live from the Compound Network. I also, I don't know if you knew this or not, Danny, you like to have sex, right?
Oh, I love sex.
Well, so do I, and that's why as of today...
You're going to have sex with Danny.
Nice.
Well, if I did have sex with Danny, it would be protected, thanks to my friends. This show, by the way, After Opie and Anthony Live, is brought to you by those same friends. My friends at Trojan Bearskin Condoms. Trojan, America's #1 most trusted condom brand.
God, I love sex and condoms.
That's right. Sex with condoms, thanks to Trojan.
Yeah, because who wants to pull out?
You're right. You're right. I mean,
It's a very intelligent
you're right.
observation.
You just blow your load right into the condom, and our buddies at Trojan will help you do that.
You know, it's
so.
funny. Like, you can go your whole sexual life. Like, if you're in your 20s or whatever, you could go the majority of your sex without ever, busting that nut in there.
Yeah.
But then once you do, it's like that first shot of heroin. It's like, how was I living my last 15 years? Like,
Yeah.
what the fuck was I thinking?
Somebody on feedback is asking, why is Danny on the after show and not O&A? The answer is
Because they fucking fired
he
me.
was
And this is the only
fired.
goddamn show that would fucking give me
and
some cash.
I went to management and say, look, I got Eric as a producer. I need an assistant producer. Eric needs an assistant. So can I hire Danny for After Opie and Anthony Live?
And they wouldn't even do that. They gave me part-time, and then they said that they said I could get part-time for the first half hour, and that the remaining half hour I have to be an intern.
Right. So actually, you got about
another 7 minutes
seven
of
minutes
pay.
until you're straight interned out. On today's show, Jim went into his dream, which I like dream talk. I think it's very, especially when with Jim's, how it was so detailed out. He went into this whole thing, and it was all centered around him trying to get pictures with the presidents of the United States of America. Not the band. Not the band. We're talking George Bush, Bill Clinton, and the like. E-Rock, the Sex Bagel Nagel, you made an appearance in the Jim Norton dream.
Yes.
How happy are you?
Good, because I wasn't being shit on this time.
Yeah. Well, I seem to be taking some of that role lately, which I guess I've had coming to me. And by the way, there were people twittering me. I guess when I Googled Manhattan population,
there's a Manhattan, Kansas.
The number that came up, I guess, was the population for Manhattan, Kansas, which, if it were anybody but me at that computer, I would find hilarious. So I'll just say that for the record. But because it was me, it was not a dumb mistake at all. Eric, do you think that the reason you were in the dream with Norton is just because you've been so closely associated with his celebrity pictures for so long? Because you've gotten him a few. You've been the cameraman many a time.
Yeah, usually if it's in a pinch or something, he'll call me to meet him somewhere so he can get the photo because nobody will be there or around here. But
Yeah.
he alternates between myself and Roland most of the time.
Yeah, but you know what, though? I think that maybe half of it comes from the fact that Eric is Norton's picture guy, but I think maybe the other half is Norton knowing subconsciously that Eric is probably just as big as a picture whore as he is.
Are you as big into pictures as Norton is, or has Norton rubbed off on you? So it's like kind of
he's rubbed off on me,
like the way when and Eric. I'm not taking a shot here, but when you when you hang out with Roland, you don't eat as healthy because Roland's with you and he's kind of, you know what I mean. So
I'm absorbing from whoever I'm with.
It's a bad influence, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Roland, you know it's true, goddammit.
I know. By the way, you guys can't see this. Roland is smacking him in the back of the head with his cards.
Of course he is. So what I'm saying is, do you think your hobby is influenced by Norton?
Oh, it's 100% influence from him.
I
learned it all from him.
I feel like Norton.
Not all of it. I've never seen Norton fucking print out a piece of printer paper to have somebody sign it.
You do that, Eric. What about that? You print out pictures from Google Images and have people sign them?
Like low res.
I have nieces and nephews, yes.
Wait, nieces and enough. I don't want to hear about your nieces
I have
and nephews.
family members, too. I don't fucking get portfolios of shit signed for them at the same
that's your
time.
problem.
No, it's not. I don't have the problem.
Because
he likes his family members. That's the reason.
Because you're sleeping behind the wheel, Danny
I
Cakes.
guess.
You're missing the opportunities right in front of your eyes.
I'm missing all that tackiness right in front of me.
But this dream, it was like there was elements of prostitution involved, different. But I think at its root, it was just your typical anxiety dream. It was the same basic dream that Opie used to talk about having a few years ago, where he was the DJ who didn't have another song to play.
Yeah, it's all panic.
Who had the one song to play, and it's however that anxiety sort of manifests itself in your head is how it's just how it is. Like for Norton, and this is what's really strange about Norton, that like for Opie, it was not having the next CD in because he was a DJ, so that was the anxious part of his life. You'd think for Norton it would be like getting up on stage and blanking, or pitching something to a network executive and not knowing what to tell him, or being naked or something. But for Norton, it's not being able to get celebrity pictures, which is insane.
I think he got it backwards. I think what bothered him more was not being able to close the deal with the girl in the dream, and not being able to make her love him.
No.
You know?
Because he was talking to the girl, and while he was talking to her, the feeling of anxiousness came up because she was keeping him.
Yeah, he realized
from the celebrity picture.
You know what? You're right.
The girl was a distraction. This was a distraction. That was a distraction from the root goal, which was getting that celebrity picture. For Opie, it was getting the next song on the air. You know what I mean? Like,
maybe it's not so much. I think maybe we're looking at it too realistically. Like, we're looking at this dream and saying, okay, well, Norton, he was being bothered because he wanted the celebrity photo. Maybe it wasn't so much the celebrity photo, but more so that he was being distracted by a woman.
Right.
It was keeping him from getting what he wanted. What that was is inconsequential.
And that's definitely an element. But what I find like funny is that the way anxiety manifests itself in the dream, no matter what the anxiety is actually about in his life, Like he has anxiety built up over something, and the way that manifests itself is what's most familiar to him, which is panicking over a celebrity picture. Like for me, I was always one step behind in my life. Like when I was in college, my anxiety dream was we had gym class in high school every other day, so you had to have your gym uniform there, right? And so when I was in college, I used to have dreams that it was like 6 months into school, and I had not been keeping track of the every other day thing.
I still have those
and
dreams.
had skipped gym every single day,
Yeah.
and I was about to fail the semester.
I
And
still
that
have
was
those dreams.
how my anxiety popped up. It was, and then once I graduated college, like now, I wake up and have to remind myself that I'm out of college, because I constantly, anytime I have anxiety dreams, it's I forgot that I had to go to a class every day this semester, and now there's a paper due, and I didn't do the paper and haven't been to any classes. And I have to figure out how I can pass this class so I can get out of college. And that's my anxiety. That's how my anxiety, for whatever reason, manifests itself now. Eric, do you have any anxiety dream that just keeps coming?
Mine's the same thing with college. It's always that, fuck, I forgot I had an exam today. I didn't go to class to take the test, or I didn't hand the paper in, or I didn't even write the damn paper.
And it's crazy. Like, do you wake up? Like, I swear I'm awake and I'm lying in bed and I go, okay. Like, I have to talk to myself. I've graduated college. Wait, did I? Or do I have one semester left?
Mine takes place that I'm still there.
Right. But I'm saying, like, after you wake up, do you go, wait.
And you've been out for years.
I'm 28 years old. I graduated when I was 22. And I go, wait, do I have one semester left? Like, I have to ask myself, wait, was there another semester that I didn't finish? I think there might have been. No,
But then
I
you
graduated.
look at your paycheck and you say, no, I'm out of college. I'm a line cook.
yeah, exactly. No. Do you have that moment, Eric, or once you wake up, do you realize?
You always feel like, wait, did I finish this course? Did I there's something that has been something that's incomplete that you're still panicking over for no reason.
Do you have anxiety dream, Danny? One that just keeps coming back?
Guess the one that I would most.
Or do you just smoke enough weed before bed that it's like no anxiety here?
Dude, I've been living a good life.
Yeah, kill those dreams away.
But I guess if there was an anxiety dream, it's probably the wake up, and for whatever reason you've assumed that you're late for whatever reason it is.
Okay,
and so I think that's probably what gives me the most panic is waking up thinking that it's like 7 a.m. when it's probably like 1:15 and I could still sleep for a little bit.
It's all like. And the emotion that sets in is, oh my God, this is out of my control. How do I grasp this again? I need this back to me. There has to be a way that I can handle this.
I used to do that, but now it's just like, like if I do wake up and it's like 7 in the morning, it's like I don't have a fucking time machine. It's just like, well, I'm late. What am I going to do? I could either beat
7.
myself up about it or just be like, fuck, I'm late.
What about you, Paul? Do you have anything?
I actually had one this morning.
You did?
That I was teaching an intern how to do the phones.
Okay.
No. And he broke everything.
Is that true?
And then, I really had this dream last night.
Because you were actually teaching an intern how to do the phones today. I thought you were going to explain your nightmare.
No.
That was your living.
But no, in my dream, he broke everything and then ran. Just literally destroyed it physically and ran out of the door. And it was left up to me to fix it with a minute till the show started.
Wow. So this is it. You're in here.
So then you called Mars, and then you had 2 people.
Mars wasn't here today, nor was he here in my dream. Well, I don't think he was here today. I didn't see him.
I don't know. I think I saw him this morning,
but
who knows?
Well,
yeah, I saw him having a coffee.
Eric, where's Troy? Troy is such an anxious, emotional person. I want to know what Troy's like. Is it that the government has come and taken his family?
No, he goes to leave the house and he realizes that he's all out of product.
Yeah. Or he can't. His bunker that he's in is locked from the outside, so he can't get out now that the blast is over. Is he around?
Trying to find. Oh, there he
There
comes.
he is. Troy, have you been listening? We were talking about. Did you hear Jim tell his dream story today?
Yeah.
And I was saying that that's like a typical. To me, it sounded like a typical anxiety dream. That the anxiety manifests itself differently for everybody. Like Danny was just saying, he just wakes up thinking he's late in general, whereas Eric and me have the exact or very similar dreams where the way our anxiety pops up is that we think that we either haven't handed in a paper in college, or for me, that I forgot to go to class every single day and it's the end of the semester and I have to figure out how to pass the class so I can get out of college.
You know what? I did that too. Yeah, I was just thinking about that. You think like, holy fuck, I missed the whole semester.
Yeah.
You went home and didn't realize you were still in school.
Yeah. Oh, and then I was just telling Eric, I wake up and I have to figure out whether or not I still have some classes to take.
Yeah.
Like I don't remember. Do you have anything that just keeps coming back to have that dream? Like Opie's dream, we were saying, was not having a next song to put in. He's a DJ at a radio station, and he's playing music, and that CD is about to end, but he doesn't have another song.
Yeah. Well, I mean, a little bit. I really am very calm in this age. I know that sounds a little weird, but like I have good.
I don't believe that.
I have a good emotional. I have a good mental peace of mind.
You were just on Friday, 3 days ago.
Yeah.
Screaming at an intern.
Yeah, but because he was just acting like a goofball.
But you didn't use the word goofball.
But I don't get anxiety over that.
But it doesn't. You get riled up so easily.
Yeah.
Well, there's a difference between agitation and anxiety.
You're not an anxious person?
No, not really. I mean, there's certain things I get weird about. I have this weird problem when I lived in Queens.
Yeah.
That there was going to be pandemonium in New York City, and I couldn't get out.
I would say that's a weird problem. But this was like a dream, or when you were awake, this is what you thought?
No, when I was riding the train out.
Okay.
And I'm like way out in Bumblefuck, and I'm like, if all hell breaks loose, I'm going to be in trouble.
Hang on a sec. We got a hotline we got to go to. You're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Sam, I have 2 dreams.
Oh, Club Soda Kenny, please share with me. First of all, where can they find you on Facebook is the question everybody wants to know.
Well, that's the first dream, that nobody likes me on Facebook.
I'm sure you won't have to worry about that. You far surpassed me on Facebook at this point, so there's nothing to worry about that there.
No, you spread it out because you got more than one page.
Yeah, but I mean, the fan page is what people count. Go on.
And the second dream is that you're quitting Sirius Satellite Radio.
Well, I'm not quitting Sirius Satellite Radio.
That's not what I heard. People are talking.
Well, people can talk, but I'm not. I mean, I love doing this show, and I like doing O&A every day. Like,
You just don't love Dave anymore? Is that the problem?
I don't love coming in on Saturday nights anymore.
Oh.
I've been doing it for 4 or 5 years. People forget there was a Than and Sam. I've been doing this forever.
Yeah, but they pay you well for that, don't they?
That's none of your business, Paul.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
When you leave, they're just going to automate your overnight show because nobody's listening to it anyway.
Okay, thanks, Kenny. Thank you for calling in. I really appreciate it. I'm glad I heard from you. You want to plug any of your bullshit before I hang up the phone?
Why are you getting an attitude?
You just insulted me.
What do you mean? That's not an insult.
You said nobody listens to my show.
Well, do they or don't they?
We get tons of calls,
Of course they do. It's brought to you by Trojan.
Not this show. The Saturday show is not brought to you by that company. Thank you, Kenny.
All right, well, are my dreams going to come true?
No, neither of them are going to come true.
All right.
Goodbye, Kenny. I had to hang up. Enough. Every day it's something else with Kenny.
I know.
This is what people don't understand. And I go to his Facebook and I read the comments on my Facebook and people are like, "Oh, Sam sucks. Stop being a dick to Kenny." Every day. It's not an on-air thing. It's not a Facebook thing. Every day. It's something else with Kenny that he takes this little grain of truth and then he makes up a whole big story and then he tells every single person who passes him in the hallway all day long.
Yeah.
And he grabs you and says, come here, and he asks you to be there as he tells every single person in the hallway.
Right.
I love the guy. I think it's hilarious, but it's every day.
And you could have a million things on your mind in the middle of something, and he will stop you to tell you that.
I was literally cutting up today's Jocktober this
Yeah.
morning, and Kenny was trying to wave me out of the office to ask me if I was quitting Sirius XM. No, I'm not.
And you can clarify for him what's really going on.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter.
I'm not quitting the company. Why would I do that? I love it
He
here.
stopped me on the way to the bathroom with a lot of concern about what's going to happen to the overnight shift on Hits 1 and Saturday
and
nights. He said, you're leaving.
This is what I'm not.
He was,
I like
he was
being
really
here.
concerned.
Well, I'm not going anywhere anytime soon because it's fun here. I'm having a good time. It's great. Enough. Jesus Christ. This is what people don't realize, Troy. This is what I have to go through.
Yeah.
Now, talk to me about going on a subway and being afraid that New York was going to implode?
Well, no, you just. I mean, you can.
You think he's dumb?
You can laugh all you want. I mean, but there is the threat of some sort of.
I know. I saw Cloverfield.
You know what I mean? Like, you could say that's dumb all you want, but there is a risk of that, isn't there not, Roland?
No.
No, right. You're right. This is Wichita, Kansas. Nothing's going to happen out here, right?
Okay, I mean...
It's like racist all of a sudden.
Well, you know what I mean? Like, so if you're out in the middle of nowhere, bumblefuck Queens, and the neighborhood I was living in was Jackson Heights, and nobody there spoke English. So if the shit goes down, and say the power grid goes out, there's going to be absolute fucking chaos.
So instead of like panicking every time you rode on the train, why wouldn't you just move?
I did.
Well, hold
that
on,
was
hold on.
smart.
Did you have a plan?
Yeah, what?
Did you have a plan in case shit did go down?
No, that's
You
where I
never
got
came up with any
GTFO is the plan.
Look at where Jackson Heights is on a map in
Trying to
Queens,
remember.
and think about how you get to the good part.
So where did you move to?
Manhattan.
And then you were cool.
I'm better. I'm better.
To this day, does that still kind of...
If I sit there and really sort of think about it, but then...
What circumstance would this happen in, do you think?
Well, you have to, like I said, if the power grid goes out, what's going to happen?
And were you worried about that when the hurricane came a month or two ago?
I wasn't in Manhattan.
Specifically?
I went to Pennsylvania.
On purpose?
Well, I had a DJ gig, and then it hit I had a DJ gig that Friday, and then it was supposed to hit late Saturday night, so I just stayed out there.
Were you happy that you were out there instead of Manhattan? Because the power grid could have failed in that circumstance.
Yeah, absolutely.
So you do think if the power grid in Manhattan fails, that it'll be anarchy?
Well, it depends. I mean, quite possibly, yeah.
How soon? After the power grid fails?
I don't know.
In Die Hard 4, it was like 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
Die Hard 4, people went nuts.
Yeah, people goof on Anthony about his go bag and shit, but that's fucking smart thinking.
Do you have a go bag?
I have one too. No.
I have a little something prepared just in case.
What's in there?
Just I have some. No, I don't really have
nectarines.
I mean, I have tools. I have food and water just in case.
Two sticks to rub together to make fire.
Is it nectarines?
Yes.
It is. I knew it. Make sure you keep replacing them because those things go bad.
Yeah.
Real quick. You don't want a rotten nectarine because then you're like, I'm fucking starving.
Right.
It's anarchy, and all I got is this brown nectarine. It's soft.
Yeah.
For God's sake.
Ask me if I have a to-go bag.
Roland, do you have a to-go bag?
Fuck no.
No, Roland has a to-go bag with every meal, so he has plenty of to-go bags.
I do.
Sorry about that, Roland. Have you seen the movie? I saw the movie Buried over the weekend. Just to-go bag reminded me of that. The whole movie is just Ryan Reynolds buried in a coffin, alive. Do you worry? Do you have any sort of fear? This whole thing, implosion, and have it because he had a little bag with him in there. It was a dumb movie. But do you worry about stuff like that at all, or just
getting stuck in a coffin?
Yeah. Do you ever worry like because he got kidnapped by terrorists and buried alive?
No.
Like I'm actually more worried that a terrorist is going to kidnap me and buried alive than I am that there will be anarchy in Manhattan.
Right. But
maybe that's not a smart thing. I'm not saying that that's the way everybody should be.
Like I said, I was out in Queens, so
Right.
Queens is different than Manhattan.
Well, in what circumstance do you think the power grid would fail?
Well, I mean, anytime they're in the summer when there are when they're overloaded and everybody has air conditioners on, there's major problems and there's power goes out all over the place.
So you think, and do you think as Manhattan goes, so goes the United States?
I don't know.
Because, I mean, one hot summer and this whole, Constitution, this whole Founding Fathers deal could be kaput.
What about a cold winter?
Well, that already happened a few years ago where the power went out.
Well, there was a blackout. There wasn't a total anarchy,
Well,
though, is what I'm saying.
not the anarchy.
Right.
Everybody went drinking that time.
Yeah, everybody did. What if that happens?
Well, because they were giving away free beer.
What
a quarter of beer.
What if the power grid goes out and then everybody just goes out for drinks?
Then it's a great time. They don't have to worry about anything.
Then you're happy to be in Manhattan, right?
Well, then you go out and get some free beer.
Why don't you move out to like the sticks or something where you don't have to worry about that stuff? If that's something that actually crosses your mind.
It's just the commute in. I like the convenience of
it
getting
would be
close.
tough to get here from Kansas.
It would be.
It'd be a
I mean, I work here. I DJ in the city all the time, so to commute from New Jersey is a huge pain in the ass.
I'm more worried about a Cloverfield monster attacking Manhattan than I am about the power grid failing and there being anarchy.
Yeah. Well,
I just
that's fine.
realized that.
I mean, I'm the one that has to live out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
why don't you come out to Westchester, baby?
Yeah. But like I said, I mean, the commute to come home I get off of DJ gigs at 4 a.m. So until I would get out to Westchester, it'd be like 6, I don't have a car, so I'd have to be like at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, you'd have to get a car. I would think. You can't walk to Westchester.
So,
you'd be allowed to sleep in the office. But, all right. Well, I did want to play Sebastian Bach. What was it? This is the coolest thing about Troy's job because he gets to do a lot of the production here. And if you heard the Flava Flav FU line promo where Flav was rapping on it, Troy got to produce that with Flav. Troy got to produce the Good Boy Phone, Naughty Boy Phone with Sully from Godsmack. And now you got to do Sebastian Bach. How cool is it to see these rock stars and hip-hop icons? Flava Flav is an icon, like, regardless of how goofy he is now. Like, Public Enemy.
Yeah.
Like,
and everybody knows his voice.
Need I say more?
Everybody in hip-hop knows his voice.
How cool is it to have these icons performing in front of you? It's a small room. It's just them standing in front of you performing.
Yeah, it's great. It's amazing. Especially like something like Sebastian Bach. I wish I would just give you the raw track so you could just hear. I mean, literally.
I mean, if you have them, you could.
I can. Yeah, I'll bring it tomorrow. But I didn't have music or anything to it. I just knew how I wanted it to go, and I had him just do it a cappella. I did it for him, and then he just repeated it.
So you sang for Sebastian Bach?
I did.
That's pretty cool.
And in Troy's defense, though, he has a small window of time to get it done.
So you do have a small window of time?
Literally
like it's business.
5 minutes, if
If
that.
that, yeah.
So
he does his magic.
Are you in the moment when that's happening, or are you just like, we just have to get this done? Like, are you like sitting there cognizant of the fact that, oh my God, Sebastian Bach is singing a cock rock song in front of me?
Well, I look at you have to prioritize. You know, first thing that's most important is you want IDs for the show, and for Jim and for everything, and then after that it's like, okay, we have a minute. Can you do this? And then I had to play him Sully's version. And it was cool because he was actually talking about just getting off tour with Sully and Godsmack.
Little connection.
And so I played it, and he was like, "Oh, cool." And he's like, "Do you want me to sing harmony to this?" I was like, "No, I want you to just follow me, do this." And no, he does it, and as soon as he starts singing, it's just that voice, and you're like,
and that's when it hits you, like, holy shit, that's Sebastian Bach.
yeah, that's really fucking him.
hero.
And then when I actually put it to music, you're just like, you know, you can't believe that you had the opportunity to do this.
Real quick, Wayne in Boston, you're on the after show.
Hey, Sam, I just wanted to ask you, what's the worst that could happen if there was anarchy in Manhattan? It would just be 44,000 people running around.
That's true. I mean, with an island this big, 44,000 running around really wouldn't hurt much. Thank you, Wayne. And Sully, when he came in, doing his own verse to it, too. That had to be pretty cool.
That was really cool. Yeah, we were just in the studio, and I told him what it was, gave him the lyrics, and I was just like, dude, just have fun with it. And luckily, he had some time between his what we did with him and his next interview. So he actually had a chance to figure out the chords and see how he wanted to play it.
Does that make your life difficult, Roland, trying to make sure that we have enough time here, make sure they get to their next interview on time, but also making sure
autographs,
making sure people get pictures and autographs,
and make sure that I don't have to go downstairs and cancel people. Yes,
and you have to go downstairs and cancel people.
Shit happens all the time.
That's
my greatest fear.
Did you have to? That's your anxiety dream, going down
every day. I swear.
Because you can tell the Anthony Michael Hall story now, can't you? Have I already said too much?
Probably.
Okay, well then let's listen to Troy's production piece.
You got your good boy phone and your naughty boy phone, your naughty boy phone and your good boy phone, your naughty boy phone and your good boy phone and your naughty boy phone and your good boy phone. You got your good boy phone and your naughty boy phone, your naughty boy phone and your good boy phone.
I also love the obscenely long outro here.
Yeah, it's the outro is just as long as the song.
You're just waiting for something to hit at the end.
Yeah.
It's not coming.
Like for him to be like, yeah!
But that's not happening.
Nope.
Because that's all he cut. He didn't cut it yet.
Leaves you hanging.
Uh-huh. So what is your anxiety dream, Roland? Now Troy is like an emotional guy. Like he's got a short fuse. You do have a short fuse. I mean, you're very easy to get riled up. Paul, Troy has a short fuse.
From what I've seen.
Did you see him yelling at that intern on Friday? You have a short fuse.
I wasn't here.
But that kid's a goofball.
And when you got into on-air fights with Danny, you got into on-air fights with other people, I think.
Just don't wear bunny ears and throw napkins at him.
Yeah. You've flipped out on Roland before. Like, you have a short fuse. You have flipped the shit out on Eric. Eric, does Troy have a short fuse?
I will say this. Yes, he does, but from when I knew him back in the day, his temper... He's got more of a temper now than he did, because he used to be really bad.
Oh, so he's got... Okay.
Oh, he wouldn't even say something back, tempered. Like, really, or whatever. He would just turn and then start swinging at people's faces.
Just because he was a psychopath doesn't mean now he doesn't have a short fuse. Like, you can't, like...
I feel like I'm so calm now, though,
But that's because you were way out of control back then. Like, you're still not a human being in society yet. You're getting there.
I'm a good...
You're getting there. But Roland...
your emotion is anxiety. Like, that's your life.
Yeah.
So I would assume every night is an anxiety
I
dream
have
for you.
night sweats.
What's your anxiety dream?
If I have a big day, like 3-4 guests, I like literally dream like they canceled them, and then sometimes it's not a dream. or I sweat, I stare at my phone, or I wake up at 4 in the morning just staring at my BlackBerry going, I'm going to get an email to say move something.
So you'll actually wake up. This is true. You wake up in the middle of your sleep and just grab your BlackBerry because you're.
I'll pace, yeah.
Wow.
Or then I'll watch TV from like 3 to 5.
So
I
you lose sleep.
I lose everything, yeah.
You can you imagine like I've never woken up in the middle of the night and been that anxious about my job.
Do you smoke weed? Have you ever smoked pot?
No.
You've never tried it?
No, I'm paranoid enough.
Well, sometimes that helps just calm your nerves.
Do you
just
think-
kind of go, fuck it, who cares?
Do you think it would mellow him out?
I don't know. It's one of those things where either you get super paranoid and you obsess over things, or it just goes, fuck it.
You're obsessive and paranoid too. You have those elements of your personality.
No.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here. You thought the birds in the sky were government control.
That's just crazy.
They were dropping from the sky.
You have elements of paranoia and whatever in your... But do you find that weed mellows you out?
Yeah, it just keeps me from going on a homicidal rage.
You see, and yeah, I'm much more calm now. I'm induced. Roland, would you consider taking an illicit substance to help you?
Yeah, Troy and I would smoke. Like I'm calm. I'll be like, oh my god,
Yeah, exactly. I worry that Roland...
It's just pot. It's not coke.
Roland would just get more paranoid because I've seen people have bad reactions, even to weed. People have bad reactions.
Sure.
To.
Oh yeah.
And especially if it's if it's weird stuff or whatever.
And if your environment isn't good and you're not comfortable with who you're surrounded with.
I mean, I remember having to sit. I had a friend in college who smoked weed literally every single day, all day, and he just got a bad batch or whatever. Like something was mixed in with whatever it was, and he didn't know what it was. But I had to sit with him all night because anytime things got quiet, all that would come up in front of his face was him picturing his relatives and loved ones, and then their faces melting off to a Terminator robot.
Yeah, that's not weed.
All night. That's what I was like, dude, I don't know what you did.
That's like PCP or something.
Yeah. But I've seen even just weed can make people paranoid, and I think Roland.
Yeah, I went to a Rolling Stones concert, got a huge contact high, and I was the most paranoid person ever.
Really?
I thought the cab driver was after me. I thought people were going to come after me.
The cab driver?
I ran out of the cab screaming home, and my brother just laughed.
You got some major issues, and I think seeing a therapist is exactly what you should be doing. How does that make you feel?
Therapists probably don't want me after like 10 minutes.
They're like,
just get out of here.
They're like, no, it's too much. It's too much. Well, you know what you should do, Roland, to just calm yourself out? Have a little sex.
Masturbate.
Yeah, no.
Oh.
Have sex with a woman, but make sure it's protected.
By who?
Speaking of that, After Opie and Anthony Live with Sam Roberts is brought to you by Trojan Bearskin Condoms. Trojan, America's #1 most trusted condom brand. And I tell you, I've used tons of condoms. I mean, you guys know me. I've been with the ladies.
Sam, you're the fuck master.
Yeah, I'm the fuck master, is right. These things never rip. They don't break, ever.
Yeah.
They are the most trusted condom you could have. So,
Big ups
to Trojan.
Yeah.
And I appreciate that because nobody wants another Sam Roberts running around here.
So does that make this show an official show if you now have a real sponsor?
I mean, they're sponsoring the show.
Sam.
Yeah.
I was the tickets last week were an ad buy, quote unquote, whatever it's called in this business. This is a sponsor for real.
When I get dick in the ass, I use Trojan.
You do. That's fantastic. That's what I would use too. Especially if you're losing as much sleep as you are. Hopefully that helps you sleep a little more soundly. We got to wrap up, Eric?
Yeah.
Okay. Because we were on time with breaks today. Well, listen, Jocktober continues tomorrow. It's a very exciting time. The Froggy station that we did today was suggested to me by a listener. Tomorrow's will also be a listener suggestion. If you want to get your favorite or least favorite show done for Jocktober, the Facebook is Primetime Sam Roberts. So just write it on my wall, and I'll see it there, and it'll all be together and easy to track.
Or you could send it to Troy Kwan on Facebook, and then I'll relay the message to you. So
I mean, thanks.
Or on Twitter as well.
That was just a cheap plug. I mean, and everybody thinks you're weird now because you're afraid Queens is going to implode or whatever you said. Whatever you said.
We'll be back tomorrow. They have been suggesting that I do Cypher Sounds in Rosenberg on Hot 97.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
But I know Rosenberg. Like, is it okay if a guy that I'm cool with, if I just attack him?
But Cypher.
I mean,
well, you said that you were friends with the one guy.
Scorch. I killed him.
No, on the other guy that you did you went into your school and you met the
Chunky.
Chunky.
And
there
he's
you go.
gonna go. He's gonna
get it
down.
isn't he? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, maybe I will do them then. Stay tuned. Ron and Fez are next. Opie and Anthony, and after Opie and Anthony live, we'll be back tomorrow. Wait, Eric. I would like to say hello to the Stengel brothers. Goodbye, everybody.
The Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!
On The Virus.